Mhm. Everyday, every Sunday, every Friday. Let's start. So let's observe something from the moment we wake up each day. The mind immediately begins working. It organizes, it separates, it compares, remembers, gives names very quickly. The simple law of experience, real experience, becomes my room, my family, my work, my purpose, my pet, my life. And the thing is, for now, right now, this happens so naturally. You don't even have to think of it. It feels like it's already the truth. This is the reality. Because it feels like it comes natural. So we assume this is the reality. But today, let us ask a different question. Does thought actually discover reality? Or does it organize experience into form that can be understood? These are not the same. Imagine collecting thousands of books and he places them into categories. It is history, science, biology, religion. Every Asian book become organized, but the librarian did not create the noting the categories exist inside the books themselves. So the thought works in this way. It organizes experience and gradually forgets that organization, that story, that labor, that meaning is something it has done, it has given. Not that it exists within the real experience, but it has given. Look carefully. Our senses do not divide the world. There's no division in our senses. Observe. The eye does not say this sense here and another thing begins then. Because I captured everything together. There's this whole floating image, endless, appearing together. Just a bunch of lines. It shows us all together. It never says this ends here and another thing begins here. Shame was the year. Ear doesn't say this sound belonged to this, that sound belonged to this. That's just simple content. Simple content. Continuous, changing. One after another. Then immediately our mind begins dividing. Thoughts start to now that 10 second becomes this, that me and big mind becomes different names, labels upon where these divisions will first function just like that labels we put the books in the library. They are help us to function. Without them, daily life would be difficult. But they are still divisions created by thought. The book itself begins I am this category. Likewise, a sense of contact towards a disease, this object, this animal, that object, that label was assigned by the mind, by the thought, not that it exists, but we assign it because it helps us to function. But that, that doesn't mean it's the reality. They are not divisions announced by the senses themselves. They didn't come within the sense of contact. That's the truth. But for us, we think that label, that division came with the sense of contact. Feels like division came from the sensor to the sensor. Because that's how we are used to with the word experience. It's a wrong perception. Still, we use that way. routinely used that way. So now it feels like real because even though it's wrong, it appears natural. So we believe it's reality. But that's a wrong perception. You can experience it right now, right at this moment. Observe any sense of content, whether it's a sound or a vision, anything, and immediately the sense of contact appears, even visitors the simple sense of contact. You meet the visitor, an object, a thing, a person. It feels like the sense of contact is coming from the object that exists out there on its own. To that person, this thought has become stronger and feels its exists out there. And this is the wrong perception because that object is never out there. Because right now, only vision matters. Vision cannot give us something. It can only give us color. It cannot give us 3D object. Yet we believe the vision gave us a 3D option. We hear a sound and we think it's a bird or squirrel. But hearing our ears cannot give us 3D object. It can only give us sound. But when we hear a sound, we immediately think it's a squirrel or bird. But the bird didn't come from near from the sense of humor because ears cannot capture 3D object. It can only give us sound. So this is the illusion. This is the wrong perception that creates this illusion in reality. Even though that's the truth, no matter how we know it, we still see there is a squirrel in that sound. But sound only can give us sound, not a three-dimensional object or a thing. Life explanations only just a bunch of fun, not any object. Yet we think what we see. There's an object there. When mindful thinking, but for us, it doesn't feel like the mind is thinking. We feel like the object is right there in this vision, in the end there, not as something that comes with the thought, but the glass as it comes with the vision itself. But vision never can give us objects, just some colors only. The how this emotion is from perception levels working stronger to the point that we can even see the truth, reality behind it. So this is the same way all the senses works. They can only get their own sense of influence, mental, taste, touch. None of those can give a whole 3D object with their method. Only that sense of contact. Yet for us, if we feel like we experienced a whole object from that sense of contact, and that object is coming from out. So that is the wrong perception that we have been so used. Even though it's wrong, it appears natural now. And the thing is, it happens almost instantly. So it's even easier to disillusion to assign them as mental object of time. No matter how strong it feels, how real it feels, any of the sense of content in not even not even a single one of single content can create a whole object. They can only create what they can give a sense of content, that simple, direct experience. And the thing is this another feeling that this is outside and this is inside. Like we said, the sense of content capture everything together. There's no separation there. There's no boundary there. And the mind assigns the objects. Even the self, there's outside world and this inside is mind, this self. But there is no separate mind that divides this inside and outside. Imagine standing beside the sea, where exactly this one will end and the next begin. Can anyone point to the precise place? The ocean keeps moving, yet thought is one way, another way. Now look at life. Everything we have separated into single things, components, outside, inside, thoughts, human, not inside. But everything we have separated them into single objects, entities, one feeling, another feeling, one person, another person, success, another pain. But like just like that sea, that way is no boundary unless thoughts draws an imaginary boundary. They are invisible. Without them, we are excellent others like as a child in a pot, others bound, or they feel everything all together. They know nothing. They get some experience, no separations, no boundaries, no inside, no outside. There is no lines that divide any of that. We say past, but from where exactly the past begins. We say future, but from where exactly the future begins. And we say outside world, from where exactly the outside world. Yet once we strongly feel all are real. Outside world is real, but we don't even know where it begins. Today we see a tree. Tomorrow we see another, and the thought immediately places both into one category. Tree. Now the recognition becomes easy, life becomes efficient, but something is also lost. The uniqueness of each moment. Each day has different names, different light, different wind, different conditions. Yet the thought quietly says, this is the same tree. I only know this. It always replaces that fresh moment, that fresh observation, fresh contact. Likewise, we feel like each and everything we experience is the same thing. We are living in the same world, but we never live in the same world. Each and every time the conditions change. But because we are living in the mind, in the thought, we see through that thought. So we think this is the same thing occurring again. But each and every moment is new. is completely different from the previous. We are unable to see it because we are looking through the lens of thought. When we look into those lenses of thought, we see the same thing, same fear, same looking, same person, same surrounding, same everything. But each and every moment is different, change. And all about everything, the largest illusion that happens just in the same way is called I. This sense of a self, every memory, every thought, every success, every failure, every hope, every fear, different thoughts is placed inside it, linked to it. So now there's this self who has gone through a lot, linked with so many thoughts, the memory, the living, walk, eat, rest, listen, study, countless things, our performances, all aligned with this self. So now we think there is this solid self here. It feels familiar than the changing experiences themselves. Look how strong these thoughts have become. Not that it's the reality, it's not even real, but still, these interpretations has become stronger to the point it feels so real. Now there is a self with a huge story, huge backstory. But if it really happened, nothing else as usual from changing experiences. But we didn't take them as changing experiences. We took them as thoughts, as events, failures, success. So for us, it's not simple changing some experience. It's a whole mental events, stories. But none of those really happen except for the changing experience. Look how these thoughts creates and makes the illusion stronger and stronger. But no matter what, no matter whatever new label we assign, They hold in our mind, mind's interpretations. They're not the same. Same situation, 10 people and 10 stories, 10 different interpretations. So this is as one of the those interpretations. Those are not the reality. What really happened was experience. Yet we don't remember the experience. We remember those interpretations. We have linked those interpretations to this thought. So now there is a self with a huge backstory, yet none of those are real. At that time, what really happened was changing experience. Not this even self. Each and everything we believe in, whether it's a situation, whether it's an event, anything is belief, strong belief in the same way. This is the complicated version of the thought. The same way we observe, we think there is a bird in that sound. The same way we think in that vision there is a chair. These are also created in the same way, but not simply just objects, but complicated situations. So no matter what, all love in the end, just thoughts created from changing experiences. As you can see, thought is something that is not existing. It's something that is created, whether it's a chair or whether it's a complicated a situation, whether someone believes, someone doesn't know. No matter what, all of this, what actually happened was changing experience. Like we said, our experience cannot give us these stories, these situations. Let's say someone trying to harm you. With the experience can give these stories, give these interpretations. Experience can give the vision or hearing or smelling, tasting. So this whole interpretation, someone trying to harm you, is a thought, not the reality. Yet we believe it is the reality. We don't see it as a truth. We see it as this is the truth that came from the sense of content. This is the truth that will happen out there. So we strongly believe it. When we strongly believe it, that suffering follows. Suffering comes. Whether it's a good or bad, happiness or sadness, whatever form it is, it leads to suffering. So this is a whole process that happens in the mind, not the reality. Mind's interpretations, mind's story, mind's illusion. Yet we take them as the truth, as the reality. And when we take them as the reality, suffering comes with them. So, what do we have to do in this learning? It's not about stopping the thought, stopping those categories, meanings, or interpretation. Because they're useful to, to communicate. But it needs to happen to see this flavor pattern comes in its true nature as a tool that we can use, an organization, not the ultimate reality, not the truth, not the reality itself. Sound appears, then we label it, not a simple label. It comes as a whole of sensation appears. When we start to label anything, person, person, mind, appears, which changes it, not to stop the process, but only to understand it in its true nature. When this process, this organization, is seen in its true nature, you won't get it confused as the reality. You see the process behind it, how it's getting created. It is something that gets created to communicate, to ease the mind. It is not the truth, the reality. So when you say that, when you get the confirmation, these thoughts are not the reality itself, but a tool that we can use. It's that realization, this attachment from the past mind. We cannot force it. It happens automatically, naturally, with a deep understanding itself. You see massive thing, and then you get amazed. But once you see how it's done, you no longer get amazed. And that no longer become amazed. We don't do that. We never force it to happen. It happened automatically with that knowing of how the book is done. So likewise, when you see the Dhamma, the truth behind what we call reality, the truth behind things, automatically the value, the power, the connection we have for that starts to fade away. We cannot do it. The only thing we can do is to see the truth behind it. Now the organization is recognized as a function of thought, not as the whole of reality. When the reality continues to thought continues organizing, labeling, naming, and real experience, direct experience, reality continues flowing. Thought creates maps, names labels. It creates names. Everything changes, and conditions continue arising and passing away. And we use the thought without mistaking it for the reality. Like using a map without mistaking it for the land itself. Thought is remarkable too. It helps us speak, helps us learn, helps us communicate, live together. But thought is not the whole of the reality. It is a helpful tool. It opens to labor, company. When you're mindful, you see the reality behind these thoughts. Without education, the only thing you understand is to see through these thoughts, the reality, actually, the reality behind those thoughts. Because you learn to raise your thoughts, not strong, real, as they feel like. And with that, it starts to become less certain, less surprised, less feeling only as the reality itself. Instead, more open, to each movement, nonetheless, look, because each and every movement becomes a new movement, because we no longer see through the lenses of thoughts. We live, we start to live in this life at this moment. And thought they don't disappear, instead they are recognized for what they really are, helpful, not ultimate reality. And in that recognition, wisdom begins to replace habit and strengthen one begins to grow. So rest there gently, feeling the momentum that flows for today. Then Sunday.
of Vesak, and Ravi was trying to take us there, trying to explain Vesak, and we were trying to explain what Vesak is, and we'll recapitulate today as well, just because it's beautiful to know.
English.
Mic mute කරගන්න වෙයි අනිත් කතා කරන්න අවශ්‍ය නම් කතා කරන්න. That's okay. So I think we were discussing yesterday also how this Buddha was born. Well, we can't even tell that in the past tense, can we? We can't, because Buddha is a status of mind, and it's such a important thing, important message we are trying to give to the whole world, that to come and understand, to listen to this Dhamma and understand what really this is. Because status of Buddha, is it something that you can achieve in the mind? It's not. And when we liberate from mind, it's actually and when there is no vibration in this system, you are already in state of Buddha. We people are really, we have so much gratitude for Lord Buddha. We have forgotten, because we usually as children, I remember, we took as Lord Buddha as a person. I mean, I took Lord Buddha as a person when I was a child. So because when we see the statue of Lord Buddha, we thought, oh, this is the image of Lord Buddha. So we felt so happy. I can even remember as a child, I saw a monk walking on the street with some disciples, and I couldn't help crying. I don't know. I just couldn't help crying. It was just seeing a person and a robe, but he was a monk, and he was giving me such a beautiful, like a mind. I was in the mind. So, but that's what we knew. So the Vesak day was full of chanting, full of like lanterns, beautiful stuff. We give food to others. We go to temples. The family get together is really nice. I think it's really important to happen even today. But we were never told, we were never taught, or we never heard anything about Buddha, that what that is, and how to even, what Lord Buddha said, how to even understand that. So after all these years, now we hear that it is a state of liberation of mind. It's actually not a state of mind, it's a liberation of mind. So what do we understand about this world? What is your world? Do you understand your world? So how did the world arise? So our world arise as a child when we understand. I mean, we don't remember some of the stuff, do we? We remember when we started actually giving some pictures, or some whatever we see, if we given a name and we remember that, from now onwards we can remember. So it could be Amma or Mum that we remember as the first step, because we hear the word Amma, because mother keep repeating the word of Amma, and with that we remember every other aspects of the kind of the kindness, the smell, the warmth, the feeling of security, feeling of happiness, how the hunger is gone when mother is close to you. So all this is in one emotion, and when mother comes close to you, you feel, my mom, and you feel that everything in one moment. But this world began to widen and widen. So the day by day, when we come to a kind of age where we kind of know like a lot of stuff, every day we take them really, really, like we give them a real value. So as mother came to our world, so mother is the world. Actually, there's no nothing we took as everything we took as really there, whatever the word, the sun, moon, chair, apple. So when we take the example of apple, because everyone kind of will understand, we get the smell, we get the taste, we get the picture. It may be red apple, it may be green apple, or you might be like, you might be thinking about a good apple that you have eaten. So as wise, so mother, like the world of mother rice, the stimulus mother, the stimulus apple is also there. What happened there? Did anything happen there apart from this stimulus? That is the problem. So we got to know the mother, we got to know the apple, we got to know the chair. But the problem is now, it's not the problem with the mother, but because mother became a kind of a existing thing, we kind of match them. So I see my mother 15 years ago or 40 years ago. So that mother is same as now mother. So I have seen maybe sun. Okay, we'll take the example of sun. I mean, the moon. So if you think, okay, I have seen moon as a child and I see it now. I see the river, or if you have been living near a river, you might think, I have seen this river as a child and now I see the same river. That's Mahavali River. Yeah. So we feel like there is a story and there's a existence and there is like a timeline. What happened there? Even in the Sinhala Zoom meeting, I could hear someone was talking about sister, someone was talking about daughter, and how these things became a thing. Sister, how sister arise in someone's mind, how daughter arise in someone's mind. They're all like a product of your sensory organs. If you didn't have any of these sensory organs, the world of yours is kind of empty. Actually, if you don't have any sensory organs, we can't talk about a world or whatever the data we have. So when these things come together, we get a idea what daughter is. And you have a good daughter, you have a bad daughter, can be very, very emotional daughter who did good, who did bad, very beautiful daughter, the smell of the daughter, whatever. You can have a real big story about the same thing. You can have a real big story about your sister. So how did the sister rise? Well, I have a sister too. How did the sister rise? So sister arise when we kind of get this same kind of appearance coming repeatedly to your system. You identify that person, the dress similarly, maybe beautifully, and smiling with you all the time, playing with you all the time. So that system automatically is brought about by that. actually there is no difference between you and the sister. Sister is you. So that's how that happened, because there's only one perception. Perception is the sister. So the perception is sister. So how did the perception arise? From all the other perceptions, like all the sensory organs brought about the sister. So my kind sister, my playmate, my soulmate, my my only person who I can talk to, relate to. So we have so many stories into that. But these things are in the mind, where all the data are entangled. But what is happening there? Actually, what is happening there is, it's not the problem of the perception. There's no problem with the perception. You can perceive. That's not the sensory. Unless you are devoid of all the sensory organs, you still can perceive. If you don't have any sensory organs, then you can't perceive. But then there's no existence of a different yourself without the stimuli. So what happened there? Actually, what happened there is, when the sister repeatedly occurs, occurring this system actually gets that sister gets kind of gives a feeling of existence. That's because the not knowing how this system is brought about. So if you hear this Dhamma only, you can understand, how did I get sister into this system? Sister started in childhood. Sister got really, that world of sister got really bigger and bigger. It's similar to daughter, similar to mother, similar to husband, similar to wife, whatever the system. So whenever you accompany one particular stimuli repeatedly, it becomes a thing. It's a natural thing. It becomes a thing. So immediately, at every time, when that perception occurs, you arise. The problem is that, not the perception. Problem is, when you arise, you get a feeling that me, mine, my soul, that perception starts to occur. So as a small baby, actually the small babies, they don't have this perception. They don't have the thing like I am living. They can't even, if somebody is calling that child by name, that baby will be like wondering what that is, because they just hear stuff, they just see stuff. But then with time, your mother, your sister, your father, your brother, your aunt, your uncle, your grandma, grandpa, everything, the repeated exposure of these stimuli brings about the same vibration. That's the problem. So Lord Buddha actually talked about Buddha status, where liberation from all these, liberation from this concept of self. How do I liberate from concept of self? Only by knowing how that arises. If you just because you want to get rid of the concept, it will never happen. But what will happen if you repeatedly try to understand, how did this self concept begin? Because the very small child is kind of similar to like a small fly, where they kind of don't have the developed mind too much. So the sense of self is less, very less. It's not nothing, it's very less. So the awareness is there with avidya, so not knowing. So if you understand how this happened, the perception, the self-perception, the self-vibration, and how this concept slowly got deepen and deepen. So when someone is like 8 years of age, they can't really, if they hear Dhamma, it's so good, but if they don't hear, they will only know that I am here, I am seeing stuff, I'm listening to stuff, I'm eating, I'm tasting, so I'm walking, I'm smelling, I can feel, I cry, I shout, I do a lot of stuff, So they put every action in the system will be given the concept that I did it. This happened to me. That happened to me. Someone blamed me. Someone shouted at me. Someone praised me. So these concepts are really deeply engraved actually into the system. It's unless you question them, you can't actually even find them. When someone says, I went to see my sister, but then I was crying with her, then I'm laughing with her, then I'm crying again. She already has listened to Dhamma, so she's questioning, what's happening here? How am I even doing this? So people listening to Dhamma is such fortune because they know that there is no self, and they are trying to actually relate that to ourselves. So every day in practical life, what you can do is relate to these things. You have to keep relating to your normal day-to-day life. When you relate to day-to-day life only, you realize, actually, wait a minute, there's no person here. There's no one actually doing this. I just thought about buying ice cream. Now I'm starting the car. I'm in the shop. Now I'm back home. I'm now has taken a cup and I'm eating that. How did that happen? How did this magic keep happening? How do we know do all these things? So it's easiest way out is to think that, yeah, I'm here. I decided to buy the ice cream. I went to shop. I bought what I want. So the decision making makes them to feel like I made the decision. This is very difficult for some because you feel like you have taken a decision whether to go to Colombo or whether to go to Jaffna. You take a decision, then you feel like, no, I took a decision to go to Colombo. But then, do you actually take a decision? That's the problem. So if you actually know how the system works, if you give a command to the computer, how would the computer know where to go? Would the computer know, or if they are given a choice, would they take a choice? So you have two robots, you give a choice to them. Would you go to Colombo? Would you go to Jaffna? And they take a choice. How can they take a they are given a choice and they will take a decision. How will they take a decision? They put all the data into that and take a decision. That's what they know. So what if I go to Colombo, it will be better because I can do these things. Or better I go to Colombo today. But was there someone to take that decision, or all these perceptions come together and took a decision? That's because that particular system knows only to take that decision according to the data they have. That's it. If you keep thinking like this, whenever you think that you are there, then you can criticize yourself. What am I thinking? How can I feel sad? How can I feel sad? How can I feel happy? Or is this system actually tricking us? Actually, system tricks you to believe that. That's the concept. Concept is built. It's actually believed thing that I did the thing. If you take everything, actions are happening. We are not saying that the actions are not happening. Actions are actually happening. But is a self there? No. But then actually when you understand this Dhamma, you keep questioning all your things, and then really one day it happens. What happens? Whatever the Dhamma you heard, actually in a kind of a it comes to action, because there's no self. Whatever you heard, actually then you are not taking things really for granted. You just keep doing things that you know. That's what happened before also. So you don't put much effort into things, but also you don't stop doing things. You just let it go. So when you let it go, the system keep working. System keeps happening. So is there any harm to anything? No, actually not. But when we keep understanding this, at one point, the system will realize, actually will experience a moment where you're walking without you, you're doing stuff without you, you're talking without you, you're actually thinking even without you. So how would that inspire you? Yeah, it will really inspire you, because you know that there's a difference. Because unless you know the difference, you don't know. Because you have to know the difference. Doing stuff without you and doing stuff with you is quite different. So when you know the difference, you don't have the urge to understand Dhamma. It's kind of you. It's you usually, if there's a great urge to do something, there's someone who is wanting, someone who is trying, but then we don't give up the trying initially, because we need to understand this Dhamma. It's okay to have some urge to understand Dhamma, because we keep listening. When we keep listening, we actually get more interested in that, and more you feel lighter, more likely you will feel the difference, and more likely you will really entertain this the non-vibration status. So if someone is listening to this Dhamma as a beginner, I would say don't get scared by the words, but it's a really good thing if you can listen and apply it to your life and see. If you see a chocolate cake, and if you really like the chocolate cake, because some people don't like cakes, so if you like the chocolate cake, and see how that system gets attracted to that. Is it you, or is it just a system working and without the control? But then someone might think, no, I got the urge to eat the cake, but I didn't. I didn't want to show that I have the urge to eat the chocolate cake, so I didn't go to the table. I just sat here. It doesn't matter, I don't want the cake. But still, is the problem gone? No. So what we understand here is, we know that there is a chocolate cake. We know the taste, we know the smell, we know the kind of texture that it gives you. So we know how these sensory organs brings about the chocolate cake. But actually, can you eat a chocolate cake? Have you ever eaten a chocolate cake? What is chocolate cake? So if I say now, strawberry. If I say strawberry now, you immediately will, if someone has seen or heard about a strawberry, you will immediately get the picture in your mind. So what's that? Are you eating that strawberry or the one in outside? The problem is you can't actually, even though we feel like we are eating something, we can taste something. We can touch something. We feel the cold, the touch of that. We feel the either softness or the rawness of the fruit. We see the redness. But have you ever had the ability to eat a strawberry? Not really. Then where is the sister? It's the same. You kind of associate with perception. So the perception is really important. And when we understand that it's a perception, what happens is the value you give to the strawberry goes down. That's the only thing that happens. There's nothing else. No problem. You just can still eat it. No problem with eating a strawberry. If you don't have anything to eat, just eat the strawberry. Who cares? And if you want to buy a strawberry, a parcel of, like a pack of strawberry, buy it. That's not the problem. But if you understand slowly, the perceptions are just that how do I say, outputs of the sensory organs we have. Because if you say it's a kind of another animal, that animal will never understand it's a strawberry. But that animal may understand something about it, and will also, if it's a bird, it will sense there's something to eat, and they may not even see the red color. They will go to that tree, they will start eating the strawberry. But we are telling from our mind, we have the perception, bird went there and eating my strawberry tree, the strawberry, the bird is eating my strawberries. But does the bird have those perceptions? So whose perceptions are true? So is any of the perceptions are true? Whose perceptions? Is the bird's perceptions true, or my perceptions are true? Or is or maybe someone like my mother's perceptions or my sister's perceptions? Whose perceptions are true? God might say, people might say God's perceptions are better than us. Is it? Or is it really in the mind? It's in the mind. So none of the perceptions are actually true. But is it a problem? It's not a problem. You just keep perceiving because you have sensory organs. You just can perceive. That's all that's happening. So we keep understanding this system. So perceptions are perceptions. So you keep understanding that. And so when we keep understanding that the value goes down, so the burning goes down. When the burning goes down, you feel lighter. And day by day, the value of that particular strawberry. So you don't now actually cry about your strawberry anymore. You don't really care about the strawberry anymore. You can chuck it if it's unwanted. You can eat it if you want. You can give it to others. You can do whatever if you want to do anything with that. But the real value given by the mind to that is gone. But then comes the stuff like light. Because if you are actually not giving much value to the perceptions, then you might feel stuff like light. You feel like there's sounds, or there's things that you feel like touch, temperature, pressure, taste, and smell. So what about them? Are they real? So is my perception of light the same as the bird's perception? Or is my perception of light same as to my sister's perception of light? Or my grandmother who has no perception of light sometimes with the cataract and all that? So which perception of light is true? It's actually a mirage again, because perception of light is brought about by the sensory organ. It's just another perception. So you keep understanding this, then value you give to all the perceptions begin to fade away. So you feel this fading. The fading of the value is actually the vibration you had, because what really happened was, whenever there is a vibration, what happened was you kind of resonance into this vibration. There was someone who was asking in Sinhala about this perception. No, not about the perception, about the vibration. And I was thinking about it when that question occurred to that person. The vibration we worry is about the self vibration. We don't worry about any other vibrations. How did this vibration of self occur? How did the vibration actually, is there a vibration of self? What actually happened is, when the stimuli become a thing, there is always resonance into this vibration. That's the problem. That's where the whole long samsara story comes, because at one particular time, when there is a perception of light, of touch, anything, this vibration is there because you resonance into that vibration. That vibration is the most important vibration Lord Buddha was talking about, because Buddha's status is non-vibration. So how did that happen? Because the more you understand about this, more you feel wary about this. You don't give a value to that vibration. So the system, because we are used to give a great value to the self-vibration, self-perception, because if someone says something to you, you feel like, oh, I feel so intimidated, I feel so upset. There's no way that someone can tell that to me. No way that I can be humiliated in such a way. No way that I can be felt in such a kind of a low way. Or you might say, oh, that person really praised me, I felt so good about it, you know. So we are addicted to this vibration. In actually speaking, we don't know anything other than this vibration. We coming now from perception to the vibration, because perceptions are different, because there's perception of light, perception of sound, perception of smell, perception of touch or pressure, temperature, or perception of smell. But then when you understand, actually resonance is not happening there. Resonance is happening with the self vibration, or itta sanya in Sinhala. I don't know whether I'm telling the correct English word, but how did this happen? That's because in every aspect of our life, the avidya, or not knowing what the truth is, ignorance, has been really a great part of this. So Lord Buddha says, if you don't know, you will attribute this vibration to self. You will attribute that perception and then keep improving that perception, like you improved your sister's perception, like you improved your mother's perception, like you improved your apple perception. You will keep improving the self perception. So you add great value to that. Actually, that's the greatest value you give. You don't give a value to others. If it comes to the one point, against everyone and self, you will choose self, because that is the most closest perception that we have entertained. There's no person apart from that perception. It's not just a perception, but the problem is we don't know that. So we don't know that it's like a current, or like a force that is giving us the perception that there is somebody, and giving us the perception that should be continued. So all this happens in the mind. So we talk about liberation of mind. So when we talk about liberation of mind, it's kind of unknown, or bit new to people because we only know mind. We can only relate about stuff in the mind. My sister shouted at me. My sister is sick. I'm so sad about her. Will she die? Is what is happening here? It's kind of similar to the apple, but we feel differently. Why we feel differently? So there is someone else dying in the hospital ward, but your sister is also dying. But you feel differently. How did that happen? Because that particular system was built on that data. It was built on that data. So the sister has vibrated. If the other person vibrated once, that sister has vibrated so many times, that perception has occurred so many times, that system always was born, or you were born by that stimuli. So sister has become a great stimuli, so it becomes really valuable to you. And that's why when people, sometimes when people who don't know Dhamma, when someone dies, they feel like they are dead. You can't blame them because their whole life they knew only that person. So that person, in the sense, actually that perception was a recurrent factor in that system. So when that happens, when that is taken away, you feel like the whole world is collapsing. It's true, because that's the multiple times when something is happening again and again, that becomes important anyway. So you can't really blame that. I can see multiple participants here, a lot actually. You all can add something to this now. Theron Sanna?
Theron Sanna, doctor.
Theron Sanna.
Dr. Kokila, I can add something what you mentioned, doctor. Finally, the ego that is going to be collapsed, but it is happening, doctor.
Sometimes in English speaking people might misunderstand the word ego, because they say the ego for, like, in Sinhala we say ahankara, or kind of they
Yes,
take
doctor.
ego as a little bit different. But I know in our area we talk about that mamatve, or kind of
Self-identity.
self identity. Yeah, go on. I just wanted to add, because there can be this English soon. Yeah, we are not talking about that kind of thing, but we are talking in a Dhamma way, where we talk about the self. Yeah.
Yes.
Giving high importance to the self.
Yes. So it is a confidence that you are getting through this Dhamma. You are the one experience your egoistic, your self identity is gradually fading away. But doctor, in this part, doctor, we cannot think anymore. We cannot think this is what Aryan was said. No, when you think this is what is no, it is not comes under wisdom. The wisdom is totally different, but we know. The knowledge is really important. The Satyajnana part also really important. When you understand and when you carefully uh, see this, what is Aranvas is explaining, gradually your self identity is fading away. That is the evidence you have. That is the evidence you have, but no one can say this is what I feel, because it is for you to understand. But to a certain level, we can say this is what Aranvas is saying, but it's really difficult to
give the real message in words even, doctor. The self-identity is fading. It is totally different thing what we knew earlier, doctor. Now it is comes under field, doctor. You know the
Yeah,
explication.
Teransana, actually, yes. For the initial beginners, we just start listening to this Dhamma, and then we slowly keep understanding the value we give to the perceptions is actually useless. Then slowly the your world, which was extending far too far, actually this shrinks. This shrinks, and actually the world becomes kind of immaterial. It's kind of not giving you any vibration. There is a moment where you change this when you really understand one particular stimuli. Then it can be your sister, it can be your brother, it can be your mother, or it can be even a chair, it can be a tray, whatever the stimuli. If you understand about fully about this, there will be a moment where you experience the non-existence. So when you experience the non-existence, then you know the difference between existence and non-existence. Then we don't have to keep thinking. We know that it's a path of you know that you're kind of sure, or the doubts are gone, because you have that one particular experience of non-vibration. So that is really important, but that's kind of a secondary part, where that's actually the fruit of the Dhamma tree, because we usually need to understand the whole system, how mind works, how self-perception occurs, how self-concept occurs. If you don't understand these, what happens is you still give a value to the self-vibration, and then you can you might feel very light as well, because that can happen. But when you understand fully that there is no self, and it's just a vibration that happen through the perceptions of the sensory organs, because the sensory organs are still functioning, you will keep understanding how this system works, and the perceptions are not a problem to that system anymore. And then they feel they actually start feeling moments of liberation of mind. So when you start feeling it randomly, it's really important that you understand it, because if you understand the mechanism only, that even that is not a great deal, like otherwise everything becomes really important to us. Whatever the the achievements we talk about, they become a thing, because still they kind of don't give they don't go deep into the system and understand they all are perceptions. So if you understand beyond the mind, that's something really important, because then there's no talk of self, or there's actually, it's really beautiful, because that is actually the start of the path. But to come there, it's not easy, because you can't do this by force. You just have to keep understanding Dhamma and how these systems work. Because liberation of mind is difficult, because the mind is really powerful in some people, and the mind is addicted to keep thinking. So when you keep thinking, even if you keep thinking that this world is empty, you might feel like world is empty. If you keep feeling that the world is like there's no one here, you might feel that, but that won't be there when you don't feel it. If you feel that you are not there, you feel like you are not there, but then if you feel like you are there, then you are there. So that's where the doubts come. So when the doubts are gone and you know the exact thing that what you're talking about, even momentarily, if you know there is a liberation of mind and there is non-vibration, then there's no big issue about it, because system follows. There's nothing you can do. System just follows. It was keep winding as a soft toy toy girl, or what is, I can't even remember the English
Doll.
word for the Bonica doll. Yeah. So like a winding of a doll, I have told this before, like winding of a doll kept happening in the whole life of us. At one particular point, unwinding starts. But there's no one who kept doing the winding or the unwinding. We just realized that. That's it. So the winding kept happening because of avidya, ignorance. And when the ignorance is gone, or kind of gone to a particular level, then that in that particular level, the unwinding happens. It might not happen to the zero, but we know Bahya Swamin Wahanse, the unwinding happened very quickly. Apparently, he's the fastest one who did it. But we don't have to worry about whatever that is. Unwinding can take time or may not take time. Who cares? Because there's no self here anyway. So unwinding starts when you don't have doubts. And that's the important thing. Not to have doubts, you have to experience at least momentarily this liberation of mind, or non-vibration state, where you don't feel the self. You just keep doing stuff. It's kriyasita. What is kriyasita in English?
Functional mind.
Functional mind. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the functional mind keep happening. It's not a problem anymore. So that system feels very light, but be careful about thinking about it again and again, because if you keep thinking about what you're experiencing, that's actually the mind. So you can actually spoil this status if you're addicted to thinking. So that's where Aranhanse keep telling in Buddothpado Dhamma discussions, what we are trying to reiterate is, when you come to one particular level, stop thinking. Yeah, stop thinking. So if you really want to think, maybe sit down and I don't know, why do you want to keep thinking? Because more you get addicted to thinking, you try to think about all the experiences you get. That's what we did even in the winding doll. The doll who is getting winded, that's the pattern we had. We gave a word to every emotion we had. We gave a word to everything we identified. We want to separate. We want to know. We want to give a identity. We want to give an end. We want to know the end. We want to know the beginning. We want a story. We want the timeline. We want everything. Isn't it? We want everything. But then, if you have felt the feel, that's okay. But don't turn it to if you're turning it to if you're thinking about it again, then you are actually corrupting the feel. You're masking the feel again. You are actually encouraging the mind, not the functional mind, the normal mind that we have covering the non-vibration. So the feel is actually nothing you can explain. So we kind of try, if you try to we don't have to tell that, basically. Because if you're trying to tell that, but we are trying to say a message here to people who have listened to Dhamma for about 3-4 years. We are trying to give a message. Just understand Dhamma, that's it. And see how these sensory organs work and let it go. Letting go has a lot of meanings here. Letting go is really important. Letting go of a simple perception is not easy because in mind we like to think about all the perceptions we get. So even if we get, if we have that attitude, we might overthink and mask the path or close the path actually. So it might close the path, or you might not be able to feel the non-vibration at least momentarily, or for a fraction. This moment is really important where you liberate from mind, and then you can know that things can be different. The difference should be known. Yeah, is there anyone else?
Yeah, Dr. Kokila.
Yeah.
That's a very good explanation, great explanation actually. Before stumbling upon this Dharma, actually, we were carrying the weight of all these thoughts where the external had become real to us. Like even when we are sitting, at our desk, at our job, or wherever it was, we were carrying the weight of our loved ones, our problems, and issues with work and everything else. But when we understand this Dhamma only, we realize that we were simply believing in something that is not existing. That is just a effect that comes into existence because there are necessary conditions that are present. So after that, it became easier and easier. That all that we have to understand is how the mind comes into existence every moment. Like you correctly pointed out, how the perceptions get together and create this existence. And if you take a step further from it or step backward from it, how does even this light, sound, smell, taste, and touch, they come into existence? They are all manifestations of vibrations getting together to create this feeling that something is existing, that the book chair, the mother, father, the yellow, whatever, all these things come into existence, and therefore the self is created. Initially, the infant doesn't have all this. The infant only has this inclination to taints, which is sasrava. And then he was introduced to the colors via the introduction of somebody would point at the color yellow, and then he will be introduced to the given the label yellow, and the adult who's introducing this child to the colors would make this child look at it so many times and make this child repeat it so many times, and eventually the system will end up repeating the word after the parent, yellow, yellow, yellow. Yet even whoever is looking from far away would think that child started talking. And similarly, the colors, the shapes, and even we can revisit these memories within us, how we were introduced to the world. We can kind of revisit our earliest memories, going back to the days we started barely talking. And then this parents would ask this child to ask, baby, who's your mother? Show me your mother. And then the kid would keep pointing at the mother. And then, who's your father? The kid would keep pointing at the father. And then eventually the system takes on a thought saying if that is my mother, if that is my father, then there must be a self that to whom these parents belong to. With that starts this concept of self, the self-identifying view, and it comes along with everything. Now everything is turned into thought. So if you, in the same manner, names are kind of names are entangled with other kinds of forms, the visual form, the auditory form, the olfactory, all kinds of forms. And then because as a result of the input from five sense gates, you have, and it has occurred so many times at a faster speed, it feels like there's let's take our classic example of the chair. It feels like the chair exists because we've been given the label and pointed at we've been shown that so many times. So the chair exists. So if you now this we talk about this so many times, like we've heard this so many times, but if you really pay attention to it, like you're pointed at the image of a chair, and image and the label that is given to you, the chair, which comes through as a sound, when they are entangled, it feels like the existing chair is outside. But if you take a closer look at it, the image that you can see through your eyes is not a chair itself if we don't have the label chair. Image is just an image and it's a bunch of colors. Is that a chair? It's not a chair. And if you pay attention to the label chair, the sound chair, the chair, that's just a sound that comes through the ear, chair, chair, chair. That there's no chair in it. So there's no chair in whatever you see in front of you. There's no chair in whatever the sound you hear. But when they get together, when they get entangled, predominantly those two, there is a chair. So something is born out of nothing. This is like a mind-blowing thing if you really can like take some time and contemplate on it. It's like, damn, like where is a chair coming from? Like there's no chair anywhere here. So say, like the perception thing, it's the image of the chair is pointing at the sound of the chair. The sound of the chair is pointing at the image of the chair. And that is, and same way the self is created, name and form being entangled. So we are kind of lost in all this, and definitely lost before learning all this. Even then, you have to have less defilements to be able to really kind of see within you in a convincing manner, because it's very confusing. Intellectually, in the form of wisdom of knowledge, we take it in, and we take time to actually. It takes time for for this to be kind of sink in or sunk in. So when we continue to say that, like, so it starts with the chair, and then you can think, as soon as you see the chair, first the label comes, oh, it's a chair. And then, oh, this is a very expensive chair. My grandmother gave it to me. It comes from generation to generation. All these things, all these information, thoughts about it is automatically entangled to it. And by by just taking a simple glance at a chair, you're already kind of diving in this thought, mind-made world. So that is. So if you see how this chair come into existence, that there's no, if you can contemplate on the thoughts and come back to where it comes from, then the chair, and then see that there's not even a chair in here. it's whatever the inputs from the sense gates, and then chair is kind of destroyed, or as in not in that literal sense, but whenever you look at the chair, the mind traveling would just stop at the chair. Similarly, like if you have a picture or something of your mother and your family, old picture or whatever, as soon as you look at that, you're already in a mentally created world of all the past events, the trips, and all the sad events, and all that. So we are kind of bringing all that attention that is everywhere in a mind-made world while we are physically kind of existing here back to this present moment, like the kind of journeying backwards, so that then we can understand. Then when we are in the present, uh, it's not kind of conditional, but like eventually it so happens that when we are in the present, you can see more, you can observe more, uh, these truths that we took in as in mere intellectual knowledge, and because it made sense and it was logical, and we start getting insights and it becomes self-evident to us, oh, this Dhamma is the one, because I know I can feel it within me, because as you contemplate on even this name and form union, eventually you begin with the insight that the thought is different to whatever you see. The thought is different to whatever the sound you hear. The thought is different to that differentiation is, which is a very subtle kind of a truth. It becomes evident to you. Then you clearly begin to see the difference between this mind-made world and whatever is in front of you. And then you see the truth about what is in front of you, which is again, like you correctly said, a mirage that comes into existence as the manifestation of vibrations. So yeah, Dr. Kokila, that's what I wanted to add as a different take to it. I think we have other members also have joined Tiruvansalam.
Anyone else want to put a word?
There's Kavin there also, Surangika.
Yeah, Dhiran Saranai, Dr. Kokila and Harshi. Thank you for the great explanation about how the self-existent arises and the ignorance create this mirage, which is the duality where there is a self to observe anything that perceive outside. So if I add the different perspective to it, I would say the thought that we talk about right here by Dr. Kokila and Harshi, we can interpret it as just a vibration. So it's the mind spark that Aryan Wahanse tried to emphasize. And this mind spark will arise with the power due to the union or the fusion of the name wave and the form wave. So this the if the mind spark arises due to the ignorance, the suffering is inevitable, and then the higher the power of this vibration will create the higher suffering. So and then through the right vision, the Satya Jnana, one would understand how this thought arises, or this mind spark arises. In order to do that, as Aryan Mahansa explained, we will unveil the truth, and then we will see how does this form wave arises and the name wave arises. And then how does this thought arises? At the end of the day, there is nothing existed before, or like there is nothing to be taken as something exists right now. So it is just a mind perception, and there is no one to perceive it. It is just the sensation arises through our sensory organs, or this sensor gates. So that's all. And then the power is very important here, because the power determines the suffering or that burning feeling or the self-existence feeling. So when someone in his path, the main thing that that person would notice is this burning feeling or the mind power. So that is the self-existent feeling or the Atma Sanya. And then, and further, with the understanding of the truth through the right vision, the person could experience how does this self-existent feeling fades away through this burning feeling or the mind power. So that's what I wanted to add, Dr. Kokila. Teruvan Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai. Yeah, actually, we can explain this in multiple ways, and that's what the beauty is actually in this Dhamma, that we can explain it to a scientist or a psychologist, or even a mother, housewife, who doesn't do anything or hasn't learned anything in the school. So we can actually explain this in different ways. That's the beauty of Dhamma. Finally, what you feel is kind of same though, because it's because in the mind there's so many varieties of the stuff that we feel, but in the field there's no variety, there's no difference, there's no entertainment of stuff. Yeah, anyone can add more. It's a beautiful Dhamma, it's a beautiful day where people are actually reminded there is Dhamma, there is still we hear of Buddha. So this is a very good time, because there will be a time that you never hear even the word Buddha. We hear the word Buddha as well as we hear Dhamma. So you can actually not after death, you can understand Dhamma now and liberate from mind and be in supreme bliss. Yeah, I don't have any other words to say. Supreme bliss now, here, not in the next moment. So it's Vesak Day. I invite someone else to add some words if you have any.
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. I have personal experience in understanding the different levels of this self-existent feeling. So if sometimes when we call that there are butterflies in my stomach or somebody's stomach, that we have to do a public speech, we have to do a if we have to do a presentation, if the person is a beginner, actually inexperienced person might get some burning sensation inside, and that is due to nervousness or anxiety maybe, so we call it that. And I feel that that is an occasion where this self-existent feeling was obvious. And then sometimes somebody is wearing a kind of dress, some maybe a sari, that we also love that color. So we, since we know this Dhamma, we don't go for that. We can at once, even without contemplating on that, we realize what it is there. But at subtle level, within we admire it. Maybe it may be self-existent feeling or this perception of self, or if we are thorough with, we fully understand that it is a system, this mechanism of the six senses, then that also diminishes because uh, we automatically, without any effort, we feel that it is the work of the system. So right now I'm experiencing such kind of things in day-to-day life, Dr. Kokila. Theruvan Saranai. So please
If we,
explain.
um,
Yeah.
yeah, if we take a small child, when they were very little, they can do anything. They will be in the center of the house, maybe naked, dancing up and around, doing all sorts of stuff. No problem whatsoever. And adults also don't pay much attention because they have they feel that it's a baby, you know. But the actual, if you can become the baby's mind, that self-perception is not there. So he can dance, he can cry, he can even make a tantrum, like tantrums. They can do anything. They don't care. They whether the whole family is having a get together, that baby, they don't care. They just can make a tantrum or can even sing, But when we grow bigger and we get these self-perceptions or the self-concept, actually, this self-concept brings about all these attitudes. But that's normal. But we just have to realize that's how it happens. Because when you feel that there is someone, when you know that there is someone, you just feel it. You just feel anxiety or depression, the nervousness, whatever the word given, you feel this vibration. That vibration, actually, if you can understand, even that vibration, there is no self, but there is a vibration, yes. How did that vibration happen? Because this concept is really important. It's much important than even the mother or sister or brother, whatever the concepts that keep occurring in the whole life. This is more important than that, because this self-perception is the perception that we have known forever. So that's the most closest perception. So we resonance into that all the time. So that perception is really, that vibration brings about all these problems. But once we know Dhamma, this will still come. It doesn't matter though. Then actually, in Sinhala also, Dr. Udami was nicely explaining that I heard. It doesn't really matter, because you know that system takes time to unwind, and unwinding or winding is not done by anyone. So we just keep understanding the stimuli. That's all we can do. That's what Lord Buddha said. You can only see the arising and the cessation of stimuli. That's all you can do. So you do that, and the rest follows. So the anxiety is not you, but that vibration actually happened because everything became a reality. There's a value to you because you are talking, you are giving a speech to others. So you feel that there is someone listening, and someone is, so you are giving the speech. But if it comes naturally, you make mistakes, and you do it sometimes very correctly also. You might do it, or you might make mistakes. But first, initially, it might give you some butterflies, yes, in the stomach. Or you might feel shaky. Or you might feel like going to the toilet 100 times before the talk. Does it matter? Doesn't matter. There's no such kind of thing. It's just a system, and you are just learning how this stimuli occurs, how stimuli can bring about the self-perception or the self-vibration. So it's a beautiful thing to understand. And the more you realize the thing, you will start actually feeling this. So when you experience talking without you, that's a beautiful thing, you know. You talk. You just talk. And that's it. And you make mistakes. What are mistakes? That's another word given by people who have a value to all the words in the world. You give a value to a word. Yes, there you are. You are there. If you are giving a value to any word, any concept, you are there. That's fine. But you keep understanding this. So when you keep understanding that, value goes down. So the butterflies goes down. And you keep talking until the sensory organs stop doing stuff. Does it matter that the sensory organs are dying? It doesn't matter, because it's just another occurrence. Because occurrences can happen, because there are 5 sensory organs. Humans are called really having a extremely complicated mind, where they can incorporate all the data and bring about a new data. So it's keep happening. Yeah. So the perceptions keep happening and they keep changing too. Nothing is a problem if you know that there is no self. And it's just a vibration which occurred because you took the perception as real, or the stimuli as real. So you keep seeing this arising and the cessation of the stimuli, everything will follow. So it's really nice thing that you told. And even liking a sari, that's what I said. You like a chocolate cake, you like a sari, you like a maybe a small child will like a kind of a denim with cuts everywhere. I can see children like that. So the denim is having holes. The child likes that. Does it matter? It doesn't matter, but the problem is that liking comes through the ignorance, because you feel that it gives you some fun. So where the fun part comes, actually it's a nice thing to discuss. Where this fun part comes from, a sari, from a denim with holes, or from a chocolate cake, from today is the Vesak day, there will be so many incense, like what is called the Hanunkuru, the incense sticks.
Yes.
Giving so much smells, so like smelling really nice. So which they give us fun, wouldn't they? They will give fun. So where fun part is actually from this self vibration. The fun part is wanting more, because if you have fun from something, you want more. That's where the problem is. So we naturally need to understand, if you want more of anything, of course there you are there, you are actually wanting something. So you can't deny that. You can't just say, no, I'm not there, but I wanted that. That's so you have to identify that this is happening. Actually, it is a system where the stimuli has become important, because if you like a sari, you are in the outside, so you are in danger. So you just have to know that, if you actually go and try
Yes,
to.
doctor. Thank you very much for the explanation. Yeah, that I see the difference now, whether it comes from the system or the self-existent feeling. So
It
was
differs.
yeah,
It differs though.
yeah.
The problem is it differs. So we can
Mm.
actually walk to the sari and touch the sari and buy the
Yes.
sari without this self-existence feeling, but not having that nandi or the entertainment or the what do you call
Attachment.
attachment, without the attachment. So just by looking at someone, you feel like a robot going to a sari and buying a sari and putting it on the onto the body and actually checking it and smiling also. You can see, but it doesn't necessarily mean that there is attachment. So this is very tricky, like to say that you are attached or you are not attached. That particular system will only know. That particular system will only know that whether it's you got attached to the sari or actually that system. So that's where the importance of feel comes, because you can't give feel to another. You can just explain about that, but the feeling has to come on its own. Then if you feel that, then you know this system walking towards the colorful sari, that you may have that perception, that, oh, this is a beautiful sari. Is this a beautiful sari? Yeah, that's a beautiful sari. No, there's no denying about the beautiful sari. You don't go and buy a ragged thing, like something that is not matching. You go and buy the correct one. You don't, if you might go and ask the price and, oh, it's 50,000. Oh, really? Oh, no, you keep that with you. I'm not buying that. Does that mean that you are really bad there? No, you went to buy a sari for the wedding, but then it's too expensive for you and you just come back. Is that a problem? No, but the problem is whether you felt it is quite different. So that's where the feel comes. That particular system will only know how strong the attachment is and how less the attachment is. So that's really into you. So no one can actually make the boat for you. You need to find the boat. You need to make the boat. You need to actually cross the river and then let go the boat too. So it's really a tricky part in that sense, because you need to know whether you have an attachment or not. You need to be open about that. You need to be truthful about that. So if you have an attachment, that's fine, but the problem is you knowing that. So if you feel that how this system works and you still have the vibration, that's fine. It's just that you should know it. You knowingly, you know that this system works erratically. It's not working properly, but it's erratically working. Doesn't matter unless you don't know. If you don't know, then it's a problem. But if you are aware and if you feel that this vibration is going down and this that there's no problem in that, if you understand the arising and the cessation of the stimuli of sari, that's it. If you know, if you don't know, then you learn it. That we are in the path. Every one of us are in the path. So there's nothing to hide or nothing to be ashamed of, It's really a beautiful path. We are learning every day. We are still learning every day. We are kind of learning, wow, I got attached here. I got attached there. This system is working like in the previous, like, that how previously you will get attached. But then now you don't attach that much. But still you have some attachment. You may not even go near that sari and you may be like, no, I like that sari. I'm not going to buy it. Who cares? I like it, but I don't want to. That's kind of another different angle you can do. But that doesn't necessarily mean, I don't know whether you are cheating yourself. So buying or not buying doesn't necessarily matter here. What matters is the cessation and the arising of the stimuli of that particular stimuli, which is the sari. So which did it matter to you or did it not matter to you? So if you are in the field, these things are not necessarily important, because these things keep happening, system keep happening. System sometimes get attached to stuff. Well, you are aware, but then that attachment gets less and less. It will never increase. That's the beauty of it. It should never increase. The bucket should be emptying every day, not keep filling. Isn't it? I hope I put it correctly.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kokila. That's very clear. Can I ask one more question about feel, mind and the feel, if we have time? Sit.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah,
We have this,
doctor, sometimes when I walk on the road without any thoughts, I mean, I don't think mind is heavily at work in such situations. So somebody comes forward, then I see the person. Sometimes I don't smile with the person, so I just walk past. And then my mind starts working and say, oh, that person might think bad of you, you didn't smile. So they are the mind works. But sometimes maybe the same person, I smile with that person. Then after passing that person, only my mind again tells, okay, today you laugh with that person. So is it so sometimes the feel acts both positively and negatively. Sometimes we smile with the person unknowingly, sometimes we do not smile with the person. The person might think these are thoughts again, now I am think that I am bad or I'm unfriendly or whatever. So is this clear? I don't think
you have to be very careful. I
yeah.
don't know if I told this to you before. You have to be very careful.
Yes.
I repeatedly say that because the way you explain that, I think, I don't know, with I have a feeling that you might have misunderstood the word feeling. So
Yes, Dr.
when we call
Bexayan.
about this, avadya or the
Awareness.
Awareness.
yeah, the super awareness, actually a little
Yeah.
bit more precise, because awareness is taken by the lot of people saying see here. So I'm not talking about the see here, but the awareness, super awareness we are talking about is not what you described just now. So just be careful.
Okay.
Just be careful.
Okay.
Because if you know that, you will not even think about it again, because even thinking comes under that. So the way you put the question to me, I have doubts about the field that you are talking about. That's the problem. Is actually, it's good that
Yeah.
talk in that way, so that we kind of can warn, but we can only warn because this super awareness is something kind how do I say, it's there all the time. It's not kind of when you smile or whether you don't smile, if you go back and think about it, it's fine. But the problem is the way you put it. I feel that you haven't fully understood about the liberation of mind, because if you feel that the thought that came after not smiling or smiling will not be there, because you're not going to keep thinking in that way. World is a experience, like whether you smile or not doesn't necessarily matter. But you might, if you are you might smile or you might not smile, it doesn't necessarily matter. But if you keep thinking about your experiences, that's in the mind. So I am, just by the way you talk, I'm thinking from the beginning you were in the mind. So that's where I tell you, be careful, because
Okay.
if you are from the beginning, if you are in the mind, you just didn't feel like smiling, and what at one point and another point you just felt like smiling. So what my advice would be, just stop thinking about these things, please. The more you think, the whole disaster is the thinking, because you try to interpret every action in this system. You just act naturally. One time you might laugh, one time you might smile, one time you might say hi, one time you might say good morning, one time how are you? And if someone says how are you, you would say fine, thank you. Whatever. Does it really matter? It doesn't necessarily matter. A system will keep working. The system will system will continue to work, you know. So not necessarily you need to keep thinking about these things, because thinking doesn't help. If you know Dhamma a lot, and if you have listened to this Dhamma for a long time, best thing is let the things to follow. Let things to follow. But if you feel that you have to do something, then you just feel why you have to do something. If you feel like you have to do something, sometimes things just happening. So don't try to give interpretation to that. So it's just a feeling I got. So just stop thinking and see whether you can feel the vibration. If you didn't have any vibration when you smiled, if you didn't have any vibration when you not smiled, what does it matter whether you smiled or not? Doesn't necessarily.
Doctor. Yeah, very clear. And that thought occur automatically, doctor.
Then the thought doesn't
This.
necessarily matter either. Where I'm thinking, when you ask the question, I feel that in the both times you were not in the field, because if a thought comes secondarily, I should have smiled, it's fine. But whether you got the vibration because of that, I don't know. You're the one who will know.
Yeah, doctor. Very clear. Thank you very much, doctor. Thiruvan Saranai.
Thiruvan Saranai. Yeah, we had a good discussion today. Anything else to add? We have I think 10 minutes. Yeah, we have about 10 minutes for the Sinhala one next.
Actually, I don't have anything to add, Dr. Kokila. But if I restate what I understood, it's let the system runs automatically without any disturbance. That's what we always do. We disturb the equilibrium. In other words, that's how I interpret it. So always we think that because of the doubts, we think, okay, did I got attached to this thought or not? Did I caught on ignorance or not? So this is the doubt that most of us who are in the path have as the doubt. So yeah, I mean, understanding how the system works, and then the awareness is the key, I would say, as you mentioned. The awareness does not arise like the sihir that we talk about in the like mundane path. When someone in the super mundane path, through the right vision, understanding the Dhamma as an intellectual knowledge, then someone who understand the Dhamma very well needs to follow through the practical path. Through that understanding and following this practical path, the super awareness will build automatically. So through that, we can see this how does the system work automatically. So without an effort. So if there is an effort, there is someone who put the effort there. So that means still caught up in the thought. So we need to let it happen effortlessly. So that's what I understood, Dr. Kokila. And I think Dr. Ravi is in this forum too, if he has something to add. Yeah.
I think he just joined. I don't know whether he's busy.
That's true. That's true.
And also, I would. So you said something really beautiful there. So when you have super awareness, the vibration, whether the vibration happens or not happens, it doesn't necessarily mean anything, because you know that no one actually can force the system to stop vibrating. No one can actually do that. So who cares? The vibration was there from the beginning, and we just understood how the vibration occurred. That's it. And we can't stop vibrating. If there's someone's trying to stop vibrating, that's you, that's self. So just trying to do something somewhere, just stop that. After learning this Dhamma for a long time only, I'm telling this, a new person who enters Dhamma path initially should actually think what is happening, and actually we call it yoniso manasikara, like understand how this vibration occurs, or how this mind originates, how this self-perception, self-vibration occurs, how the self-perception occurs through repetition, and how through repetition of self-perceptions that self-concept occurs. So we all have to understand this in the beginning. We have to keep thinking about the stuff that is keep happening. And at one point, we have to know to stop overthinking. That's the difference of the path that Aran Hanse tells, because people most of the time don't know like to understand that the thinking, like giving value to some perception and keep thinking about it, will actually close the path, and at what one particular moment. So if you get addicted to thinking, you will keep giving ideas to whatever you felt. So the feelings, you can't feel anything, because you, as soon as you feel it, you keep thinking. You feel it, you keep thinking. So the feeling will never come. You can't become the feeling anyway if you keep doing that. It's difficult. So to let the feel come, or let the super awareness grow, you just need to know the balance. You can use the mind, but you just have to, I should admit that it's something that that can be tricky. That's why we are still in the path. But that's doable. That's still doable. If you understand that the mind is actually, there's no value to the mind, and you liberate, you have a experience of liberation from mind, you know that that's just kind of another experience, like a mind. It's useless. The mind is a product of all the senses. That's it. So if you don't give value to the mind, the feeling can arise. But if you want to actually feel, to maintain, don't keep thinking about the feel you get. Then you suppress the feel, I would say.
Anyone else?
Yes, Dr. Kokila. Actually, you explained it very well. So the balance is the most important thing. I would say when someone walk through this path up to some extent, the balancing of contemplation and non-contemplation is very important. And then if it goes out of control, mind get the priority, and then it's very important to understand the balance to avoid that. Yeah. That's very beautiful, Dr. Kokila. Thank you.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ඩොක්ටර් කෝකිලා. තෙරුවන් සරණයි කාවින්දයා.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි, Dr. Ravi.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි. Yes. So I was listening Kokila's explanation. That was very nice. So, but what I want to ask is, so is there a way of contemplating things without without having such kind of a feel? I mean, without getting into this self-existence. So if I take an example, like if a child, if a school-going child, she or he has to sit for certain exams. So they have to memorize certain things. So they have to contemplate these things. So, but without the self-existence, without the notion of the self-existence, can't he keep those things memorized? So,
Oh, definitely can. It's not a
yeah.
big. So actually, this system works beautifully. You don't have to do anything. It didn't do anything before. There was no self before. There's no self now. There's no self in the future as well. So the memorizing part is a part and parcel of this system, and especially humans. So that system will continue. There's no problem, no dementia, no memory loss, nothing. It will actually continue to do well. Because there's no tension, there's no burning, there's no problem here.
Yeah.
There's
Even you keep on memorizing these things, definitely there is no person here. It's just a system. It happens into a certain system, right? So that understanding should be there.
Now, as an example, there are new medications come into the world. As a medical officer, I have to understand the new medication. I have to read about it. I have to understand about it. I have to give it to the people. Does that matter? The system does it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Kokila and Kavind. Thank you. Theruvaan Saranai to all who have gathered here into this discussion in this very bright morning. May we all be blessed by the hour of true Dhamma. So it's truly a privilege to be here, engaging in these valuable discussions and guide us towards deeper understanding of this spiritual kind of awakening. Before we dive into deeper discussions of Dhamma, as usual, we'll begin our discussion by reading few pages from the book series called True Dhamma Has Awakened book series. So this approach provides a kind of foundation to our discussions, so allowing us to reflect on the teachings in kind of some sort of structured manner, and offering very fresh perspective as we engage in these discussions. So I think it's very worth uh, to have such a guide always with us. So at the same time, as usual, I encourage all of you to visit our main website, that is www.buddothpado-dhamma.com website. So there you will find many more insightful books that have been written by our noble friend, the Buddothpada R.N. Wahanse. So there are so many books that have been written in Sinhala, Tamil and English languages. So we are reading out loud the English series. The series consists of 6 books. So we are focusing on the volume number 3 at the moment. And I invite all of you to visit the website and download these books and read them, and not, yeah, and read them attentively actually. And if you get some questions or the reflections, you may bring them here and we can openly discuss them, and that will enhance the understanding of this Dhamma. So with this understanding in mind, we can focus on the practical steps to move forward on this path. So the teachings are not just theoretical discussions. So theoretical, not only the theoretical, uh, not only the theoretical, yeah, discourses. So they are meant to be applied in our daily lives. So that will guide us towards the life of wisdom and the liberation from the suffering. Before we go into the proper discussion, so I'd like to recap some important points that we have discussed during past few discussions. So these insights will help us connect our current understanding with the wisdom we've gained so far. Surely this understanding will shed light into the path in many ways, right? One of the key aspects we explored was the nature of the present moment and the transformation of, actually the internal transformation of one's, we can say it's kind of a thinking pattern, or the internal transformation that occurs within that particular individual. So when one realizes this arising and passing away of these aggregates, at the same time you will understand the non-existence nature or the impermanence of the self. How you identify these things? By understanding the impermanence nature of this the mind. How you understand the mind is not permanent? By realizing how the minds get created. By now you know the mind gets created by the thought. If you know how the thoughts are get, getting created, you will eventually get to know how the mind is get created. If you know there's nothing to be taken, nothing real in the thought that you get in your mind, that will make you convinced that your mind is also not permanent, or the impermanence nature of the mind. So that is the wisdom that arises when you see this arising and passing away of your thoughts. As a thought arises, at the same time, if you could understand that the nothingness or the impermanence nature of the thought, the power that has been generated within that thought dissolves away. So the inherent power that thought contained would not empower another thought to get strengthened. So that's how this natural phenomena gets stopped. One wave give rise to the energy that has energy will not be able to, because the energy is not more there, not in there anymore, to give rise to another kind of a wave, another kind of a vibration. So this, so what will happen is the abhisankarana, the nature will gradually stop. So you won't, how does this, how how do you feel that you will feel the amount of defilements that you have are now getting dissolved, because the abhisankarana nature will gradually diminish. So that will lead you that that will make you understand that you are not existing anymore. That is the feel, actually. That is the feel that you get through the understanding of this Dhamma. Then you'll be able to put the full stop to your entire samsaric journey. So these discussions move towards that end. Each and every discussion will move towards that direction, ending one's sansaric journey. So the most critical part here is the recognition of the mind. The recognition of the mind, especially when you are engaged in your day-to-day activities. This is not the concentration or the awareness that we have used to talk before. Earlier times in the Dhamma sermons, we have been asked to keep concentrated on the activities that you do while you are working. So I had my own question in my mind. If I am truly engaged in some kind of an activity, how 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 can I keep focused from another direction towards the same activity? But now I understand this is also possible. It is not done by you. So we can't keep concentration, keep equal kind of concentration in a certain activity in two directions. One is in one aspect we are doing that activity. In one aspect we have to keep eye on our mind, how that mind gets behave during that activity, how that mind behaves during that activity. It is very difficult. Earlier it was very difficult because I tried to do intentionally. But if I focus on my mind, my work, what I'm doing, I messed up with that work. If I engage fully in the work, the focus towards my mind gets lost. It was very difficult. But now, with this understanding through Dhamma, the keeping eye towards your mind automatically happens. That is the awareness that we get through this understanding. We know even though we engaged in some kind of activity at the present moment, that is not done by us. That is even not done by us. So that is the most beautiful kind of most beautiful aspect of this true realization of true Dhamma. There is kind of, that is the internal transformation that occurs within us through this understanding. That is the super awareness. We tend to see the nothingness or the impermanence of the mind in each and every thought that arises then and there. That is the Udaya Jnana. So that is the transformation that will achieve. Actually, at the beginning, that state won't be constant. That state won't remain constant during our day-to-day activities. But when we start to practice these things, if that awareness comes every time, it will remain constant throughout our day-to-day lives. That is the super awareness. That is kind of a static nature. That gives kind of an static nature of the super awareness. That for that we call the adhigata samadhi. So so now we are clear that it cannot be achieved intentionally. It has to be developed within ourselves. We we should let it to grow within ourselves. It cannot be done intentionally. That is the internal transformation that occurs when you fully comprehend, fully realize this true Dhamma. If you are aware to that moment, if you are awakened to that moment, is there a room for the suffering? No, the suffering of your life will be ended. That is the true liberation from your mind. That is the true liberation from your mind. So I think this is very, very, very important. Without understanding, even though you keep focusing on your mind in any means, without knowing this true Dhamma, without knowing this impermanence nature of this mind, if you keep on concentrating your own mind, that suffering won't get be ended, won't get, yeah. So it cannot be done intentionally. With the understanding only, you get this liberation. That's why Buddha told that Sankitte Nibbidaya. This liberation should only be achieved through this true understanding, through realization of Dhamma. That is the internal transformation that will happen to you. It not has done by you, it not has done by someone else either. But it will take some time. It will not happen in a day, 2 or 3. As we were practiced from our childhood, everything, the worldly things, each and every worldly thing have become a real for us from our childhood. Mother, father, houses, children, properties and vehicles and everything. We thought they are real. They are mine. Everything belongs to me. My children are under my command. So they are mine. So we were in such an illusion. So now we can, through understanding this true Dhamma, will let you to understand that, let you to realize that they are not mine. The worldly perceptions are a kind of a part of that same illusion. The illusion has been made by your own sensory inputs from your senses. The mind is the one who is responsible for creating entire world for us. The mind is the world. Chitte niyati loko. Salayatana loko loko. Then of course it will become the chitte niyati loko. As Aryan Vasi says, there are 8 billion individual worlds, separate worlds for each individual who is living in this world. They are living in their own worlds. That means they are living in their own mind. That means they are living in their own thoughts. That means they are living in the world that have been made by their own senses. They are living in their salayatana loko. So this is the illusion that we have to understand. This understanding is very profound. With this true Dhamma, we will understand it gradually. So I think, we can move to the reading book. Before that, I can see some Dhamma friends have already joined here. Mrs. Surangika and Dr. Kokila is also here. Kavinda is also here. So I would like to invite Dr. Kokila first to add some thoughts to this discussion. Therwan Sarnai, Dr. Kokila.
Therwan Sarnai. Actually, what you were telling was really good, and how we can get lost in mind because it's infinite. And I was trying to say something last time, that how English, some well-known figures in the world who speak only English or some other languages, they don't know much. Maybe they know, or they may have not understood Buddha's words, but some talk about non-duality and infinite consciousness. I'm sorry. I just want to double check with you whether you have gone through those documentations or podcasts or lectures they do. One thing I understand is without Lord Buddha's word about, the understanding of his teachings, people can get lost in what they experience. So they speak about non-duality and infinite consciousness. If you really listen, if someone who has listened to them with Aran Mahanse, actually you will understand when they talk about, they are actually kind of in arupa. So that means they are in their own experience, but they are in the feeling, but not in the way that the Lord Buddha explained. That's the problem with the angle. That's the problem with the Satyajnana, where you can actually feel that the whatever is available is only a consciousness, and then you feel that the whole consciousness is kind of similar, and it's only one consciousness. Because I don't blame them, because that can be felt if you are there, and basically you telepathy into anything, and if you're actually telepathy into consciousness, that's arupa, and then you kind of tend to believe that it's all one consciousness. They also talk about non-duality, so I just wanted to make sure that kind of non-duality we talk here is not that. We are not talking about being one. We are not at all talking about that. So the words can have this problem in English. In English, they can be using these similar words into similar things, like enlightenment. So when you talk about enlightenment in other language, or whatever the people who have experienced things, which I don't even deny, because experiences are there. But the experiences, when we talk about these things, so enlightenment, if one feels as nothing, they can talk about nothing. And if someone feels like it's you are a consciousness, so you just feel that. And if you feel that we are focusing on the maybe when we say not the worldly things but the sky, your sky. But the problem here is the angle we look into this is actually not what Lord Buddha is teaching, because even Uddakaramaputta or whatever, the people that he went to had these things. So the problem is, if someone actually get into this habit of focusing into arupa without Lord Buddha's teaching, actually can have a problem in going back, unless they have like a really good intention to go back into the thing and say, okay, am I doing this correctly or am I not doing this correctly? Because they also can talk about non-duality, because they have become a thing. So it's not different to what we experience here, because we have the sun, we have the in the normal world we talk about having the sun, having the moon, having the trees, having everything. We are like doing a job, eating, and sleeping and all that. So that's actually we talk about the Kamaloka, but so everything is there. That's kind of a different thing, because we feel a duality there, so that there is everything. But in the other sense, the people who talk about this non-duality can actually experience only the experience, so the feeling what we talk about. The problem is the Sakkaya Ditthi. Sakkaya Ditthi, that means the validity of like whatever you're feeling is the feeling or the you feeling. Even though they talk about there's no different entities, but the problem is they talk about a universal entity. That's a universal entity or universal consciousness or universal, there is only consciousness, even though they talk about a non-duality. So I'm just like trying to tell a different entity into this, because if you keep listening as the way that people talk about the chair now, because they might be like, is the chair there? Then what, if the chair is not there, what are you sitting on? Like that, the people develop some arguments. In the same way, if you're not really thorough with your Dhamma, you can be shifted. Okay, he's talking about non-duality, so he must be an Arahant. Not really. The thing is, the angle that we look into this, that the actually even the consciousness is just an experience. It's nothing fascinating about it, because if you concentrate on the consciousness only, you will have the consciousness. So there's always that effect. But the problem is, if you don't have the Sakkaya Ditthi, the whatever the understanding about this Sakkaya Ditthi, and you have suspicions about it or the doubts about it, you will be like a small tree which waves according to the environment. To become a solid thing, you need to really solidly have an understanding how even the consciousness occurs, because it's a kind of a thing that arises. It's not continually there, and that understanding, if you don't have it, then you can get dragged into things. These things can happen to people who actually listen to a lot of podcasts. If I see that website, they have about 500,000 subscribers. So people actually looking into these things. People actually trying to find the truth. The problem is there are so many angles to it. And if someone says there's only consciousness, can we blame that? No, we can't, because they have actually looked into what this is. So they have gone beyond the Kamaloka. But the problem is the Sakayaditi. So I really reiterate the angle we look into these things, that there's no self, there's no doer, there's no actual thing to cling into. Otherwise, we can get everything complex, and actually you will end up confused. I'll let someone discuss questions today. Teruvan Saranai.
Yeah, Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. So thank you for the valuable input that you gave. So can I ask a question? So as you said, there is a kind of a non-duality that can be achieved in other ways than realizing this true Dhamma.
100%.
Yeah. So we know through this concentration meditation, same thing will happen. So you get deviated from these worldly perceptions, then you are entered into some kind of a I don't know, you entangle with some kind of a universal energy, and you try to stay within that without these worldly perceptions. So I think if they say it, so it is the state that you are achieved when you understand this truth. So we can ask them then and there, do you have that kind of the liberation throughout your day, or in when you engage
Actually, Ravi, I think what we have to know is, even in the normal life, the person who is inclined to feel the consciousness only, they will be that. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not only sitting down thing that we know what we know, but there are things more than that. So a person who is so used to so the world is what you perceive. So world you perceive, if it's only consciousness, and the person is so trained into that, you can feel it everywhere. That's where even in the dead, that person can actually be in arupa. That's what I'm trying to say. But their vibration can be really, really low. And if it's not like in normal life. They are not getting, because they have become the consciousness. They don't feel the worldly things. But the problem is they feel that it is there. If I can really, really relate this to you, they feel the consciousness is there. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So they are in that. But that can happen. That's what I'm saying. Even not in meditation. Because the world you perceive is the world you know. So they talk about non-duality. And it's not that they are sitting down. They can perceive it even when they are in a train, when they are going somewhere, when they are living, because their mind is now in that level.
Right.
So it's not just sitting meditation. I'm talking about the world. You can any system, if a system, whatever the focus, that would be their world. So that's what I'm trying to say. The non-duality that they talk about is becoming the same consciousness, means they believe that the consciousness is a thing,
Yeah.
So it becomes a thing. So it can be really beautiful, because they don't feel the worldly things.
So they have become the consciousness. So if they actually, so they talk about that, if they actually feel that what they are talking about, I don't know, I'm just a onlooker. So what I'm trying to say is it can happen, and it can happen even without sitting down for a meditation. So but that's where the problem is. Even who listen to this Dhamma, if they don't get the proper angle, they might feel really light, really good, because they don't focus on the chair or the sun or the moon or the kids or the whatever. Because they can also feel that, because it's kind of, they know that it's nothing there. But the problem is, don't stop anywhere else. Don't stop anywhere else, because the angle here is not to get the even the. So the what Lord Buddha said was, you just you see, I don't know how to tell that in English, but you know, the ditte matang. In that one, the last one is consciousness. Is just consciousness, you know. It's nothing there more than that. But if you feel that the whole world is the consciousness, that means you are actually feeling that. And I don't blame that person, because it can be true to them. But what I'm trying to say is, even that is a sankata. Even that is like a something arising in this system, and it's not you. Kind of, it's nothing. It's nothing important, because if you stop there, you stop there. You can't go to next step.
Yeah.
So that's the misleading points that can happen. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. It's a very good point. So, yeah, if it is the case, so how we convince them? There is a kind of another teaching with in Lord Buddha, that there is, you have to get rid of this Sakkaya Ditthi thing. Or so what is the difference that you achieve at the end? So if
Not at the end, it should be from the beginning. That's the problem.
from the beginning, yes, it should be from the
So it should be from the beginning. Otherwise, you will actually end up as a person who is in what is it called? There's no sanya. The person, there's no place where there's no perceptions, because you have become that. So the person is feeling really good.
Yeah.
Because there's no trouble at all in that, and you are actually enjoying that. So you're not enjoying worldly things now. It's not nothing olarika, you know, like nothing really things. But then you feel the consciousness, or you feel the, so akasanyayatane, viññānayatane, I don't know the words after that, but whatever the words that they talk about. So if you don't have so that's what I'm trying to say. If you don't achieve that first thing, you can't talk about other things, and you can be really trapped as well. So that's where we should only concentrate on the satya jnana, and not concentrate on really other stuff, because if you feel that you are getting stuck somewhere, just leave it. Just let it go. You can't let it go if you are enjoying that. You know, when person starts enjoying the consciousness, they can't let go. How can they let go? If you are enjoying the akasanyaya, then how can you let go?
Yeah.
Without our knowledge, we can enjoy things. I don't know whether I'm talking sense to you.
Yeah, it's very nice. So if we go and try to convince them there is some kind of liberation rather than what you feel, so we can say that he might ask, so
If someone is actually in arupa dhyana, they can't come back.
They can't come back, yeah.
Because whatever we say, they only appreciate that arupa dhyana.
Yes. So that's why Aranman keeps on telling that it is very dangerous, right?
Yeah.
So
it's very difficult to come back unless they realize that it's not nibbana. But if the person is not aware about nibbana, then no one will ask the teacher, because there's no teachers here. The people are just trying, you know. I don't blame them.
yes.
They're trying.
Because if there is a teacher and the teacher knows that it's not nibbana you're talking about, you are enjoying that, whatever the thing you're feeling, that's not nibbana. You can't be enjoying anything. You can't be a doer. You can't be a observer. You can't be like a feeling person. Like the nibbana is not feeling because it's the non-vibration. If there is a vibration, only you can feel.
So if we happen to explain them the difference between Nibbana and the state where you are, so how
If they
can we?
feel that if they feel there is a problem here, they might go back, stop getting into that trance and that kind of thing, and they might actually think about it. But I'm not actually talking directly about them because we can't do much. But I'm trying to say someone who is actually listening to our Dhamma and who didn't get the correct angle yet might trapped into the feeling that you enjoy, because I hear them sometimes. I feel so good now. What do you think about that? I feel so good now. What does that mean? That means that there is a problem somewhere. When you say I feel so good now, that's not what it is. So we have to be careful, because you actually feel good, but if you stop, that's not that's just a side effect of the process. That's nothing to concentrate on, nothing to focus on. If you focus on that, that means you're actually enjoying that.
Yeah.
Side product, I would say. I don't know. It's nothing achievement. It's just a product, because before you had so much problems in the worldly way, but now you don't. But that doesn't necessarily mean you are an arahant. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So one should know the difference between the arahant and the actual world. And that's where the sotapanna comes. But I'm not trying to say any words about this. I'm just trying to make you aware that these things are there, because sometimes you might hear non-duality and you might be like, wow, they know that too. No, it's not really. They might. Sometimes they might. But what I'm trying to say is every word in English has so much meanings. Don't get carried away by that.
Yeah.
Because the enlightenment, the non-duality, the infinite consciousness, these words, they actually have a meaning in them, and to some people it can be really important. And we just have to understand that these views are there. But the Lord Buddha's view was actually not having a view.
Yeah. So if we happen to convince them that the correct angle is what Lord Buddha says, so if we want
We can
to
only
tell,
understand by the way they talk. If you listen to a podcast, you will understand. It's the way they talk. They talk as someone is there, and that is the infinite consciousness. Or someone might say, I feel so good, I don't feel anything. And still that angle is there. And I don't know whether you can correct them. I'm not even trying to. I'm just trying to say the people who actually listen to this Dhamma should be corrected in the mode of thinking, because otherwise you will fall into that trap and you won't be able to come back. But when we talk about these things, in these forums, actually people will realize, at least the people who listen to this Dhamma, and will realize, okay, there is a point there that can happen, which then you will stop entertaining, If you are entertaining something, that's not nirvana.
Yeah. So can't we show them that there is a risk of getting back to the mundane world at any point in your samsaric journey?
You can, if someone is listening.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. But the problem is then you have to go from the beginning. Who will listen who will listen? It depends on the people who actually keen to listen, having an open mind. We never know. But if someone is feeling so happy in that, whatever the plane they are in, it's a risk because they feel that bliss.
Yeah.
Because
So that reminds.
bliss is a side effect of this path as well as any other path. Like, because when you are not worried about the stuff, you anyway feel some bliss, yeah. So that's a kind of a similar thing that can happen.
Yes. So that reminds me, once a person who discussed with you in one Australian Zoom discussion. So he was not ready to accept whatever the even R&1 says, right? So there was a person. Yeah.
You can't blame that also, because
Yeah.
when you feel that whatever the experience you have is really important, that means the angle is gone. Angle is whatever you're experiencing is kind of a sankata or something that has arisen. That's nothing. Yeah? I mean, that's nothing to be happy about or be sad about. It's just another thing, like so. But if someone is actually focusing on whatever the experience they have and think that is the best experience, then that angle is completely wrong. But then you can't really prove that to that system, because that's already corrupted. But that's not a fault of that person. That's not a fault, because that's how it is. Unless you are an empty paper, you can't write anything in there, can you?
Exactly.
But at least if a system is open to be an empty paper only, you can start putting something there. But unless if it's already clouded by stuff, you can't really change that. And I'm not even trying to, but I'm just telling so that all of you are aware that the words I may use also can confuse you, because they are in the websites, they are in the podcast, they are in the YouTube, they are in the internet. If you Google, you might see something and you might say, oh, she also talked about an unduality. Maybe they are all talking about one thing. No, not really. It's like the enlightenment, because if you are there and if you are enlightened, that's the end of it.
Yeah. Exactly.
And I will give a chance to someone.
Yeah. As our other Dhamma friends are also joined with us, Mrs. Kavinda and Surangika is also here. Is there anything to ask Ms. Surangika or add some?
Yes, thank you, Dr. Ravi. Terwan Sarnai to all of you. I think it was very interesting point that Dr. Kokila raised. And I, of course, haven't heard of these podcasts. That's because managing the 7 Zoom discussions itself is a bit of a challenge. But that's not to say that I've not seen Facebook posts and things like that here and there. I haven't come across the non-duality aspect, but certainly infinite consciousness. And I suppose this is the problem, isn't it? Because if they are too far advanced in those practices, then they don't, even if, Dr. Ravi, to your point, even if you kind of show them that that's not the correct aspect of it, and that there is something more, they are far too advanced in it, because they are experiencing some kind of bliss, not some kind of bliss. They are experiencing like truly blissful states. And if we can think of what R.N. says, that Sanya Vedita Nirodha Samapattiya thing, I'm sorry, I don't know the English term for that. So that means you without any kind of suffering or physical pain or anything, you enter into an almost trance-like state where you are almost devoid of all these physical sufferings and mental sufferings and things, because you have got into that state where none of those things affect that when you're in that state. But what they don't understand is, and to Dr. Kokila's point, they keep saying, if they are saying, I feel so good, I feel so good, what they don't realize is exactly that angle in which they're looking, that itself is the wrong angle, and that as long as they have that persona and the self, it is inevitable that suffering is due to them, whether it comes now or later. So the now or later portion is the difficult thing to convince, because even if they call it infinite consciousness, it feels to them as if it is infinite, isn't it? Because, I mean, as R.N. Mahasi has said, and I've heard this elsewhere as well in Paramartha teachings, that the infinity, the so-called infinity, is in fact finite. When finally that vibration, even if it is very, very small, that vibration and that sensory perception, eventually after thousands and thousands of years, if that vibration can happen again. And when that vibration happens again, and why that happens is because they still have the Atma, unbeknownst to them, they still have the Atma, the soul, the ego, that persona, that concept. The I-ness has not gone away, because it is not true Dhamma that they are following. They've gone into this different practice where they are holding on to the persona, and the persona is the one that they actually call infinite consciousness. They don't understand the linkage. And whilst they are in that consciousness, they can be there in that state for thousands of years. But once that sensory perception arises again, and it will arise, and then the danger of it is, as R.N. Mahasi has pointed to us so many times, you're not going to come back to the human realm. You can fall straight into the lower realms and then go through the enormous circle of suffering through the cycle of birth and death again. So that is why people on this path, having listened to the true Dhamma, have this infinite kind of compassion, enormous compassion to people who some people who don't know anything about Buddhist practices or any practice whatsoever, and then for people who are thinking that they have got onto this correct practice and are following these kind of different types of teachings, ending up in enlightenment, ending up in these kind of Lotura Suaya or universal energy kind of thing, being one with the universe and so on. I must say that when I had this, when I was in New Zealand, I had a few sessions just out of curiosity before I even encountered this true Dhamma. I had a few sessions with a clinical psychologist, I think, clinical hypnotherapist. And he was an enormously gifted person. He had a brilliant career in the corporate world and then gave up everything because he said he got summons from the universe. And so he turned his career and life and everything around and started helping people with depression and all that kind of thing. So he did, I don't know what he did, but he can do something you all must have heard of, something called quantum jumping. So quantum jumping is, as I understand it, you can enter into a trance-like state almost through hypnotherapy, and you can jump from one plane of existence to the other. So all this we now know are just all within the consciousness. And this is something he does, and he says he goes and even heals people, although they are not with him physically in New Zealand. He even goes to places where his patients are in Germany, Europe, and other places. He does the quantum jumping thing, and you can Google it. There's enough of material around on quantum jumping. And goes and helps people. So, if you take a person like that, he's enormously satisfied with his life. He's enormously satisfied. He believes that these things are possible. He believes all this. But then he also believes that he's there and that then the people are there, and he's able to help these people through this exploration and advancement of these different types of consciousnesses. So, you get all these kind of people around. And then if you think about that person, Dr. Ravi, that you mentioned, spoke to Dr. Kokila in that Australian Zoom. Again, we can't really fault them, but at the same time, the issue there is now, if I again give an example of myself, I followed some of those dhyana kind of meditation sessions as well in New Zealand, but that's because there was some kind of actual certain amount of logic in that particular teaching that sat behind the meditation. It wasn't meditation alone. And that was so much in stark contrast to the traditional Buddhist teachings heard in Sri Lanka that I thought that was it. And so I followed that for about 2.5, 3 years, I think, or 2.5 years. And in that, so whilst understanding the so-called Satyajnana at that time, and we did that meditation as well, focusing on Nibbana. That's the kind of thing. And then you get that blissful state. You get those 2-3 hours that you can sit at a stretch and you are in that blissful state. But what that gentleman who called that they didn't understand is that when you're not in that state and when you come back, as R.N. Mahanse always says, you come back to this suffering again. You come back to the fact that there is a person here, that the world is real, things are happening. It's not as if it's really bad, but certainly when things happen, because you have taken the world to be real, everything then, just arises with you again. The ego comes up, and before you know it, you are, in this whole suffering cycle. So that's the part that I didn't get. That's the part that I was kind of, turning around in my mind and thinking, this can't be right, but I didn't have any other choice. But if a person, and there are so many people out there who are searching for the truth, so if the person is not wedded to a particular practice or teaching, even if they have gone through those different types of teachings with different monks, you can still have an open mind. So what I'm trying to say is there is hope for people like that who are in this kind of podcast with all those subscribers that we're talking about, and even to other people who are there and our listeners who are even contemplating or trying to think what's the difference between that and this Dhamma, is that your focus should be only the truth. What is the truth out there? And the truth, finding the truth, doesn't have to be, it's not about caste, it's not about race, it's not about religion. Buddhism is not a religion. What the Buddha preached was not something that he kind of pronounced as a religion. These are things, labels that have been put on later on by people and ignorant people through their own delusion. They've kind of put these catchphrases and labels onto this. But what the Buddha actually preached was the ultimate truth. And if one is actually in search of the ultimate truth, and to that extent you are having that open mind, then there is definitely hope for people out there, even for people who have been following these wrong practices for years and years, to then, when they hear the true Dhamma, to kind of awaken from that almost trance-like state and feel that, oh my, yes, of course, that so-called infinite consciousness or that so-called practice, true, I had a few hours of bliss, or I may have a few, so many years of feeling great, but ultimately, is that suffering gone, or am I not experiencing nirvana now? What is this kind of, what's the end result? And as Dr. Kokila says, they don't understand that nirvana is here in this moment. And that's also the difference between these other practices and this. So I think if people are open to that, there is hope for humanity. And because there is that hope for humanity, that there are people out there, it might be a very, very small portion of people from this vast human population, but nevertheless, there are people out there who, if they do hear the true Dhamma, are able to take it and understand it and then proceed on this path. And to that extent, that is why Aryan Wahanse and all of you, and I think Dr. Kopila, everybody in our Zoom sessions as well, take so much trouble to kind of expose this Dhamma so that anyone out there, any person who is suffering can then open themselves to the truth. So yes, I thought I'll just share that. Thank you, Dr. Ravi.
Yeah, that's really true. And to add into that, actually, yes, they can change. And also, unless they feel something wrong, they might not search, that's the problem. But we try our best. The problem in English is the language has so many meanings into that. So as soon as they hear the thing, they might say, I know the non-duality, like someone who is so close to nirvana would be so far away from that because they are stuck in the meanings of the words. But some are really good, and so they might actually feel it that maybe this is not what is the final one, because the final one is different, because someone has to understand that it is there something beyond the mind is the non-vibration. Because if you are in the mind, you can actually go into any mundane plane. It's not a problem. But what I'm trying to say is there is always a possibility you can go into any plane. But if you really understand that it's actually the problem is with that, the appreciation of whatever you feel is the problem, that's a kind of a passion in us, kind of a inherent thing in us that we tend to enjoy. So the whatever the feelings, whatever the feeling, so that we tend to enjoy. That's the problem of the self or the mind. The mind has all these extremes. So this enjoyment of the senses is actually inevitable. So it's difficult to explain, but we are trying our best. And I don't know how far we will get into, but if the people are there, and if there are people who are open to understand that there is something beyond that, because people actually search or research in that sense. And there are things like, there's so many stuff like in quantum theory that they talk about how, and even Aryan Wahanse says this, that the person, how a consciousness can telepathy into a consciousness, like whatever the light years away. But the problem is that again, that there's something beyond that is really important. And one can say that when you know that, someone can say about infinite consciousness when they know that. That's not, we can't say it's not true because someone has felt it. But that means, that's what I'm saying. If you feel the peretea, you can't really say the peretea is not there because you're training into peretea, So whatever the tuning can happen, and but there's something always beyond that, something always beyond the mind. So there is hope. I really appreciate what Suranka said. There is hope. Yeah.
Yeah. Dr. Cook there. Yeah. So one more thing. So at the Buddhist era, even there were so many definitions for the same thing. I mean, so they have been practicing this Sattva-bodhanga before this Buddha's teaching. So but Buddha said there are Sattva-bodhanga in your teachings, and also there are Sattva in my teachings as well. So if someone comes and asks you, is that the duality that you are speaking is the same with the going parallel with the teaching of the other people? So we can directly say, no, this is not the thing. So if only he becomes more curious about what we say, we can explain them. Otherwise, it's very difficult to explain because we are using the same words, right? So,
Yeah, using the
so
same word is a problem, because when
yeah,
they talk about non-duality, what they say is they can tune into something, and
yeah,
they think that is the truth. So if someone is tuning into the consciousness only, so they only concentrate on consciousness, so they don't concentrate on sun, moon, or kids or whatever, but they concentrate or focus on the consciousness only. So what they can tell is what they experience. So they experience the consciousness and they tell, okay, it is one consciousness, you know what I mean? So then it becomes a problem, because they also talk about non-duality because they feel as a one, but that's not what we are talking about. That's not what we are talking about. Is actually becoming the experience, not becoming same with the other stuff. You know what I mean? I don't know how,
yeah,
whether I'm bringing up it correctly. We are not talking about telling into another thing or getting similar into another level. We are actually giving up this end.
yeah,
And then there is a non-duality again, because there's no end here. But that's difficult to explain, because the words have been used. So we are trying to invent words, as Aranwanse says. We are trying to invent words to say, because we talk about super awareness, because people talk about awareness, and awareness is
yeah.
in the mind, but the super awareness is outside the mind. But who can actually say this unless you have actually experienced it? So it's difficult. That's the Aranwanse's problem in explaining this, because all the words have been used for some stuff, some other meanings. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, so I can see our noble friend Buddothpado Aranwase is also joining with us. Teruvan
Yeah,
Saranaya Aranwase.
there was an copy also. So Sattva is, I think, is the topic, no? But this two side, no, two type of Sattva Bojjhangas. So Bojjhanga Sutras there. So I explain this Sinhala Dhamma discourses. Not the 7 Sattva Bojjhanga is Sattva Bojjhanga is 14 Sattva Bojjhangas. No, do you heard that? Are you heard? No, that's a 14 Sattva Bojjhangas. So is why this 14. There's inside meditation guys also have Sattva Bojjhanga. Otherwise, is the concentration meditation guys have Sattva Bojjhanga. So what is this? These are not same. These are different. What is the difference? Is inside meditation guys, they know the truth. They know it's here. The stimulus is not real. Otherwise, is the nobody is here. There's a system is working here. No, the other guys is in illusion. They are thinking this world is real. But this someone know this Dhamma. What is Buddha's independent origination? It's a real. What's the Buddha's Dhamma discourses? What is Buddha explained? The Buddha. We are talking about the Ditti Janubagama Silava Dassana Sampana, Dassana Samannaga. What is this Dassana? Dassana Samannaga is the right way. We are talking about eightfold path. No, right vision. No, is a samadhi.
Yes, right
So
vision.
what is the right vision? But the right vision is this world is not real. It's our mind creation. This light, our eye, and our there's a ear. Otherwise, the smell, taste, and the skin. These are senses creations. That's together coming. That's mind sense. So this It's a process. It's not real. So this is the understanding. This is the truth. You can experience it. Otherwise, this world is not real. So that is the insight meditation. Someone, that's a why the Buddha said, that's a rare thing is the human life. Otherwise, the rare thing is the truth. Understand? That's a durlabha manusattva, durlabha saddhamma soul. Is a rare is a here in the truth. Durlabha chara sampat. It's the rare is that this present moment only that we are living, and this present moment is not real. This is the chara sampat. It's very rare. It's not common. Most of people in this world is a real. They are they are getting this permanent, but this is not permanent. It's our mind. It's difficult to understand. Yeah, this truth is very rare. It's not common, but truth is the truth. No, very interesting is this. Durlabha manusattva, durlabha saddhamma shravana, durlabha sanasappadi, durlabha pratirupa desavasa. What's the meaning is pratirupa desavasa? It's not anusat. It's not outside, it's real. It's outside, it's not real. Someone understood. That is the pratirupa desavasa. That is the real Buddha Dhamma. What is the real Buddhism? What is the truth here? Because today also, someone understood really this dependent origination is our mind creation. We are living only this present moment only, but it is not real. It is illusion. What is that final effort? You know this, your eye creation also. Various of type of living beings have various of type the eye creations. You know, buffalo have only look in the red color. How is this? How is that world? Buffalo's world. How is the insect? Bees, honey bees, and most of insects. They have 8 worlds. They are eye creations. Doctor, you know this? No.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's our censoring word, no? Sensuality word. What is this? No, I think this is very interesting. Explain otherwise. This is so someone don't know this truth. How long he living is not necessary. No, Buddha said this. Someone living the 1 second no, with the truth is the best. No?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So that is the difference of Bojjhanga otherwise. What is the real word is English word is Bojjhanga? What is the word? Kokila, you know? Harshi sometimes no. Is here?
No, I don't know, sir.
Today, no. Today is Saturday. Kavindya, are you hearing here? Kavindya?
Kavindya is here.
Yes, Saranasa, I'm here.
Yeah. What is
But
the
I'm not
Kavindya?
sure.
Are you realize that what's the Bojjhanga English word? My mind.
Factors of awakening. When I check Google, that's the factors of awakening.
Factors of awakening is awakening to the moment.
Factors of awakening or factors of enlightenment. That's what the Google says.
Factors of awakening is the other meaning, I think.
Yes.
Factors of awakening. Well, someone is here. I know the factors of awakening is a Sattva-Bojjhanga. Chandani, are you there? Sometimes.
No, I don't know, sir.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It doesn't matter. We know this. The Buddha's word is Sati Dhamma Vijaya Virya Priti Pasadi Samadhi Upekka is the 7. It's a Sati is awareness. It's okay. So Sati Dhamma Vijaya is the Dhamma understanding. Virya is the encouraged. No? What is the virya? Is encouraged. No? It's okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
go with me. Yeah. Sati
Effort.
Dhammayya Virya. Virya is encouraged. No?
Effort or advance.
Effort. Yeah, it's okay.
Effort.
Sati Dhammayya Virya effort. Pasadi is tranquility. Sati Dhammayya Virya. Pasadi is tranquility. Sati Dhammayya Virya. Preeti is the happiness. No? Sati Dhammayya Virya Preeti Pasadi tranquility. And the samadhi is the what's the word is samadhi? Is same samadhi or it's okay samadhi? Yeah,
Concentration is the word that we
concentration.
use.
Concentration, yeah,
RS, the name of 7 factors of enlightenment, the Bojjanga,
yeah.
the
7
Bojjanga,
factors of
Google.
enlightenment. Is okay. There's a
7
seven words.
factors of
That is
enlightenment.
yeah. 7 factors of enlightenment is I think is good because 7 word is here because Sapta Bojjanga. That is why Sati Dhammayya Virya Preeti Pasadi Samadhi Upekka. Upekka is what is the word is Upekka English?
Equanimity, Paranasa.
What?
Equanimity.
Equanimity. It's okay. That is the is Nibbana otherwise. Upekka, Sankara Upekka is the equanimity because no sadness or suffering. That's a how is telling that no sadness or suffering. No, so raga desha is we are talking about not attached or disattached. No, it's a triangle here like that. No, it's the same meanings. These 7 factors. But you see, there's a concentration meditation guys is okay. They are doing the concentration meditation. Hindus are also doing. Many guys are doing. It's okay. There's a coming these stages. Yeah, tranquility is coming. It's dignity is okay. But it is soul is there. That is the case because they are talking about the enlightenment. Enlightenment is someone is there in with universe. Nothingness is there, but someone is there. Someone have nothingness. Is the meaning is. But it is not a Buddha's explaining. Buddha is telling other one. Here nobody is here. Nobody is here. Everything is a natural phenomenon. It's happening. Is a nothingness is the result.
Sir,
Oh.
අර මෑණියන්ට කෝල් එකක් අරන් දෙනවද අර කනාමුරේ?
Sir, what you doing?
ආරෙන් කිව්වා එයාලා සම්බන්ධ කරන්න කියලා Zoom
What you
එකට.
doing? Why your silence? Fight Venus, what you doing?
කෝල් එකක් ගත්තා දැන් ටිකට කලින්.
Oh, someone is here to mic mute. It's okay. Yeah. That's the other 7 factors is Buddha's explaining one. Before became a Buddha, that's other guys, other religion guys is doing this concentration meditation. They have 7 factors, but it is not a Buddha's way. That is why Buddha, Siddhartha Tapasa became a Buddha after going to 5 teachers and telling, never heard before Dhamma. So, what is this never heard before Dhamma is telling the 5 teachers? It's not that type of 7 factors. It's not that type of samadhi. It's not that result. It's a difference. What is that difference? It's a understand one, nobody is here. What is this understand? Our mind creation is given us this soul. Our life, that's a soul, living being. Is our mind creations. Every living being, mind creations there. The world also, everything. Our mind creations. Otherwise, that mind creation is not real. So outside also not real, inside also not real. Everything is our inside creations, but it is not real. That is the amazing. That is the amazing. No, it's not easy to understand. It's a system. It's a process. That is a dependent origination. The real dependent origination is the very word. So someone understood that one. Our mind creation, everything. Yeah, suffering is given our mind. Someone thinking, one day I'm dead. He or he's in suffering. He's in sadness. Because his mind given him, not his state, not permanent. So that is why sadness is here. Because the mind, that's example. Everything like this. Someone thinking I'm the king. It's okay, it's mine given him. King or poor guy or no beggar or everything. This is the special. We won't understand. We won't study. We won't learn. We won't know what is the truth is here. It's very good. This is the key. Buddha's explain. Our mindlessness. So what do you think about this mind creation? Someone understood. This soul is not real. He understanding how is the feel is coming. It's a power like that, electric power like that, magnetic power. You know, there's a solar power. How it's creating? It's systematically. It's a natural phenomenon, naturally happening. Like that, our mind power is like a solar power. Our eye, our ear, nose, mouth, and the skin. This senses, creations, power generating. What is this power? It's our thought, thinking power. Someone anger is coming. His power is coming. Someone attacks something. The power is coming. That's a thinking power. That is the mindful power we are talking. How is mindful power? Because our physical body want the power. How is our arms, legs moving? So some power won't know. How is generating that power? Inside systematically is happening. That's our thinking. That's our thought. That's our mind. Given this. That's the life field. Otherwise it's the power. It's not, nobody is doing. No one is doing. Sela Sutra is there. Tripitaka. You can search. Naidang Attakatam Bimban Naidam Parakatanga. That's a cause and effect. Everything is happening. It's a vibration system. Our eye senses vibration systems given this power like a spring. It's again and again and happening one thing. It's a power is generating. How is this systematically happening? Unbelievable. You know, that's a together coming this light, eye given the light, no, ear given the sound, and the smell, taste, and the skin given the hot and cool, smooth and rough, and together coming one spark is happening, is the huge power is coming. That's a thought. That's a thinking. That's a kindergarten time little child. Don't know red or blue or colors or anything. You know, before kindergarten time, there's a caught in the baby. It's a radiant mind. There is no thinking power. But after what happened, what is the defilement? Defilement is thinking power. No? Is the alive feel? Is that one? That's the existent feel. Otherwise, same alive feel. What do you think? Is someone understood this Dharma? What's the fading? Is the defilements. What is the defilements? Our power is fading. Power is fading after what happened? Those thoughts are creation. Normally, stimulus are coming, senses are working. Normally, you can see, you can hear, but nothingness. What is this nothingness? Everything is there, but nothingness is there. What is this nothingness? No height, no any vibrations, no any inside pain. It's like a robot. System is working. Yeah, no sadness, no suffering. That's a peaceful, that's the tranquility, that's the real tranquility, that's the real immunity. What is this? Real 7 factors is the inside meditation factors. That's a real samadhi. It's a nothingness samadhi is there. You know, non-soul samadhi is there. Is a inside meditation is given this samadhi. Is understanding one is the inside meditation. Inside meditation is not a concentration meditation. You know, Tripitaka is there. You can search every concentration, guys. One day be Nibbana is a Vipassana Kanika Samadhi, is the Buddha's word. What is this Vipassana Kanika Samadhi? Yangi, Tatra, Tatra, Vipassati. What is this Buddha's word? Yangi, Tatra, Tatra, Vipassati. One moment, every moment have a thought. It's not real. That's the tranquility. Real one is the Nibbana. Is understanding one. Is inside meditation. This is not a concentration meditation. It's inside meditation. It's a cause and effect Dhamma. It's a system is happening. It's not a action and effect. It's a cause and effect Dhamma. It's not action and effect Dhamma. It's a real Buddhism. It's real Nibbana. Today also you can be a Arahat. You can experience it. It's not a believing. It's not a trust. You can experience it. Yeah. You follow the Buddothpado Dhamma discourses. It's really, you can get it. You haven't any, you never going circle of birth. Is ending the circle of birth. This is your last life. Your story is over. What do you think about Dr. Kokila? Are you there? I think you
Yes.
understood. You have experience. Yeah, something you added it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so yeah, it's really important someone to listen to this with, as I said before, like with an empty paper, as you say all the time.
Yeah.
Because if you are clouded with all the views that you know, it's very difficult to get a new view. It's really natural for you to not to take it anyway, even if you. But if you are having a like an open mind and you listen to them of this, then you might be able to actually feel it. That's where you actually win your own mind, and because the ability to go into every mundane plane is actually in the ability of the mind. But if you have been the mind and you don't actually entertain you can see the planes, but you don't entertain the planes anymore because you actually have seen beyond, and that's what is important. And I invite everyone to listen to Dhamma. We are trying our best to use just the natural words that we use and still try to say it without misunderstanding it for a lot of stuff that is said already in the world. But I think as we discussed before, the Lord Buddha also had the same difficulty in trying to say something without being misunderstood, that he's telling the same thing as we do, you know. But it's yeah, we can only try, and we try our best. It's we invite everyone to listen, come and listen and see whether you can understand this.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Today, most guys want real Dhamma. No, many guys find in
They
Nibbana.
actually
Yeah.
trying to search for it. Yeah.
Yeah, searching. Yeah. Kavinda, what do you think about? I think you have idea. Yeah.
As
Yeah.
we discussed today, everyone talk about how this enlightenment, the word even misinterpreted in this era. So the spirituality is very popular, as Aryan Hansa says, and there are a lot of spiritual leaders or teachers in the world. However, Buddha is not another spiritual teacher, or Aryan Hansa is not another spiritual teacher. So here, the message that we are delivering is so powerful, and there is a big secret in it. So, which is that there is no observer to observe any observations, and then only the perception arises within the system due to the sensory functions, and it is a natural phenomena. And coming to the right vision is really important, even though some people experience this duality, nothingness, there is an observer to feel these things, as we discussed today in a very nice discussion. So we all invite our listeners to listen to this true Dhamma with an open mind, as we all says, and then experience this tranquility and the liberation within you. That's what I want to say,
Yeah,
Aran.
yeah, that's a good words you use it. You are for professional. It's good English. No, not. I'm correct now, Kokila.
So I'm just trying our best.
We all are. And Aranohanse is improving a lot too, and we could understand very well what you wanted to convey,
Yeah, I
Aranohanse.
would upset everybody because how patient everybody. Wow, broken English. I have more no period I am talking. So thanks for everybody. So listen my poor English.
But the message is the power. Yes, the message is very powerful, Aranohanse.
Yeah,
That's what
I know
need
because
to
I feel.
get delivered.
I think
Yeah,
if I
my
didn't listen to you in Sinhala, I wouldn't be able to catch it. That's why I'm trying to. I think we are improving because because I listened to you in Sinhala only, I could. I now actually I can interpret it in English, but before I was even scared to tell anything in English because I didn't know what I was talking about. Now
Yeah, Kokila, you know, you remember? I told you, I think it's 2 years before.
long
I think 1.5 years before. No word is okay. No problem to words. You try to give in this message. No, one day I told you, no?
yeah.
At that time, yeah, it's the beginning. English discussions is doing. You teach me sometimes. And yeah, it's okay, Aaron. I say you can do this. Most of guys encourage me. I thank everybody because I won't do this best. Otherwise, this everybody is doing their duty. It's very nice. Dr. Ravi and Lalana also. Suranka also here, no? Suranka, Tervan Sarma, are you
Everyone,
listening?
sir. Everyone,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah. Very happy, no? Today discussion.
Yes, very
Everybody's
good
words.
discussion,
Ah,
everyone,
very
sir.
interesting. Very interesting, yeah. Today's time is over. Thank you for everybody. Tomorrow we can join again. Thiruvan Sarna, everybody. We won't explain this best. Everybody doing your duty. You have experience. I know everybody have experience. Here in the our stage is a truth. What is the truth in this word? We are explaining the truth. Is a Buddha's words. Really, what's the wisdom? Really, what's the happen here? Why Buddha's telling nothingness here? How is happening? So thank you, everybody. Tomorrow we can join again. Terasana, everybody. Terasana, Dr. Ravi.
Answer,
Everyone, sir. Everyone, sir.
everyone.
Everyone, sir. To all of you.
Many syllabus, chemistry, physics, maths, many syllabus, but we are not studied our mind. No, how is our mind creation? How is our thoughts are coming? How is our suffering is coming? Why we are sadness? Sometimes we are in happy. Sometimes we are in sad. How is this happen? So no, sometimes hormones given this. Hormone changing coming so we know this the ladies have there's a period, there's a hormones changing, time is coming, there's a anger is coming. So some guys loving affairs is going. Some that's time that's critical time. Some ladies have this type of period time. There's anger is coming. It can't tolerate that boy because boy don't know this how is this there's a girl's mind is creating. Especially the period times. So some huge change is coming, some ladies. So it's not real type, it's a hormone case. So this type of many varieties here, does a girl have the type of hormones type of, that's the changing. That's given the words that boy. That a boy can't tolerate that after life is sometimes a problem is going on, anger is coming and hate, and after so life is going.
Now when someone is falling in love with when a girl is falling in love with a boy, and now the feel of her towards the boy is getting to attach more and more. That means the power of the thought is also becoming very powerful. So when the boy has a change, that girl cannot tolerate because she has so many made up a very powerful thoughts on towards that boy. So because of that, that imbalance makes that girl to commit.
Yeah, it's happening side by side, two sides. Yeah. So that's I'm talking about the girls' hormones changing is coming that previous times. That's boy can't tolerate that.
Yes, boy.
It happen other side. Yeah.
Both ways it happens, Aranmas. I understood this. Because
otherwise boys have another type of hormones.
Yes.
Boys the ladies' hormones is the one. Ladies' hormones is the one guy. One guy is the loving. Ladies' hormones like that creating. So but the boys' hormones not like that. So that type of our I think it's our genes. You know this type of something is someone who don't know this, but this how is the men hormones creating? How the woman's hormones creating? Ladies' hormones how is creating? So this different, not same. So men's hormones they are creating not all of them. So some are like that, some are different type. So men's type is the hormones type is here.
I think until Aranwase rejoins, we can continue our discussion. So Aranwase was telling that due to the certain hormones, we get certain kind of behavioral changes.
Yes, changes, doctor. Yeah, true.
Yeah. Especially when
young boys and girls, they are different, behaving different ways. Their desires also different due to the hormone system changes in hormones, right, doctor? The sound also changing because of the changes of hormone of boys, doctor?
Exactly. So same thing happens in periods, means during the menstruation cycles in the females, the hormonal changes happen. Yes. So when she is menstruating, the levels of the hormones in the blood will go higher. So with that effect, they get some kind of a behavioral changes. Sometimes they don't feel they are kind of they become more irritable maybe. Sometimes
Doctor, I want to ask something. That means, doctor, that there is in that discussion I came to know there's an interconnection between the thought and the hormone system, even, right?
Yes, there's kind of that's it, because this physical body this physical body affects which bears these 5 sensory organs. So the 5 or 6 sensory organs, the mind.
The doctor emotions, no?
Emotions.
That is right.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. That's correct.
Yes, I
That's someone not understood how is our mind. Yeah, our mind how is creating. Someone not understood. I think it's the youngest very worth to understand the true Dhamma. How is our mind creating? No, how is our thoughts are creating? Our mood is changing. No, that's hormones is changing. Our mood is changing. That's especially the girls' hormones changing, and otherwise it's the pregnant woman. Otherwise, pregnant women, at that time hormones is changing. So you know, there's animals. How is the animals? You see the cat, lady cat. Lady cat, how is the hormones? How is the feelings? So there's after delivering the baby, how much anger coming lady cat, not that's a father cat, not coming to the babies, not there's a lady cat attacking the father. But you know, before lady cat loving the father cat, there's a lady cat loving the there's a how is it telling that man's cat? No, male cat. Yeah. Male cat. So the lady cat very loving male cat because nature given this, almost given this loving feel. So very loving. So after his babies are coming, there's a lady cat changing hormones. Hormones changing. Lady cat not like to. There's a father cat not coming to those babies. So lady cat attacking the father. Father cat. So lady cat keeping the baby. So hormones are changing. How is this attacking coming? How is this first time? This hormones changing. Just hormones changing. That is why. No. These animals is happening. There's this type more animals, tigers and cats and the other animals. You can realize this. How is changing these feelings? So nature given the same like girls. Same as girls. Girl like that. So babies are coming. After that mother is the girl. Became a mother. After mother have a babies. So after mother loving the babies, mother not loving the father. It's not type of the before that. No, yeah, it's okay. Not type of. It's yes, I won't tell not all of the stories like this, but I'm given the message. This only, you can realize this. Yeah, that's the previous time. Monthly hormones, monthly girls hormones changing. That type of changing is happening. Girls' mood is changing, more editable, like that. So otherwise, is there's this case. I think Dr. Ravi want few words. The girl became a mother. The baby with the mother. After babies grow up, after mothers loving the baby, so fathers some type of mistake happen in the mother. Some women I saw, so after don't care the father. So but it is not continuing sometimes. His understanding is coming, is okay, but always not is happening. Always not like that. I know that. But I have experienced some families type of like this is happening. So what do you think about experience, Dr. Ravi and the others? Suram Rao, Surangi Rao, someone is there now. What do you think about this others? I want to join everybody and talk with this type of hormones change and our mind creations, our mind, how is this, our life is the issue, this happen. Yeah, everybody, new one come and join us and your ideas given us, experience. Yeah.
Everyone, Saranai and Brother Aryan Halser.
Yeah, it's okay.
This is enough for us to understand that there is no person in the body. I think all this happens. Even the wife or the girl wants to be calm, not to get angry, control the emotions due to this natural process that since there is no person who can control, this happens as if it happens to a tree or some natural entity. So that's how I understood it when Aryan had said.
Yeah, Dinesh is there? Have you experienced this? Are you there?
Yes, Haran.
What do you think about it?
I think we have experienced it, Haran. During that time, the changes happened in our body, and we were not aware of that at that time. Now only we can understand this is a system and not a person, Haran. There's no person inside. There's a system is creating everything, and the mind is working according to that. That's what I can also, after listening to your sermon, this is what I got, Haran.
Yes, I think until Haran rejoins, we can continue our discussion. So another type of some songs are there also to express this kind of a feeling. So it comes to my mind. So I will tell it. Punchi pute nuba pasu ammi hungak wenas vela. Likewise. So after giving a birth to a child, the lady has changed. The behavior of the lovingness of the lady has changed. So that change has been noticed by the father. So from that song also, it says that natural phenomena. So punchi pute nuba pasu ammi hungak wenas vela. Likewise, it goes on. Eda wage nahe. Likewise, this male partner identifies the change of this particular woman. After giving the birth to a child, the behavior of the mother has been changed. She does not make love as previously. She does not care about the female partner as previously. So that is kind of a natural phenomena that we are experiencing in our lives, in certain stages of life. So we say, for you, the Baba Lakuela, again, that means that says that the women try to give the priority to his offspring, to her offspring, so to her baby. Likewise, so as Dharma clearly said, we have to identify this is a natural thing. So if we understand how this mind behaves, it will be easy to communicate with, to live with.
This one is coming to hormones.
Yeah.
This mood change is coming to hormones. So after there's a girl, the mood is not like that. There's a loving time. How is the girl's mood? It's a very loving. There's a nature is like this. Hormones is at that time. There's a girl's hormones coming to loving, and there's a hormones coming type of loving type of. There's a estrogen, progesterone we are talking about. There's a men's hormones like that, very loving. So these hormones, how is nature creating? So yeah, that's there's a woman, there's a girl, there's a hormone before become a mother. So there's a girl loving, very loving that time. So after it's happening, after it's a change in the come in the hormones, there's a girl side. So doctors know this. They are given hormones, otherwise baby won't grow up. So after the baby delivery is happened, so mother given the milk. So at that time, mother very feelings is coming, changing, mood is changing, hormones also changing. So after that type of change, but father, I think there's a type of not everybody is same. So understand, guys, can recover everything. So someone know this, he know it's happening. So he can just thinking this, he can recover. But some adjusting. Yeah, she can adjust in this situation and talking and discussion is given going. It's okay, but this loving is very worth this nature. That's especially the living beings won't loving. So every living beings, every animals also. Otherwise, is the humans especially. Humans wants loving. So means hormones. So attacking type hormones. So my feel. So the ladies' hormones, there's a difference is a changing is happening. It's not good because men's hormones attacking type is coming as the image. How is it? There's coming that type of father type. That's a given to security type. So type otherwise is attacking type. So that's type of not that won't father won't loving otherwise. So that is why it's going wrong. This sometimes our nature is everything. Nobody is doing this. This is happening. The hormones also creating. It's a system is happening here. So that is why some nature how we can tell in this the Zoom openly, but we so honestly we are talking the truth is what happened here. That's men's hormones given going to other ladies because they won't lie. So it's a wrong thing is happen here. So it's happening is creating our mind how is creating. No. Yes, we want to understand especially our mind creations. How is our mind creations? No? How is our senses creations? How is this hormones creations? This is very worth to understand everybody. So what is happening here? So that is why I try to explain this. Many times I similar discussions going. I try to explain this. Because normally our life is everybody's how is going on. So normally we want to understand this understanding is the best. I think what's happening here. So it is after many guys problems is sort out because they understood what happened here. They can't understand. They can't tolerate. They can't. They can understand. They can tolerate. So they can go in smoothly. They are talking and discussions and recovering everything. Their family style is happily mother and father and children, and everybody unique. That's a family you can go in. That's a friendly going, because they know this. It's okay. They can discuss this openly. I think that's everybody. It's a very word this. So children's and the parents. So very word this, because won't keep the family. No, we don't like to destroy anything. We want to care. We want to keep everything. No, there's a friendly. No, there's a friendly and the unique family. This understand is very worth, I think. This understand won't everybody perfectly. Especially how is the mother's changing, how is the father's feelings are changing. So otherwise, someone know the Dhamma, how is mind creating. So no problem anywhere. So the system's working. How is our emotions coming? How is our moods are going, changing, how is happening. So sometimes it's not nobody is doing this. It's happening. System. It's a nature. Nobody's doing, Nobody's doing, It's systematically happening, It's very worth now, everybody. It's very worth everybody. So this message is very worth everybody. So we want a peaceful life, everybody. The peaceful, especially the Dhamma, our Buddhist guys, they have Nibbana path. They know that this other religions are talking about God is everything is doing. They are believing the God. But Buddhist guys, just a Nibbana way is going. What is the Nibbana way? Nibbana way, Buddhist guys not thinking about the God made this world. Buddhist guys know this. This world is just a creation. Nobody is doing this everything. So our mind creation is here. So action and if Dhamma also go in the mind creations. No Chetana and Bhikkhave Kammamada. It's a mind creations. No Chetana. Chetana is the mind. So this is special, I think. Mind how is creating, understand. What is the different origination otherwise? Otherwise different originations are mind creations. So this Buddha's explaining how is our mind creating? Is very worth. That's the cause and effect Dhamma otherwise. Nothingness is here. System is working. But we won't understand this system is perfectly because it's very worth everybody. No, very worth everybody. Because everybody like a peaceful life. No, there's a family also peaceful and happily and loving kindness. It's very nice. Mother and father and children and everybody unique and going their journey. It's very worth everybody. No. We are guiding this type. That's not suffering, not sadness. We are guiding ending the suffering and sadness. So understand everything. There's no problem anywhere. So this peaceful life is calm and cool. No, there's a final is coming. That's a Dhamma understand. It's very worth everybody. So someone is talking about every time is a Nibbana. But what is the Nibbana? Nibbana, every time we have a thought. So this thought is given to just a firing, burning, inside pain. But this thought is understood, inside pain is gone, that's the suffering is gone, the sadness is gone, that's a peaceful life is coming, no? But you see, it is good everybody, no? It's very worth everybody. So everybody wants this, no? Message. So it is keep everybody's life otherwise. So happily, there's a lifestyle going happily. It's very worth everybody. I think it is good to understand everyone. There's a Dhamma special. Why we want to understood this Dhamma? Why we won't go this way? So it's very rare, very uncommon. This Dhamma, understand the truth, real Dhamma, real Buddha's explanation. It's very worth everybody. I want to give this message to everybody. Because why we are telling the other thing. We want telling the truth. We want telling the honestly our story. No, Dr. Ravi. That's honest. We are trying to do this honestly. No, we have what we have experienced. We won't give others. Yeah, not anything to do. We don't want anything. We won't do the given you to message the truth only. It's our idea. What do you think?
We are thinking outside. We are living outside. No, that's the ignorance. That's the misconception. No, we are living outside, but outside is not real. It's our thoughts. It's sound and friends. Nothing. Not anywhere. No. It's our mind creation. This is the understanding one. Someone understood the truth. Outside existence field is the power. Outside existent field is the power. No, it's the power. Is the that's the senses creations. There's a eye creation is the picture also existent. Otherwise, the sound also existent. No, this smell, taste, and the hot and cool, smooth and rough skin sense also given us the existent field. But this existent field is the power. Otherwise, it's, this sound and forms together coming. That's the chair, table, everything is a power. Is a existent field is the power. The existent field is outside is real, but not outside is real. It's our mind, no? It's our mind, not outside anywhere. But we are thinking. We have this field, alive field, existent field. It is the misunderstanding. It is the power. Otherwise, existent field. But it's a thought. It's a thought. Otherwise, it's coming. Is the power inside there? The power existed. There's a power is generating automatically. There's a sounds and forms together. There's a sound also power. No? It's a waves. This is sparking waves. We are talking about the waves. No, this sound also waves. Waves is sparking. It's a inside power is there. There's a waves. There's a sound. So we can hear. No, there's a body sensor. Body's here. There's a power. The waves. Otherwise it's a picture also waves. This sound and forms, the sound and picture together. That's the kindergarten time. The teacher teach. Is a red, yellow, blue. It's the colors also. Chair, table, mother, father, everything. Is everything. Is a sound. A sound also existent. Otherwise it's the something. No, there's a picture. That's together. There's a chair, table also existent. There's a something there. But that feel is the power. But it's a thought. Otherwise, chair is a thought. No, table is a thought. Mother, father, and everything. This world is our thinking world. It's a mind. It's a mindful world. It's a mind power. Is this again and again and coming. The same picture. The power is generating. Its existent field is powerfully steady. No, that is the generating the power type. But this power is someone. These thoughts. No, thinking. That's the existent field. Otherwise, the alive field. That is the soul. So that's a power. There's the ignorance. Is this a misunderstanding? So that's a something they are real. The real is not a real. It's not a permanent. But our mind is given again and again and coming chair. There's a baby. Mind is coming. Chair is this. Chair how? There's a bhava sanya. It's a Buddha's word. It's a bhava sanya. It's that's a stimulus. Every time, every thought is given to this thoughts. It's a okay. That's a real. That's a permanent. That's a word. This is the power. But there's a defilement also here. That's defilement is like a power. Just he want it after. Is missing. It's a coming sadness, coming suffering. Something happened, decay or collapse or something happened. It's coming to sadness and suffering because it's a mind. Mind want it again and again. Mind want more than more. After what happened? So again. So this life. Some 60, sometimes 70 or 80 or this body, physical body is not still. It's going the decay, collapse. So rotten. So this body is not a permanent. It's a something happened. This body. So we are thinking we are going somewhere. heaven or somewhere. So we won't go into heaven. We are thinking not stopping. This thought is not stopping. That's why Andimas tried to tell him this is destroyed finally. No, but it's not always happening because there's our senses creations, so mind sensor creation. So after death, going somewhere, it's a thinking. It's not stopping. That is why circle of birth we are talking. Because our mind, thoughts, given this vibration, continuing, and the build up in, continuing and the build up in. So this is our mind's creation. So not stopping. Not the place of stopping. That's why circle of birth. So but it's a thought thinking. It's a circle, yeah, going around, not stopping anything anywhere. But it's a thought thinking word. That's otherwise it's coming more than. That's a craving. Craving is the carpenter like that. Craving is a constructing this circle. So continuing. It's a craving. Otherwise it's the defilement. It's same thing. No. What think? This someone understood this Dhamma. It's not real. This world is not real. Nothing anywhere. It's our mind. We are thinking everything. So it's not real. It's the nothingness. No, it's not real. It's not permanent. It's a mirage. No, it's illusion. That's what someone understood. This is the truth. That's the true Dhamma. We explain. That's the truth. Someone know the truth. It sounds. Sound is not anywhere. Otherwise, sound also waves. This is our sensor, ear sensor, given us the sound. That's otherwise is a picture. It's not a permanent light, no picture. It's not a permanent. It is a happening. It is a constructing. It's a sparking. It's a vibration. It's a waves. No, it's a quantum theory like that. Same. It's not anywhere. You see that sound? That's a strap. The strap is not anywhere. That moment is the happening. That's otherwise it's the spark. It's a vibration. Every vibration have different ending. That is why spark. No, vibrate, waves. That's a negative, positive like that. That's similar. It's happening. Similar thing. Is the more than vibrations coming continually. That's the we are talking quantum theory. Same waves. That's the sounds. Sound is not anywhere. Otherwise, sound is not real. So nothing, anything. Sound or our ear, eye creation given our feature, but it is not real. It is not. It is not real. Otherwise, is the sound also not real. Smell also not. It's a sensor creations. Constructing this automatically is happening. This natural phenomenon. Nobody is doing. There's a taste also. Sensor creation. Hot, cool, smooth, rough. Our skin sensor. Also same. Hot also. Heat also. Hot also is the vibrations. Waves. Sound also waves. Pitch also waves. So waves, nothing, anything. Otherwise, it's nothingness. So this understanding is I think is today what happened, today you have everything. You also here. Existence field is here. Chair, table, everything, sun, moon, trees, houses, everything. Mother, father, everything is thoughts. Your mind. Mind not on your inside head. Mind is not anywhere, it's a spark. It's a vibration. Sound also vibrations. Pitch also vibrations. Otherwise, sound and waves together coming. That's a thoughts also vibration. Thought is the mind creation. That's the consciousness, mind consciousness. We are talking. That's the ear consciousness and the sound and the eye consciousness is the picture. And together coming, that one is the mind consciousness. It's a charitable thoughts. This is a huge mirage. Nothing anywhere. Yeah. Someone misunderstood. That's a power is that's a fading. That's a defilements of fading we are talking. No, it is very important. No, it is very important to understand. So it's not easy because it's not thinking otherwise. It's inside, we can feel it. It's experience. You can experience it. It is very important, the experience. Not a believing, not a trust. You can experience it. Now, you can realize what is carving the thinking in this. Sometimes your science is here. Yeah,
Yes, Aryan Mohansa. So, if I talk about myself, I was, listening to the Dhamma from long time, but I was not successful feeling it inside until recently. So I was just following the knowledge. That's what I feel like. And then from few months or few weeks, I would say, I was thinking like why I don't see this. Actually, when people talk in the our Dhamma friends talk about it, talk about this feel in the Zoom discussion, even I could not understand what does it mean by feel. It is very important to feel it actually. So until recently, I could not feel it, and then now, Aryan Mohansa, I'm still not like very matured, but like with baby steps, I understand that from inside of me. I feel something very different. Very different means like it's very relaxing, and then the density of the thoughts decreased. I can feel that, and then I understand that like the power, the chitta power, or the feel of existence, that power is diminishing, and then the defilement is diminishing. Like yes, sometimes I still I feel that like okay, I'm going with the thoughts, and then my mind is making that illusion. But most of the time, I would say I feel that the power is diminishing. That's what I feel from inside, Aryan Mohansa.
Yeah, it is true. Now you are in correct path, no? Now you understand, no? What
Yes,
happened?
Aryan Mohansa. Like actually, what I want to say, like earlier time, I could not understand what does this feel means, and then when Aryan Mohansa could easily detect when someone talk about it, is it the actual feeling or is it the knowledge? I did not see the difference earlier. Now, when I listen to the Zoom discussions, and then when the Aryan Mohansa talk with other Dhamma friends, I understand that like what is this feeling? Like how should I proceed with this path? So I feel like I'm in the correct path only because I see the result. It is not that I want to get that result directly. What I want to do is practice this awareness, and then see the truth of this arising, and then like the birth of this thought, and then the death of this thought. I'm just seeing the truth of it, and then practicing the awareness, and then result come automatically. That's what I feel, Aryan Mohansa.
Yeah, I think now you are very happy. I think now you have experience, not the thinking, not the thoughts, not the knowledge. It's your experience. No, now you are happy now. What's the real Dhamma? What is the truth is here? No, it's the experience. No, Happy now?
Yes.
About
Yes,
it?
Saranwase, it's so
Yeah.
relaxing. I mean, I
Yeah,
can't,
relax and calm and cool. To get tranquility, no?
exactly,
Yeah,
Saranwase. Yeah.
yeah. It is very
And I'm
good thing
really
for others
grateful.
otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really grateful for these discussions, Aryan Mohansa, because I
Yeah.
want to say, like, seeing it from different views. Like, when we have these discussions, like this Dhamma discussion and all the other Zoom discussions and everything, when we see things in different angles, different views, we understand this Satya Dharma, like Satya Jnana in different views, which is very helpful for us to overcome this ignorance, I would say. That is very, very important.
Yeah. It is very important. Otherwise, no more people know this Dhamma, no? No more people understand this Dhamma. So few people understand this Dhamma. No, very rare is this Dhamma. No, you are in USA. How is the USA people? They are thinking, no, does God make this world? Or they are thinking after death everything is over, or after death going somewhere. No, that's illusions. No,
Yes, sir. Yeah.
but it's a science, no? Here, it's a practical, no? This Buddha's
Yes, sir.
actually. Yeah.
Yes, I always like say to you that this Dhamma is so beautiful because it makes sense. It makes sense, and then like everything connect nicely and without any loopholes. That's what I feel like a scientist. Like as an example, if I want to explain something to my students in physics, so what I'm thinking is like, where are the loopholes? Like if we have a loopholes, I have to explain. So this does not work because of these constraints. But like there is no restrictions here. Everything connect nicely with Dhamma. So that is really nice. And then when you ask about the people here, it's really sad, Aryan Mohansa. Yes, like there are people who believe in different religion. It's not just the religions, it's just the concept or the philosophy, I would say. But most of the people are atheists. That means like they do not believe anything. So any religion or anything. So it's like most of the scientists, I would say. So like any person that I work with in my department, if I ask, that is the truth. So all of them, they don't believe in God. They believe in nothing, only science. And then
Yeah, good. Very happy, no? Very happy. And how tell you this, no? I think your students are very lucky. Otherwise, I think you are telling the science, everybody. What is this life, and what is what happened to us, and what is the truth is here. You can teach your student other part, no? Your subject is the physics, no? As your professor, no? You are your students, you are teaching campus, no? It's a big guys, no? The teenagers. They can understand, no?
Yes, Saranwasa, like, yes, Saranwasa. Without like giving them the direct hints, I try to give them some indirect thoughts. Like when I teach some concepts about the quantization or the quantum mechanics, what I give them is like a tiny thought, like indirectly. I tell them, why don't you think about your mind? What is the mind energy? Like that. Like I try to give them some indirect thought. If they want to explore more.
Yeah, it is very interesting. I think you are doing very happily because you are interested in this subject otherwise. Because you are your subject is this, not a physics. I think is this one is the subject. What do you think?
Yes, Saranwasa. I think what I
life. What is the life? No, it's the real one.
Exactly, Saranwasa. So like I think there is a reason that I had to study physics. So that's what I think. To my understanding of this Dhamma, and then like let's say if I want to explain it to someone with this physics or like in a science way. It might be the reason. Yes, Saranwasa.
Yeah, it is good because physics is the five star. Is the this sota is meaning is the dhamma word is the sota, anusota and patisota. Sota meaning is the waves. No, no waves is the sota. No, waves is the speed. It's a happening. No, it's a speedly. That's the quantum theory. Otherwise, Buddha explaining this one. No, rupa tiko also rupa. Rupa is the meaning is a rupa. Rupana is the what is the word is Pali is the Rupana is the sparking of vibrations. No, Rupana. It's vibrations. It's a physics, no?
Yes, sir, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's a physics. It's your subject final countdown.
exactly, Aran. This is the greatest scientist is the Lord Buddha, Aran.
Yeah, science. It's a Trividya is the Buddha's word. So Trividya is how is our mind creations. It's a Kubbenivasana Sunyaya. How is the radiant mind? The radiant mind don't know anything. After how is the sounds and forms and other senses creations and how is together coming. Speed is happening. Rapid speed is here. It's naturally. No one is doing natural phenomena. Is automatically creating thoughts. How is this physics? Trividya is the Pubbedhyasana. Someone how is this present moment coming chair or table or something is a thought. How is coming this? Is the history is there. No, inside. Radiant mind and after sense of creations and after this thought today. Chair. How is coming? That's the Chitupata Jnana. This present moment only the thought. This is not real. It's the Asavaksha Jnana is the defilements are fading. Egoistic is gone, disappearing. No. After tranquility. You are today in this way. Tranquility. That's the final. It's a subject of physics or science or is a Dhamma. It's a Dhamma now.
Yes, sir, absolutely. Yeah, so it's so beautiful, like this spark. That's all we can talk about even. The fresh spark. That's all we can talk about. Yeah, it's really beautiful, Aran. I'm really I'm really grateful for all the Dhamma discussions and sermons that you have done, Aran, which is
others
really
is not a thinking, it's not a knowledge, it's a experience, no. Inside changing coming, no any egoistic more, no more egoistic, no. It's a same, no, everything, nature like that. So everything is a nature, no, not a human, no, everything. How is this, no? How nice.
Yes,
how telling these others? This is not easy to telling others.
Yes, Aran. It's just a uniform vibration. Any object, anything that we define, it's just created by our mind, and it's just one single vibration. But we make the itta sanya, but with the ignorance, again that itta sanya, the everything inside that thought is just a single vibration. Isn't it, Aran Mahansa?
Yeah, otherwise this death or birth it's only the thoughts. You see that this present moment we are living only this present moment thought we are living only this present moment. It's only the thought. It's not real. Otherwise not history or not future. Is this present moment only the thought? No, future something you can think, but this present moment. This thought only. No, you can't go future. You can't go back history. This present moment, only the thought. We are living also only this moment. This awaken to the moment is the word. What is this dream? We are awake in this dream. We are living in the stimulation. No, it's a dream. No, it's a dream, daytime dream. But is this now you are awake up? Oh, what is this? No death, no birth. No one here. Nobody here. How is this? It's not a thinking, it's not a thought, it's not a knowledge. Yeah, it's a real.
Yes, I know. Yeah.
How nice this. You can teach
Yeah,
this.
Aryan.
Wow,
Yeah.
how nice.
So
Yeah.
how? Yes, Aryan. Once like the timeline that we created, it just now you mentioned that like history, the
Yeah.
present, and the future. Like I still
Yeah.
feel that like because like I'm not there yet, but like and then the dimensions Aryan said with just a single sound with knowledge I understand it. Like if I close my eyes and then with that single vibration, with the speed, when we project our mind to the outside world, like we see we make these dimensions, we make up these dimensions, like so like someone is talking to me from right side, and then like someone is making sound from my left side. So these three dimensions we create with this mind power, and then the timeline as well are, and so the future, like if it is a fresh vibration every moment, when we talk about like if we can talk about a moment, it's just a fresh vibration, and then it arises and then it disappears right away. So how we can
Yeah.
define this future, present, and the past? So yeah, still there, still I'm feeling the future and the past right now, but I think with this process, when our mind power decreases with time, with the decrease of our ignorance, I think one day, yes, we might feel that it is just an instant. I don't know, Hansa.
Yeah. Normally senses are working, mind sense also working. No problem, no. Thoughts are coming. It's okay. No, we are not editing anything. Anywhere. We are not editing anywhere. No. In relax. So people in suffering and sadness, but their mind, no? Mind given them sadness. No. We can see like a drama. We are not editing anything anywhere. No, we are not like normal other guys. No, that's
Yes,
a change. No, yeah, huge change here. It's very nice. This
yes, Sarah.
understand.
And then
Yeah,
we
it's
need to
good.
feel it, like we have to feel it.
Yeah. Normally, like animals, like humans also, we are not like that. We are not editing anywhere. Yeah, okay, no problem. It's okay. We can do anything. No problem. No suffering on us. No sadness. No, everything is okay.
Yes, Sarah and Hansa.
Fine.
Yes, without the Itta Sanya. Yes.
We begin, let us respectfully pay homage to Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, our noble friend and teacher. Aryan Wahanse, your noble guidance has illuminated our path to Nirvana. Your unwavering dedication to sharing the ultimate truth and reviving the wisdom of the Arahants is a gift of immeasurable value. We're truly fortunate to witness the unfold.
Let's say like 1 month, then you can clean this one. It's only every time. Yeah, every time you need to check. Water just throw up. So that's it, man. So that's all we're showing up to you.
It's a gift of immeasurable value. We are truly fortunate to witness the unfolding of this profound truth under your compassionate care. May you live long and continue to guide us. Ayubo Veva and Theruvan Saranai. The ultimate truth. The human mind is shrouded in cruelty. Observe how deeply humans are consumed by self-centered desires. When someone unfamiliar to you is killed, you laugh. It doesn't affect you because they are not one of your own. When your neighbor dies, you remain indifferent because they too are not one of yours. But when someone you call your own passes away, you weep as if the world has ended. Why is this so? The difference lies in just two thoughts. One that says, "This is not one of ours," and another that says, "This is one of mine." Did we carry these thoughts with us from birth? No, we did not. Every human being is born the same way. Look back at your journey from the radiant, unblemished mind at birth to the state you are in now. The only thing that has happened is that your mind has been corrupted and polluted. Given the harm caused by such a defiled mind, is it not fair for it to meet its end? Does such a mind not deserve to perish? Indeed, it does. It would be surprising if it did not. Shouldn't you understand this? Isn't this the ultimate truth? When you truly comprehend this truth, you will find eternal peace, eternal love, eternal joy, nirvana. Until this truth is realized, ultimate liberation will remain out of reach. That liberation will come on the day you transcend the mind and return to your radiant, unblemished state of Prabhashara Chitta, the luminous mind. This process is known as the eradication of defilements. You must work to reduce defilements, gradually diminishing them until they are completely eradicated. Consider the sediments that settle at the bottom of a cup of tea. We call them temandi. These sediments are like defilements, stains or pollutants, asava, that obscure your inner clarity. Only by clearing them away can you return to the purity of the luminous mind. When you understand this truth, you gain the quality of not being swayed by the 8 worldly dharmas, Atalodahama, gain and loss, fame and disrepute, praise and blame, pleasure and pain. Until this realization, no one can possess this quality. As long as you cling to the notions of me, my mind, myself, or view others as separate and distinct from yourself, you remain trapped in ignorance. The journey to liberation begins with the understanding that there is no division between self and other. Such separations are illusions born of the mind. True liberation lies at the origin of the mind, its source, before it was clouded and shaped by experience. You call this collection of thoughts and data the mind, and because of this collection of data, You believe the mind exists, but there is no such thing. Consequently, the idea of death, as I was born, I lived, and I died, is also a misconception. It is merely a part of this constructed data. Awakening to the present moment means realizing that whatever you do, you only do it in this moment. You brushed your teeth yesterday, you brushed them today, and you may brush them tomorrow. But in truth, you only brush your teeth in the moment you are brushing them, which is this moment. That is why we emphasize awakening to the moment, this moment. There's only this moment. It is timeless. There is no past, no future, only the present. When we say the sun rises or sets, these are merely concepts, pieces of data. The earth orbits the sun, and we label this experience as sunrise and sunsets. Sun doesn't orbit around earth, but the word sunrise and sunset kind of gives that feeling. Therefore, these labels are not the truth. Likewise, when we say a day has passed because the sun rose in the east and it set in the west, this too is untrue. All that truly exists is this moment. Whatever happens, happens now, in this particular moment. Turn your attention to your present physical posture. The mind, which travels around the sun and the world, should be brought back to the posture you are in right now. Whether sitting or standing, focus your mind on this moment. Regret over the past or dreams of the future, everything occurs in this present moment. Can you change the past by dwelling on it? Can you bring it into this moment? No. Similarly, however much you plan or dream about the future, can you manifest it in this moment? If you slipped and fell, you would die in this moment. Dreaming about the future is futile unless you act on it in the present. That is why we say you only have this moment. In this moment, a thought appears and vanishes. Turn your head to the left and you see an apple tree. Turn it to the right and you see a wall. The thought created when you look at the apple tree is not the same thought as the one created when you look at the wall. If you turn one way, you might feel sadness. Turn another and you might see a flower and feel joy. See how quickly the mind changes. Observe the phases of the mind as they shift rapidly. Examine these changes very closely. Do not waste time examining the minds of others. It is a futile endeavor. Instead, focus intently on your own mind and the changes within it. This path will lead to the cessation of suffering. You will arrive at a state of mind free from suffering. By understanding the nature of the mind and realizing that the mind itself is an illusion, you will experience a serene, blissful tranquility. Etang santang etang pranitang yadidang sabba sankara samato. Meaning that is peaceful and that is blissful and tranquil. All mental formations are settled. Do you feel what this means? Slowly, you approach your source, Prabhaswara Chitta. You transcend birth and death, conquering both. You will experience eternal tranquility. This tranquility is beyond religion. It is an ultimate truth. Everyone deserves this eternal happiness. When we say, may all beings attain nirvana, we wish for them to find this eternal happiness, nirvana. Every religion has its origin in this eternal happiness. However, due to the various sugar coatings applied over time, the essence of this happiness has been obscured. The ultimate truth is hidden beneath these layers. People no longer recognize the source of eternal happiness, nor can they return to it. They have become empty beings. Ignorant of the ultimate truth, intellectually empty. Their insides are clouded by these sugar coatings. Realize the ultimate truth. There will be no suffering, no tears. Every breath you take is your last. Yet you will not fear. Death will no longer shock you. Eternal happiness transcends death. In this way, you conquer death and become victorious over it. How blessed it is to take your last breath in eternal happiness while others cry and suffer on their deathbeds. Imagine the relief of departing this world in peace. Discard all empty thoughts, those without substance, core, or essence. Face the truth with courage. Truth is the truth, and one day you will realize it. Theruvan Saranai. That's all for today.
Yeah, Theruvan Saranai Harshi, I think it's a wonderful speech. Thanks very much for that explanation. I think Dr. Chandani might join with us later. I think Harshi, will you please explain to us what is this Atalo Dahama? Why it is important, and can we experience some kind of resistance to external thing once we know this Dhamma? Theruvan Saranai Harshi.
Theruvan Saranai, can you give me a second? Yes. So Atalo Dahama is
No, I
gain and
want, yeah, just let me know. I mean, kind of, we understand what is this Atalo Dahama, this Tapaduka
yeah,
and all that.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know what it means is I think, if correct me if I'm wrong, it's when we see this truth, you know, if you're in the mundane plane, you when you are going through life, when certain things happen, you will have ups and downs, you know, because the external world has become real to you. But when you realize this truth, I think even the wisdom of truth, Satyajnana itself, is mostly good enough for you to understand that, you know, there's no point in worrying over these, you know, gains and losses, reputation or disreputation or whatever it is. The 8 points in the Atalo Dhamma. There's no point, because it's already created in your mind, and there's no truth to it. There's no external world existing. So there's no reason for you to, because every time when you know the wisdom of truth, you will be applying it to your you will be watching your thoughts carefully, and while being in concentration, you know there's no point. So every time there's a ill will, hate, greed, delusion, all that, Atalo Dhamma, what is there is also another way to call them is also Raga, Dvesha, Moha. That is the same thing, your desires. So there's no point, you know, you see the truth then and there. So defilements slowly disappear, and it gives you so much of strength to. I was listening to last night's discussion also. There, Aryan was talking about how the wisdom of truth itself gives this strength and courage to face everything, that you don't have fear anymore, which is the truth, which we also, to a certain extent, experience in our lives. So that's what I think. But you can add more and expand on it, Randima. Thank you very much. Everyone, Saranai.
Thiruvan Saranai Harshi. Yeah, that's true. I think we can get Lalana also to this conversation. Um, is Lalana joining us? Yeah. Hi, Thiruvan Saranai. I think, Lalana, you also can expand a bit on it. I mean, this Atalo Dahama thing, actually, that was kind of a syllabus, right? Before we learned this true Dhamma. But I think now we understand gradually sort of resistance to, you know, sort of balance we experience. So in our day-to-day life. So I just want to, if will you please explain to us, taking your practical life example, how this Dhamma has helped you in Atalo Dhamma related things?
Ranima, so Atalo Dhamma means Labo Alabo, Inda Prasansa, like that means?
Yeah, yasa, ayasa, yeah.
Yasa, ayasa, Ninda Prasansa. Right? So this is, we thought those 8 points, those days within ourselves. That means I am there. Soul is there, right? With the soul, we match these concepts, right? So therefore, even though we know these 8 points, our mind shaped, right? When we had losses, when we faced some losses, and and someone scolded us, what will happen? According to my experience, my mind shaked, right? I tried to balance it, right? But I couldn't. To a certain level, I could manage, but for a long period of time, as long as that thought became real, I had a trouble, right? Because I am there. The thought was become real for me. I thought there is someone outside. They are the ones calling me. Sometimes when they praise me, I was happy with that word, but I couldn't realize what it was, right? But when I realized mind is an illusion and there is no person called as me, myself, I am, right? So because of the thought, I dropped all these points. I couldn't manage. For an example, I'm telling you, I lost my money. Without, I had a trouble. It is near about 200,000, right? I invested it. I had a good hope to get some profit on that, right? But it was in vain. It was in vain due to environmental factor. I didn't get any profit on that, right?
Yeah.
Earlier, I thought somehow I could manage with this money because I thought I have money. When I can have a chance to invest that money to a certain project, I could earn some, but it was in vain, right? That time I was listening to this Dhamma, right? If I had to face that incident earlier, I had to worry. The worry is with me all the time because I always think I lost my money. There is no one to help me, right? But after hearing this true Dhamma, that labo alabo, ayaso yaso janinda pasaswa sukha dukkha, right? I had the thought that I know this is the way. Nobody can control outside. Because of the thought I am suffering, I had to suffer. But even though I lost my money, the pain came from me. That suffering is very lighter than earlier. If I would have been get into trouble more than that because I didn't know the truth. But I know the truth. Because I realize my defilements are not like the same as earlier. Therefore, I could manage, not 100%. According to the power of the defilements, I could face that situation. I had no burn inside, only a small amount I had. I had a thought why I wasted my money, but it was only a certain days, certain hours, not like past. So because of this true Dhamma, just imagine we can have a tolerance. We have a tolerance and we can manage our day-to-day activities with great courage. Because these days everything is so expensive. I thought someone may scolded us because you have wasted your money, but nobody scolded me. Somehow I could manage this situation without very less burning inside me. Then I realized the amount of defilements, the power of the defilements substantially has decreased. Right? When I gone this path, I had a great loss even because one of my not a cousin, my brother passed away, right? He was very close to me. At that time, the shock came to me. But only 2-3 days it was with me. The burning inside, the great loss for me. I know, right? I feel it. But that incident also I could manage with courage. I had a patience in that situation. I did everything with patience. Even the tears came to my eyes. I shed tears, but I could manage everything at that situation even because of Dhamma. Then I realized the level of defilements have me even now, right? Slowly subsiding because of this true Dhamma. I'm very grateful to Buddothpado and Master because when we are living with this world, in this world, actually we know there is no world. This is of our own thought, right? We can have a lot of pleasure and we can manage our things with patience and tolerance. That means the other side, our defilements are not that much powerful than earlier. That's what I want to tell you all.
Yeah, thanks very much, Lalana, for that wonderful explanation. I think this is actually what we want, because more than sometimes the knowledge, this practical experience are the most important thing that we need to discuss, because this shows to what extent this Dhamma is practical for people. So I think this is very important, Lalana. I thank you once again for highlighting that by taking your own example. So actually, life, if you take this life, is kind of a journey, and it's not a bed of roses. So there will be some ups and downs, you see. So anyone has to face. So most of the time, Aryan Wahanse highlight to us that you don't have to wait until you become Patachara. So this Dhamma is important for you when you come across, certain situation. This Dhamma will help you. So you will observe after hearing this true Dhamma. I think your level of resistance, level of tolerance, and level of balance, there would be some difference you will experience. So I think Lalana pointed out how she observed her tolerance level when she faced certain incidents. So surely that's why we say this Dhamma is highly practical thing. I'm sure Dr. Ravi also joined with us. So will you please add your input also to this, Dr. Ravi? Are you in a position to talk?
Yes, Ms. Ranma. Thiruvan Saranai to all of you, and very good morning, Thiruvan Saranai. So I couldn't listen Lalana's speech at the beginning.
Today actually we start discussing about this Atalodahama thing. Actually, I picked that from Harshi's speech. Actually, Harshi gave a very wonderful speech, and Harshi and both Lalana explained about this Atalodahama and how true Dhamma has enabled kind of them to have some tolerance or kind of balancing. So actually we want to talk around that, because that is something we have to that's kind of an indication, right, to what extent your tolerance kind of
That's it.
Maybe you can support with your practical examples, life experience.
Yes. Actually, when you talk about this Atalodhama thing, the insults and appreciations, good, bad, happiness and sorrow, and all things. I think those things are applicable for if you are an ordinary person, if you are in the ordinary person only, these things will be applied, I think. So if you see the truth in it, if you see there is no one is there to feel, no one is there to experience these Atalodhama, so that Atalodhama will not be effective, I think, for a person who is in the noble pathway. But we are in the transition period, that we are moving from ordinary level to the noble Arya Marga. So that transition period, we tend to feel the difference. The prior experience
and now how we experience that Atalo Dhamma now. So as we know this true Dhamma, as we are moving forward in this pathway, so as Lalana clearly said, we can feel the difference. So how we interacted earlier with this Atalo Dhamma thing and those things, and how we interact with them today. So there is very clear demarcation in between. So if you take, so if I see a patient, or if I do some kind of a work which has been assigned by our director, so it's kind of a little bit burden or responsibility for me. But at the deeper level, the silence is there. Our mind is silent. It's not shaking. But those days, if I have been assigned with some kind of an assignment, we are shaking. We are shaking. Whether I'll be able to accomplish this task, or should whether I'll be able to submit this particular this exercise on time. So we were shaking because I was shaking actually from top to bottom. Now yes, I'm accepting those challenges, but it does not give such kind of a shakiness into my deep into me. So I know. And also the most fascinating thing here is I can see that I am not shaking either. So my state now I can see by myself. I don't know how to express it. So then I tend to compare with my previous instances. So earlier I was shaking I was shaking from my entire body, but now it's just an kind of assignment that has been given with the target. So if I am able to accomplish this task, that's it. If I don't, it also not that much of a problem. So this is how I deal with the day-to-day activities at the moment, because it's just another challenge or another instance. So that's how that's how this life moves on. I don't know. I can't express these things very clearly, but for this is the thing. So actually, the word the burn inside is a very correct word, because actually it was a burn previously with the. So we were struggling. We were struggling. Our mind was struggling. So if I do not if I could not accomplish this task, what would our director say? What would the other people say? So many problems were there. But now we don't bother about it. I don't bother about it because now I realize everything is a thought. So I think the way the way I came to this state by seeing the true Dhamma is in it, because that doesn't mean I contemplate true Dhamma each and every moment, but now I know that true Dhamma, that understanding act on me every time, at every moment. So that is how you can liberate from
your mind. That is the way how you come out from this mind, and eventually you will be not affected by this Atalodhama. Even you get a great appreciation, it not be a big thing for me. If I get a big kind of a humiliation, who cares? Who cares? If there is no such a thing, a person call me, so anybody is under that under that field. So I don't know. So that's what. So I think the people who are in this forum, and most of the people now also, they are not shaking with this Atalodhama thing at the moment. They are not burning. So that doesn't mean that we have understood that Atalodhama. What we did was understanding the true Dhamma. We understanding the true Dhamma only. So everything won't be a thing. Everything won't be a real if you understand this true Dhamma. So it's a nice way. It's kind of a nice way to practice this true Dhamma when you are dealing with the day-to-day activities. I mean, so I personally didn't do any kind of a Pratipadava as Aryan Mahansi preached. What I did was I incorporated this true Dhamma into my real life. So I practice it at my workplace either. Even at the home, sometimes some disputes come, but only thing we can do is we do is let them go. I think letting them go is the answer, because we know everything is not real. We are dealing with kind of a mental image. So why do we bother? Atalodhama is also a part of this mental image. So it's kind of an illusion. So that is my understanding, Randima.
Yeah. Thanks very much, Ravi, for that explanation. I think this is very beautiful because this unshakable deliverance of mind is the, I think, ultimate experience someone can experience along this path. So this unshakable deliverance of mind is the final ultimate thing that someone would accomplish fully this Atalodhama. So it will have no in any way kind of any disturbance from any of these things. So but it's very nice to hear that all of you are talking the same thing, that this is not another knowledge, and this is something that all of you guys are feeling right at the moment at at your day-to-day life. So I think this shows how this true Dhamma has helped all of you to be happy, because this Atalodhama is a thing where you suffer, because sometimes because what happens before knowing this Dhamma, there was a soul to satisfy. So actually, so that soul may be working or doing something, expecting kind of a appreciation from somebody. So that's why that soul has so much of pressure, and it was so much in mind to satisfy somebody. So because in return it was expecting kind of appreciation. So this happens. That's why I think unnecessarily people, in a kind of a pressurized situation, because this mind gives so many future target-oriented satisfaction. For example, maybe let's say we have a child. And sometimes that mother would be expecting some satisfaction, from the child. So in a way, like for example, it won't give certain targets to the child, and when the child achieve those milestone, mother get some kind of a happiness. So if you analyze behind each and every task, someone is doing something expecting kind of some satisfaction in return. So maybe you do a job, or maybe you are building a house, you are doing all kind of things expecting satisfaction. Then what happened all the time, you will be kind of in future oriented target. So never you have satisfied the present moment. Instead, all the time you are driven by motivated towards a future kind of a satisfaction. So all this is given by the mirage. So this is what the mind does, because it keeps on giving you unattainable targets. So sometimes your child is still too small, but you have so much of dreams on the child, and you are doing some unnecessary kind of, you are in a pressure, and sometimes the child also in a pressure. So we have seen this. So this is just a simple example. But what happens when you understand this true Dhamma, you become very neutralized, because there is no soul here. So you understand this is a natural system, and this is a natural phenomena. So this is just a sense system, and that feel comes, feel goes. So this feel could be anything. This feel could be sapper, this feel could be dukkha. So it can be pain, or it can be pleasurable. So I mean, once the soul is out, I think that burden of this field, you won't bother. So you are not get affected. You are not get affected by the situation. So naturally, it will not become a thing for you. So you are not caught in the film. So you understand the film, and this is the nature life. Because I think this Dhamma is important, because in a life, you can't all the time get appreciation. You can't all the time get, sapper. So even though we see some pleasurable, they are actually behind it. It's not the pleasure. It's another way of suffering. So when you open to the reality, you have no that pressure to satisfy that inner soul, and you are kind of liberated. So I think we have Sudharma here. Actually, we could not hear from Sudharma during last few days.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Randima.
Yeah.
My worship to Venerable Aryan Wahanse, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse,
I
Teruvan
think
Saranai.
Aryan Wahanse has also joined with us.
Yes,
Please
Miss
accept my
Randima.
humble worship, Aryan Wahanse.
Teruvan Saranai to all Dhamma friends. It is such a fascinating topic, Miss Randima, today. The Atalo Dhamma, or the 8 worldly conditions. In simple terms, the gain, loss, fame, disgrace, then praise, blame, pleasure, pain. So most of the panelists, all of you, looked at it from different angles, and it actually broadened my understanding on this, because this is a very timely and very important topic, because this is about our day-to-day life. So the 8 worldly conditions we face all the time in this life. So as you rightly pointed out, the true Dhamma is the basis to get rid of the feeling that it happens to me. These conditions are happening to me. That was the belief I had, because before, if I if I elaborate on my personal experiences, I have, as most of you also disclosed, I have faced lot of losses, sufferings in my life. To be frank with you, I have lost my parents, my husband, to be honest. So in such situations, I did not have true Dhamma. So how I reacted to such those conditions, those conditions was very different from the way now I would not deliberately, but when such things occur, how I react to them. So if I quote Aryan Wahanse's example that uh, you have to see through the dewdrop which is on a blade of grass from a different angle to see the rainbow. It is there, we can't say there is a rainbow or there isn't a rainbow, but the angle only. So in the same way, we cannot say that this world exists or is not existing. So as long as we try to, what we did previously was actually to convince the mind that that the things are there, but they are not real. Hope I am clear to you, because there is a chair, but I want to convince the mind that there isn't. So we see the objects, but we try to convince they are not there. We deliberately we try to do something that no one can ever do, because we see things around. We try to convince, oh, they are not there. They are made of these Patavi, Apo, Tejo, Vaya, so things like that. But with this true Dhamma, the gem, the most precious thing I discovered was, Ms. Randima, to show the illusion. This is an illusion. This is not an effort to convince the mind these things are not there, but to convince the mind that it is an illusion. So that really works. That really works. And to wind up my elaboration, I can say, Ms. Randima, now when I come across, when I face such situations, what happens is this true Dhamma comes as a monitor or monitor system, or some kind of gives a signal, gives a warning. Okay, now you are on the verge of jealousy. Now you are on the verge of sadness. So some reminder comes. So this true Dhamma comes as a reminder. So that way our life becomes easy, and a lot of changes in the way that we perceive the non-existent world takes place. So thank you very much. Theruvan Saranai. Namaskara veva Aryan Wahanse.
Theruvan Saranai, thank you very much, Ms. Sudharma, for that explanation. I think Aryan Wahanse has joined with us. Theruvan Saranai, Aryan Wahanse. Anyway, we'll continue after Theruvan Saranai, Aryan Wahanse. Please accept my humble worship.
I hear in your discussions.
Yeah.
It's good, no? Everybody is very lucky. Everybody. So this true Dhamma is very rare. Everybody in this, most people in the world, they have their life, they are living. They have suffering, they have sadness, they have happiness, everything. But how understand this world is not real. So mine is not easy to understand. Our sense of creations, how understand the sense of creations? Someone is telling these senses how it's creating. Yeah, just, you can listen it, but you won't understand, you won't realize, you won't experience. It's not believing. It's a true Dhamma, very special. Someone don't know this Dhamma, he's like a blind. He don't know what happened. He think he is, one day he is dead. After somewhere going, heaven or I will know. But it is true. Yeah, he believe. It's happening because it's believing. Like waves like that, electric, like TV channels like that, circuit is there, there's a waves is constructing, and the same channel, they can listen the TV program like that everywhere, whole world, America or UK or Sri Lanka or Australia or anywhere. The same wave you can tune in the circuit. Satellite channels there. But you know, it's not anywhere. It's only the waves. Like that, the power is your mind power, your thinking pattern, like a wave. So your physical body is one day is over. Small period have 70 years or 80 or finish your package like that. Your physical body is decay, collapse. No, it's not permanent. After what happened, you don't know that's your mind or what. But your mind. So we are talking about the mind is the death, not the body. So breathing is ending. Is the mind is sense of creation. So mind is not working. That's your life is ending. That's the last briefing. That's we have people talking about the death. What is the death? What is the birth? These are thoughts. So mind. No death, no birth. Everything is thoughts, thinking. So system is working. Eye is like a camera. Your ear like a robot. Eye, ear, also pictures and sounds and smell, taste, and the skin, hot and cold, smooth and rough. These are together coming. What's the happened kindergarten time? Little child don't know anything. Red, yellow, blue, everything is thoughts. Thought is sound and forms, not anything. It's not true. It's automatically constructed. Nobody is doing. No one is here. That's the Buddha's word is non-soul Dhamma. The system is working. That's a system is not not anybody, not anyone. That's the ending these senses creations. That's last briefing is happening. The senses are not working. There's thoughts not creating. That's a death. But that's a waves, no? Like a channel, like a satellite channel, TV channel, like that. Waves is the waves. That's not ending. There's America, UK, Australia, anywhere. There's channel you can tune in. You can set it how. There's a plastics. That's the board is there. The TV. You can see like that. Somewhere the your waves, telepathy. No one is going. Nothing is happening. Nobody is going. That's wisdom is not like that. But we ask the play, what's your last briefing is waves, your mind creation. It's same, it's a telepathy. We ask the play, we ask the body, is senses creating same is waves there. That's your cycle of birth. It's not easy to understand, but it's happening. You can realize, you can experience it without believing. It's not trust. It's happening. So some people are thinking after death everything is over, but it's not real. Because one day he can experience. So many people talking about the cycle of birth, experience a little time, little baby, childhood, the radiant mind. Radiant mind is not a mind working. Radiant mind is not a defilements. Radiant mind don't know anything. That's the time of cycle of birth is creating, is highlighting. That's many people, many little guys telling their past life stories. But no, somebody, not this one is trust, but is actually is someone finding the truth, what's the happen here, realizing. So yeah, experience it. It's true. It's happening. It's not ending. That's why cycle of birth is we are talking. There's action and effect. The action and effect Dhamma is talking. There's a power is generating. There's a waves creating. The cycle of birth is happening. There's a craving, defilements is there. There's a power. It's a defilements. But you know, electric power like that, magnetic power like that is mind power. Same pattern is the creating. Magnetic power, how is created? There's a earth is rotating. There's a power is generating. There's a magnetic power. Same huge magnet. There's a Victoria Dam in Sri Lanka. There you can realize how the power is generating electric power. There's a same is different ending rotating. That's the power is generating. Magnetic power like that. Electric power like that. That different ending rotating is a system is our senses creating, our mind. Power is generating. Thoughts, thinking is thinking power. That's a thoughts power. That's a defilements. Attach and disattach, ill will and hatred like that. Plus and minus, that's the power. There's a plus is the existent field, but it's not real. That's a minus, nothingness. Finally, you understood this. Nobody is here. This power is a little bit is fading. That's a defilement fading. Same. Power is fading. This mind power is fading. That's your ego stick is fading. Your ego stick is fading and little bit is going disappearing. That's the neutral mind. No power. That's no craving. No defilements. That's a happen here. That's an Nibbana talking about. Fire is ending. That's a Nibbana. So every time, every moment, you are in Nibbana. Someone understood this Dhamma. The thoughts are happening normally, but not inside burning of, inside not vibrations. That's a peaceful. That's a calm and cool. That's a tranquility. That's happened here. That's very nice experience here. It's good, I think, everybody. That experience you are talking about, that's a non-soul experience. It's very worth everybody. No? It's okay? Yeah, everybody, I appreciate, very happy for all of them doing this message is given others, because someone have experience, he can join with us and doing this. It's a very worth the whole world, because you know, this world have a war. Every time people in struggling like a machine, their life is going like a machine. They don't know what happened here, like a blind. They are thinking after death everything is over, but it's not real. What is the real day? What's happened here? We won't know. Nobody is here. No one is here. The senses are creating. That's the power is generating solar power like that. Our senses creating. So this experience very worth. This is not believing. Buddha said that Sandhitika Akarike Pasikopanaka Pachupanna Dhamma. That's a Pali. What is the Sandhitika? You can experience. Akarika, no future, past or anything. This present moment, only the thought. We are living only this present moment. It's not real. That is why Akalik. So you can experience. Yeah, come and see. That's a Pasikopanaka. Pachupanna. That's the experience. Very worth this Dhamma. No. Yeah. That's a peaceful mind is coming finally. Tranquility. That's a endless happiness. Is good. Because no death, no birth, everything is thoughts. We are thinking. No suffering, no sadness. There's endless happiness is here, oneness. At what time is now your side?
It's 8:50 RN Hansen.
At what time?
8:50.
8:50. It's okay. I think today is we more talking, no? It's good. Explaining otherwise good. Try everybody their experience. Talking and sharing others is good idea. No? Experience. Very worth everybody. Okay, Chana, Randima, and others. Dr. Ravi, are you there?
Yes, sir, not. Yes, sir, I'm here.
Yeah, it's good, no? The discussions going. Yesterday night, Tingala Dhamma discuss very worth everybody. I think experience there.
Yes,
No,
sir.
Dr. Ravi? Yeah. What do you think about Dr. Ravi? Your idea?
Yeah,
Yesterday night experience. There's an experience. No worry. No Pali words. That's the expression I think. Yeah. That is very worth everybody. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Every on the other people all usually express their feelings through the thoughts. So they are talking most of the times. They were talking thoughts, but yesterday we realized how we express the feel. She expressed the feel actually, Arenas yesterday. So
yeah.
So usually the people talk about the thought. So I felt that likewise. Actually, what she did was expressing the actual feel. So at some point we also felt the same, but at some point we are not up to that level actually. We think that is also a thought actually. So only thing what I felt was we have to let everything go. So like you clearly say, answer, we should let everything go. So that should be the way answer.
Yeah. Everybody. What do you think others' ideas have? Yesterday night, there's a single Dhamma discusses this experience. Discussions. What do you think about Chandani? Dr. Chandani, are you there?
Dr. Chandani, I think not joined.
Okay, Dr. Ravi, thanks for everybody. I think today's time is over, no? Everybody. Tomorrow we can discuss again. Yeah. Dhamma is the worth, not the person, not the anybody is here. That Dhamma is the Dhamma, Dhamma is the nothingness, no? It's very good message, everybody. Because everyone is same. Someone understood Dhamma. No. It's a nature like that.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for everybody. Tell us, man.
Everyone, sir.
Thank you.
Everyone, sir.
Tell us, and others. Tell us, man. Tell us, man.
hearing. Today also you hearing. It's okay. It's good. It's worth. Yeah. But you know, this hearing is the knowledge is coming. You know this is after. What is happened here? Someone asking, you can answer it. But you know, this thinking is a knowledge. Thinking is not real. So this knowledge, you want knowledge, yes. You want first you want to know what happened here. You want to know the truth. So that is why it's a Buddha's time also, 2005 days ago also, they find the truth. What happened here? What is the death? What is the birth? What is the living? Living. And I feel, how is coming this? How is the senses of creations? So senses of creations is sense of creation is the effort is this your world. What's your world? Your world have everything, no? Chair, table, mother, father, everything, sun, moon, mango tree, and the variety of trees. But this this Dhamma, someone don't know this Dhamma. So people, you also, everybody have this experience. Is sometimes coming is dislike, sometimes coming ill will, hatred, raga, and this is Buddha's word is a moha. Raga desha moha. So raga desha is the always continuing. Moha is avidya. You don't know the truth, you are in moha. What is this? This very word. This the Four Noble Truths we discussed before. So, right vision, right thoughts, right speech, right action, right livelihood. So, right effort. What is this effort? Is sammavaya. Right mind, mindfulness. What is this? Sammavayama, samma sati, samma samadhi. That's awareness is here. So right consciousness is the final effect. It's a nothingness. It's not no anything is there. It's your mind ending. What's the no? Mind is normally working, but not powers. That is time. So varna samvedi, varna pati samvedi. Yeah, that's a. So what is varna? Varna is colors. How is colors is coming? Eye creations. Color is a sound only. Yeah, that is why it's a baby's kindergarten time. Given the sound, everything. But teacher showing the picture, and this is very interesting. How is this thoughts value is coming? We explained this 2 days ago. How is this alive feel is coming? How is this value is coming? Without value, without this feel, normally, what's your life? What's your life is time? You don't know the truth. You don't know what happened here. So normally, people thinking they have everything is happened to him, but someone understood this Dhamma. Everything is happening. Only incident. Nothing happened to anybody. That is the very worth, I think. So this right vision is the main part of this noble eightfold path is dependent on origination. What is the special part is the first one is a cause and effect. What is the cause is you won't do something. What is the effect is, yeah. And that is the effect, yeah. Cause and effect is the very word, I think. So it's not easy because you won't understand. First is everything is coming knowledge. Otherwise knowledge is not a truth. Knowledge can be changed, but you know this truth, not any change happening anywhere. It's one way. Buddha telling this ekainamaggo bhikkhave. What the meaning is? Bhikkhave is a bhikshu. Is a ekainamaggo ayam bhikkhave. Is one way to the nibbana, no any other ways. That is why ekainamaggo. So it feel that wisdom guys. What is the wisdom guys? Is someone know this our thoughts are not real. It's an illusion. We are living in our mind. We are thinking everything. So this want to be verified, very clear. But it's not clear. Somebody is going speedily, other points starting. But it's not bad. We are not talking about anything. But it's not real. It's not original. So what is the real? What is the original? You see, you. Who are you? You sometimes how you understood. So most of people have ego. That's ego is given pictures. There's ideas, pictures. So someone is believe in these thoughts, mind. That is the sadness thing, because something can be happen. But someone understood this first. So example, someone is understand they know, he know how dangerous for this. So understanding is good, no bad. But what is they are doing? They are doing wrong thing, no? Because everybody won't understand first is mind. So Sri Lanka here, our monks today have this problem. Somebody, so we can hear this YouTube. So others Dhamma discourses. So no more guys telling the non-soul Dhamma. Otherwise, no, I feel this here. So normally feeling is censoring feeling. It's not anybody. It's not. Yeah. It's a very worth, I think. So you know that normally that's how your lifestyle is going. How's your what you think about that? That's your this Nibbana way, Nibbana path. So first is the knowledge is a Satya Jnana. Everybody know now this. This is Kruta Jnana is the second one. This is Kruta Jnana is the third one. So Satya Jnana is there's a Buddhist philosophy. What is Buddha explain this word? What is the truth is here? That one is a Satya Jnana. What is a Kruta Jnana? It's a Kruta Jnana is a practically experience. You can get it. It's no doubt about it after that. That is why. Is a Kruta Jnana. So many people is a Kruta Jnana try to do it. Yeah, it's okay. That's you can try it because you stimulus are coming, thoughts are coming. You can realize this one real or no. So someone understood it's not real. It's illusion. It's our mind. So it's a sound and forms and other five senses of feeling is there. No any other. These are together coming. That's the thought. So we explain this. Every thoughts have value inside, like a magnetic power, like electric power. So this type of this rhythm of going everybody. That's
lifestyle. People talking about the they have birth, they have death, they have that's a death. They are thinking everything. They have birth, they have death, they have alive somebody. That's the existence field is given this. So existence field, otherwise the existence is chair, table, kindergarten time, that's a little baby. So he know that's now after chair, table, mother, father, everything is like a data. It's okay. But it's interesting is it's interesting one is it's not real. It's illusion. If someone realizing how it's happening, he can find it. Buddha's word. So normally you are living. So your mind is coming many things. So you would understand what happened here. So it's very worth. So that is why we want clear this Dharma. No doubt, because this doubt is not good. There's a Sakkaya Ditthi, Vicikiccha, Silabhata, Paramasa, Tum Sanyojana. It's a Buddha's word. It's three. There's a combining points. Your circle of birth. How is creating this your circle of birth? How is this continually happening? That one is the Sankara. Especially, so you can see, you can realize today how is our school teachers and Sunday school teachers, how is teaching? So everybody is teaching Buddha's subject. How is everybody is teaching this? So they don't know otherwise truth. How they are given perfect, real, how they explain others. How this kindergarten, that's the age that as a Sunday school teacher or your school teacher, how is explain this Dhamma? Someone asking how is became a Buddhist, how is happening that? So how many people can given this answer, this question? I know these monks also struggling. They are struggling because that's a karma bhumi. They are teaching others karma bhumi. They are not talking about the mind creation. How is our mind is coming? So it's I think it's a huge misunderstanding. But whole this world, our world, I think most of people like this believing after they are thinking they are going heaven or death. That is why they are making everything, their house and everything is doing because they won't know the truth. Otherwise, they want life. They want this life keep, because you won't understand this Dhamma. You won't end in this circle of birth. How is you are doing this? You won't know the truth first. That's not only the Dhamma, not only the word, not only the any other type of subject. It's a real. It's your story. Every story is there. You can understand. It's very worth, yeah. So you have encourage. You want to encourage. You want to. That's a Buddha's word is the virya. Saddha, virya, sati, samadhi, prajna, panch indriya dharma. It's a Buddha's word is 5. This panch indriya dharma is Saddha is satya, is a truth. Saddha is a truth. someone understood this Dharma. He know the truth. He have that. That's a peaceful mind. That is the how is this coming? He haven't anything because he understand everything is sound and firm. So it's very worth, I think, understand first what is the happen here. So doctor also tried to explain that. So so this is the very worth point is our mind creation. That is our these senses, eye, ear, nose, mouth, skin type, these senses working. The senses don't we understand. So how is light is happening? How is sound also happening? How is this skin sensor, the hot and cool? How is happening? How is this? So you see, the unbelievable one is it's not outside anywhere. It's your mind. It's only the thought. Thought is not anywhere. You're thinking. This one is very special, everybody, to understand. So we won't talk about this today. Yes, it's the final day before yesterday. Also, we are talking. We discussed why all people in illusion. Why they not understand the truth? They don't know truth. Yeah, it's okay. It's our society. So our religion, so Buddhism, is like a other religious type. So they are talking about going to heaven. They are thinking that they are someone doing the bad things. They are going evil. So this is happening because there's a generating the power. So someone don't know this Dharma. You know any other idea? He thinking is good. Good work is good. Yeah. Bad work is bad. Yeah. Good guys. The good work. The good guy is going heaven. Bad guy going heaven. But it's not really happening. So someone try to end in the suffering. He won't end the is bad experience. So people talking about pim power, it's a peanut and power, but they are trying to go in that way. They are trying to doing good things, and they are thinking about going after the good place. But you cannot realize this. It's not Buddha. It's where Buddha left it, because how do you know how much you have defilements? You don't know. That is how do you know you are doing? No, there's a many dana. That's a so try to try to stop this suffering, sadness. That is the point of Buddha also given this point, ending the suffering. So suffering is there, something is here, something is not in here, nobody is here. So that's the type of ending the suffering. So suffering is happening somewhere. So they want somebody. Suffering is it won't be experienced. So
you understand this Dharma, you are not here. It's a process, it's a system. Every time is creating the one thought is the happening. It's not here. So this is understanding. So someone understood this Dhamma is okay. Karma boom is over. Action and effect Dhamma is on. So real is the coming in front, the cause and effect Dhamma. Because that illusion is over. So that one is the avidya, is a illusion. So it's very worth, I think, understand our sense of creations. Sense of creations is given this different ones and this world and everything. It's your inside is a senses are creating, your inside is power is generating, otherwise automatically is happening. So this power is going, this first is your vision, want to be right, bad ideas, guys. So more today also, like a Buddha's time. So not easy to explain the truth because how much you get in this, because you have experienced bad experience, the wrong experience, wrong vision you have. So, but you don't know it is wrong. You're thinking it is good, but it is wrong. Because that way, someone is doing something to find the Nibbana, but he's going wrong way. How is happening is not happening. That is why we want to talk about it. It's a very worth our story. It's not a syllabus. We want to verify. We want clear this. This. So you can read that Tripitaka, the Buddha Jain Tripitaka. So there's a sutra, there's a Pali, but single meaning sometimes you realize be careful because so sometimes you can't see that, but you know this Dharma, you understood, you understand. So someone understood this Dharma. So that is a special, because without understanding this Dhamma, nothing to do anything. Everything is normally happening. Everything is normally happening. He thinking he is alive. He is doing everything. That is why he has sadness and suffering. So this is the point of understand. It's want to be verified, very clean. So someone, this point is understand. So everything is sound and firm. So is after that. It's okay. Some period you are realizing. And you are thinking, your stimulus, your thoughts are coming, inside awareness is creation happening, inside awareness is creations happening. So that's the jnana, so you can feel it. It's not a thinking, it's a feel, it's a tranquility and
May Tripajam bless you all. Thank you, Aranwansa, for your noble guidance. Today, all our Dhamma friends are busy, I think. So, we'll just mention some Dhamma. So, it won't be like a discussion as such. Today, Aranwansa is in Homagama. I heard a beautiful sermon. The main factor here is the no-self angle. The no-self angle is highlighted everywhere in different way. So that's the important thing. So we'll go back to the basics and discuss about the 5 sensory organs. So there is no self in our sensory organ function, but due to the view, due to the perception, we already have an idea that there is a self. I am seeing, I am hearing, I am eating, I'm tasting, I'm smelling, I'm touching. So it is always starting with the self angle. Only when we hear Dhamma, only it changes to no self angle. Theruvan Sarnai Sudhamma.
Theruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. Theruvan Saranai, Aryan Wahansa. Yeah, today Champa has also sent a message, no, Doctor? Yeah, last.
It's good that you came. Are you actually?
Yeah, Doctor, I missed it. Yeah, because of the term tests, paper marking, and some personal issues, Doctor, I missed a lot of sermons and discussions. But today I'll be there.
Did you listen to Aranwansa's Dhamma discussions, his parts? Not really.
No, after Matharavan, Doctor, I was unable to listen to.
Okay.
Then Kamurupitiya one, then he went to Colombo, Omagama, and those I have such a backlog, Doctor.
What about the 7 o'clock and the 5 a.m. ones?
Those also I am stuck with paper marking because we have to give marks.
Okay. But did you finish paper marking?
No, I have, but today it's Saturday, Doctor, so Champa is also not there. I'm going to stay here.
Okay, that's good.
And Doctor, in Mathara's program, Aryan Wahanse came up with a new, I don't know whether he has talked about that before also. That day he said, now after the last breath, the rebirth, it doesn't necessarily mean it would happen in the next fraction of the second. So it was I felt that it was kind of new thing. Then I asked actually Aryan answer, so what is that? So what happens to that vibration there? Why doesn't it get synchronized? Then he must have explained it in other sermons as well, Doctor. But since I was unable to listen to anything, I'm just sharing this. Then what he said was, Doctor, now until the vibration of that same frequency arises, that synchronization will not take place. And he explained, telling that now just imagine you, maybe your loved ones. Then he explained about the action and effect law also. Now, until certain circumstances, certain vibrations, say similar frequencies arise, if you take two people, they would stay calm and happy. But when the circumstances means that synchronization, when that proper frequency arises, then killing, or I don't know, uh, what can I say? Now mothers kill children, children kill parents, so that may come when when everything comes in place. So same way, the synchronization into another zygote may not happen in the same um, next fraction of the second. That doesn't mean there is a period called Gandhabba or anything. That synchronization will not happen. That's it. That doesn't mean it is just floating here and there or anything. But I felt as if it's a new revelation, Doctor. How do you feel about it?
I mean, this story, when we look at a story from our point of view, only it becomes a story. When you come to the level of the vibration, just
yes,
imagine actually there is no time.
That's what he said.
Yeah, this time angle is in our mind.
Mind.
What happens
Yes.
in between?
It's only synchronization of vibrations of similar frequencies, isn't it, Doctor? Whatever happens.
Yes. If there is a vibration, there is always some other elements also, like arupa. The vibration takes ages, right?
That's what he said. It would take ages for things to happen.
Yeah, imagine now suddenly I'm here and then now if there is a vibration here and it changes to a pereta vibration.
Yeah.
So that arises that then and there. So how can you say where
Now,
was that?
yeah, we can't say we assigning a place and time comes from the mind,
That's
isn't
from
it?
our mind, yeah. Actually, every stimuli, it is a vibration. So level of the vibration means whatever the level that is. If it can be a lower level, it can be a higher level, it doesn't matter. So
Yeah.
synchronicity happens at that moment.
At that moment, yes, that's what
Yes.
is.
So everything else is our projection. විඥාණයෙන් ගිය තැන හොයන එකත් ඕකමනේ.
විඥාණයෙන්
විඥානය ගිය තැනක්
ගිය තැන. That's right. That's the same thing, Doctor.
Yeah, people have the idea that it is going somewhere actually.
What he said was it arises when the circumstances, when the causes and conditions are there.
So 80 kalpas, after 80 kalpas also suddenly it arises because of the causes are matching.
So, Doctor, past few weeks, I think I was not here from like 1.5 week maybe. A lot of times I felt the self vibration, how it's dancing up and down, and how when there
Why
is
do you think so? Why do you think it is a self?
Sometimes self, because there was ignorance. I forgot the world was real.
in certain situations. But most of the time, I was aware of the thing, and it was just the sense faculty level. I could differentiate. I mean, differentiate in the sense I felt the difference also.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is the example of you getting
Example is
really
doctor.
aware about
Yeah,
that?
I can. Because certain major life thing, day-to-day things happen. Like I had to sell the car and I had to buy a new car. So in the past week, so people who came to buy the car, when they, uh, I mean, promised to buy and then they go on reducing the price. Then as one guy called me and told it is not that valuable, and like you sound decent but you are not decent kind of thing. He was shouting because he told I got the details of your car from the neighbors and there had been accidents, because all were rumors. Actually, we were genuinely telling him everything, but still he was talking to me very rudely, asking me to bring down the price and so on. So in those situations, basically. And then, yeah, when things like that, doctor, dealing with people, there was another, uh, the guy who, then ultimately the guy who bought the car also, uh, he paid very little amount and rest of it was on a lease. So for that, I had to go to a certain leasing company, submit the documents. It was a different procedure, very kind of time consuming procedure. So finally, when I was at school, they were telling they can't transfer the amount to my account. I have to uh, uh, go to the bank immediately and open a new account in a bank that they asked me to do so, because and they can't transfer that money to government bank accounts or something. So in those situations, when how I was feeling uncomfortable without being able to apply leave suddenly when I am on test duty. So those situations, actually, I felt talking about Dhamma and listening to Dhamma is easy, doctor. When such, I mean,
Day-to-day
chain
life
of
is the
events,
difficult aspect.
day to day life, when it runs smoothly, doctor, it's all right. No, going to school, coming and
Yeah.
doing class visits. When things like this happen, the pressure, and then by that time I have paid an advance for the new vehicle. So they were asking when I'm going to finalize that. So these people are telling it would take another 3 4 days. So that tension, so both situations becoming real, and so it was. But all the time, Dhamma came, and with Dhamma there was a lot of relaxation, and then I had to pay a lot of money for the new car on a very small document, because the vehicle was not transferred until I paid the full amount. But I have paid quite a lot of more than 2/3 of the amount. So that risk and everything. So it's again just money. Otherwise, it's just a concept thing, always relieves us. Yeah, a lot of things were done in the past week, doctor.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
mind sensor is something that we have to investigate further. Even that is not the self.
It is, doctor. I don't know, mind sensor. It's really now. I was actually wondering how it says, okay, you can trust that person and give the money, and next moment, oh, why did you do that? Then call this person and see whether there is a dealer like that. Then I was calling all people all around to see whether you know that dealer is he a genuine person. It's all mind, no, doctor. At least that guy even doesn't know what I am doing or what's going. So mind sensor should be, as you say, it's really tricking us all the time. It guides us to trust someone. It's all mind sensor, and the moment I transfer the money, it gives all the thoughts. Now second thoughts, we call second thoughts. Now how can we trust a person like that for such a lot of money? You haven't got the car yet, you haven't got any proper documents. So then I like start calling people to see whether that guy is genuine. It must be, I mean, it was a very good vehicle anyway. He was a good person. That's a different matter. But the way the mind sensor functions is the best thing about it, doctor.
Yeah, it keeps saying things, right?
Yeah. Mm.
But in a way, that is also not self.
That is not self, that is the mind sensor. But still, if we have this the avadhiya.
But this irritation or the restlessness is a self.
Restlessness is the self, doctor. But it can also, restlessness is the self, but anger, even that voice,
Yeah, and if
raising your
there
voice.
was anger,
Yeah, it can, even that person knows only, no, doctor. Now, if we do it with ignorance, I mean, burning has
you know,
two different
sometimes
levels.
the
Yeah.
actual root cause maybe the ideas we have, our
Yes.
attitudes or the habits.
Hmm.
That money is a big thing now for us.
Big thing for us, yes.
Because we feel like we don't have that much money. So whatever money we have is a big thing.
Hmm.
So
Yes.
loss, we are not used to loss. I mean, big amount specifically. We are not
Yeah.
used. So that's why Aranwansi says, no, if you get blind only, you can see how actually yourself is not there or there.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you lose your job or you go to jail for something.
Mm. And doctor, sometimes in personal life, when we see people, I mean, at subtle level, we admire the beauty of people. No? Admiring is fine, but still, oh my God, this lady looks like this. She is so rich, but looks like this kind of thing. I mean, earlier those days, we feel like that, no, when we see people for the first time, meet people for the first time. Now, that appearance does not matter for us, for anyone. We don't, I mean, even within, we don't judge people by the appearance. I felt that also.
Yeah, yeah. But the thing is, why we are restless is a different story.
Restless, that
Because
is, world is real, no, doctor?
yeah, world is real in the sense maybe the losing, you know, will I lose this money? Or will I not get the gap fee? There's a gap fee now. You have to sell it and you have to buy it, means there's a
Yes.
gap. So we try to
Yes.
lessen the gap.
Yes.
That's a basic thing now.
Yeah.
So we need to lessen the gap. So we try to get more. And so that is why the attitude towards this yasa is what is it?
Laba, 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 laba.
Laba laba. Yeah, laba laba. Directly laba laba.
Yes.
How it depends on this I mean, we should be, I mean, even if you lose, it should be okay. Even if you win, it should be okay. You might win, but lesser the gap, we would be happy.
Yeah. And
Imagine the
also,
gap is full, you lose all your money and you have to pay the whole thing and you have to borrow or something like that. Then no, it will be difficult. And the thing is, the Aranansi says no. every aspect, not to be shaken by any aspect, comes from Dhamma.
Dhamma. Yeah.
Because understanding this no self angle, because the everything, this yasa, balaba, ninda, prasansa.
Prasansa.
What are the English words for that?
Gains and losses. We have to
What
search
is
for
ninda, prasansa? Praising
and letting down. Or there should
disgrace,
be
is it?
proper words. Yeah, there should be proper words, doctor. Let me check it on.
Because disgrace, we don't like disgrace, right? Because
No.
someone said, no, you are trying to cheat, then we don't like it.
Yeah. I didn't like it. So I told them, you have to.
That's a film, though.
Yeah, film. Definite film.
Definitely film. Now you know the film.
Mm.
I think Ninda, disgrace is a little bit more subtle than the actual Ninda. Ninda, I don't know.
There should be. I could remember once we searched for them. Gain, fame, praise, pleasure. Labh, gain, loss, labh, fame, yasa, disrepute, ayasa, praise, prasansa, blame, ninda, pleasure,
Blame.
sukha, pain, dukkha.
That's actually all in the film, yes. In the Vatinakama, in the actual value in the film.
But
Because,
when things happen
yeah.
so fast, doctor, sometimes very difficult to tally with Dhamma also. It Dhamma will have an impact automatically. If we deliberately try to bring in Dhamma, it's again a strenuous task. Because we are not mature. That's what Aryan Mahansi also said. Mature enough in Dhamma. Once he
Because
said that.
remember Visakha went to the temple and kept the thing, I think not accidentally, she didn't want to enter with the big Mela Palandana, the only big necklace, and kept this somewhere, and something happened now, I can't remember, but she
forgot it.
She forgot it, and she then
donated it to
donated. So the things like that, when the outside is not true, it is easy. Otherwise, you have second thoughts. No, oh my God, this is cost me a lot. Maybe I could keep a little bit of it and give the other. But it is incident for her.
Yeah, doctor, but basically mind sensor is the one that creates lot of pain and even pleasure also, no, doctor. At other sense faculties, they just produce basic stuff, no. It is kind of...
No, but Vitakka Vichara is actually a part and parcel of the stimuli, no?
Yeah, true. But Vitakka Vichara arises with basically from the mind sensor, no?
Yes.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it is related to the car, right?
Yeah, related to
and the pride, kind of
pride.
when they attack us.
True.
Verbal attack. So the verbal attack is from their point of view. They are trying to get the price down. From your point of view,
No,
you are
they talk like, no, you are not such decent or genuine people. You just pretended. We got all the details
they
of the...
are trying to word in such a way so that you will be like surprised and maybe, okay, I'll maybe reduce a bit more kind of thing to get that. So they are not genuine talks either. But the thing is, the moment that you feel the talk is
the
Why?
problem.
Why is because that word carried a power.
Word carried power, and it was like real to me. There was a person doing that to me, and everything. The film was there, no, doctor. Film. If the film is so real, so the pain is also so much.
But actually speaking, Visakha actually was a businesswoman. She continued to do that. So even though there is ability, even Gatikara actually did that. He also did some kind of business, but it was much more no attachment to it. He just kept it, and someone would put money and go, like take the pot and
And the
keep some
other
money
thing,
and go.
yeah, and the other thing, doctor, as Aryan Vahanse says, the achieving material stuff is very simple for someone in Dhammapada. Actually, we don't have any, I mean, like earlier, we don't wish for lot of material wealth and good positions. Now we don't wish for them, no, doctor. But if we wish for them, they are easy targets. That was very evident in this, doctor, because honestly speaking, now since there is lot of Dhamma to discuss, I'm telling this to you. Everything happened in the week, doctor. Now I'm just a woman. No, in Sri Lanka, there was lot of possibility for a woman to get cheated in this selling and buying vehicle business. No, so all happened because of my garage guy's word. He said, Miss, now this is the time for you to sell the car, because actually, doctor, I don't go behind. I don't change vehicles. I have driven that for 11 years. And it was so reliable for me. I never facing any incident on the road. No delays. The cars give a lot of trouble. No, this small car, very simple, basic car, never gave me trouble. So, but this guy told, now it's time. Otherwise, we will have to go for constant repairs. So that thought was led to this huge process, that stimulus when that guy brought the car and told. And on that day, we put an ad on the Facebook, and so two guys came to buy, and the first one bid, and he shouted and he wanted to bring down the price. We rejected. We said sorry and all that. We listened to all their accusations and everything. Second guy somehow wanted to take the car home, and it worked. I brought down the price for him also, because he was a genuine person. He wanted to buy the car to take his children to school, and like I did, he wanted to like personal use, to use the car for the family, and he was a small businessman, and in that way. And then until that point, I was not sure whether I'll be able to buy a car, even, doctor, because I have to spend 3 times the money that I get from that old car. So even I don't know which car to buy. So when I was just traveling to Colombo with my son to look at the cars in all
Is
these.
son here now?
Yeah, he is here, doctor, small one. Second one, he came down to Sri Lanka. So all of a sudden another advertisement appeared, and that the first car we went to inspect is the car that we bought, because it was a brand new, the one that I wanted, kind of that thing. And that guy was also kind of known to he was a Richmondite, so in his 60s, but still there were some connections. So that is so what I am telling is, the achieving such things is very easy for someone in the Dhammapada, doctor. Although it's like universe is support. I don't know. Some even Aryan Maharaj says no. It's everything. If you are positive, those are not, because we never consider them as achievements now, doctor. We need the car to travel. We need the car for our use, but we never want to take the biggest car or poshest car or to as a social icon. We don't use vehicles no now. So I even when I reflect on how it happened, because I thought I will have to travel around for weeks and weeks to look for this, and it would be a strenuous business. It was not a thing like that. So that I can't explain it to you in.
It was easy process.
Easy process, doctor. Normally, it is not so for a woman.
No, it is good. Actually, what is important here is whatever car or what we need something to travel. That is normal. Once you also travel. So that's not the big deal. But the power we feel is important aspect we need to detect. But even that, and the mind sensor, once I always says this, it's very important to detect the senses, 6 senses.
Yes.
Because otherwise, we get carried away by the idea that because I understand this Aranance's main idea of us in the path is to fully realize what is our kind of the vibration. So it can't be, it's a one vibration. Can't be multiple vibrations. So what is this one vibration? So in that process, these are all like small things.
Very small things. That is not the. That's what I told you, doctor. They are not big targets or big achievements. They are not at all achievements in for people in the path. They are just normal incidents.
Yeah. The thing is, the labha, the gain and the loss, the idea is fully in us though.
Yeah, it is in us, and also
and we don't like the
decision
loss, we
making.
like the gain.
And decision making, doctor, whether to do this or that. That was a huge problem in my personality, decision making. Now it has got better somehow. Because all
yeah,
that's right, doctor. I don't want the best thing. Something is okay, kind of thing is there.
So but you have to be tactful in that also. Haranhansi always says, it's not when you are buying a cream and you buy the cream, it's okay. But if you're actually putting you into that, then
that
it
is
is a
where the
thing.
problem. Yeah.
Exactly. So the self-view is different. Actions are actually useless. The actions are in the system.
Yes.
Actions are selling, buying. So actually, Vishaka also did them. But it is much more subtle in Gatikara's case. Because he didn't, to my knowledge, he didn't actually do that thing. He just kept it and people put money and go.
Gatikara who made pots and pans?
Yeah. To the story. I know he didn't do the head to karana thing. What is it like?
Bargaining.
Bargaining. There wasn't bargaining as such. He put the pot and then people will put the money and go. Take the pot
Like
and go.
in other countries, even now in is it there in Australia also? In UK, they leave the stuff on by the road with the prices, so people take them and put the money into the till and go. That kind of that genuine.
Yeah, the entire population must be genuine in that sense.
Mm.
I mean, it's not the case, no. But
No, no.
if it is the case, then it is very easy, right?
Now in UK also, in countries like that also, we can't find that genuineness, no, doctor. That honesty.
Mm. Yeah, but the thing is, they are prepared for that. When you do that, they are prepared for that. I think Gatikara is prepared for that. If you put that and you don't get 1 cent the whole day and the
Even it,
pots are gone, he will be okay.
it's not a big deal for him.
That's the thing. Because it's bare minimum.
Yeah.
In that case. But I think in Vishaka's case, it is different. Because that is a different stage.
So that is the basic stage, no?
Basic stage, yeah. Basic stage. But what Aranwanse is saying is, even beyond that, Aranwanse says, no, even after understanding Dhamma and feeling Dhamma also, you might have to live comfortably, otherwise this system will not actually last.
That is true, no, doctor.
Yeah, he said yesterday, there was a beautiful sermon last night. He was talking about how to, how to consider the system as someone else.
System.
As someone else, like Meka. මේකට කෑම දෙනවා මේක දැන් මොන හරි ඕන වෙලා තියෙන්නේ මේකට දැන් ලාභයක් ඕන වෙලා තියෙන්නේ. It was nice. He didn't use the word love because I just told it here as to match that. But he was telling how to take it in second hand experience, not the Uttama Purusha. What is it?
Yeah. Second.
Passive.
No. The first person, second person.
Second person.
Not second person, even third person. No, doctor. Second person is you.
Yeah,
first
third
person is third person.
Yeah. And it was beautiful. And even today morning there was talk about that. Actually, he said it in Biyagama.
Today
After it is not in the system because it was not reported or recorded. But it was beautiful the way he was telling that, because people can understand, right? You watching you.
Yeah.
So you are watching how you are struggling when the person is shouting at you, when there is a call from because that is normal, actually speaking. When you are working and you can't take leave, suddenly I have to go to bank.
Yeah.
And at the same time, you can't refuse that also, because you don't want to keep the board car there for a long time because you have paid 2/3. So it's a very practical struggle now.
That was the thing, doctor. I
Yeah,
don't
but
know. I told them I don't think that I would recommend this finance company for anyone else hereafter, because now the way like you disappoint people, I am not going to disappoint the buyer like that. I told him, because it came from the system. Now test duty, all of a sudden I have to go to the bank. It's, I mean, feel uncomfortable, no, doctor, neglecting duties to it's
no, in that case you could have even said okay, I will take it next week or something. But the problem is again this loss, fear of loss is there.
More than, doctor, more than the fear of loss, that guy trusts me a lot. The car seller, the new car person, that guy. Yeah, so I can't disappoint him.
No, he said yesterday Aranhanse was talking about giving promises also.
Really? Wow.
It's a
I
good one
must.
for you then.
Ah,
Because
yes.
he said,
Yeah.
how can there be promises?
Oh, yeah. So what did he say, doctor, about it?
No, he
They,
was talking about this
yeah,
mundane world promises.
promises are just word with power, no?
Yeah.
Just,
How can you promise anything? You are not there
yeah,
no in the next minute.
yeah, true.
This is just another thought, no?
Hmm.
It can be another vibration also. If it's non-vibration, it's a different story. But
Hmm.
if we have a vibration, it keep changing, right?
And but doctor, now see, when you say that it opens another avenue for us to discuss. Now, business world largely depends on words, no, doctor. The trust. They
Yes.
don't, yeah, they don't like people changing words. No. Now, even though you haven't seen that person, if the person feels from the way you talk that
Yeah, but
basically
then
the
we get the
businesses.
heart attack when we say when if someone else feel like we are breaking the promise.
Yeah, we get a heart attack. That's why all the burning that at that moment. I shouted at that lady, no, telling because they promised they failed actually when
So
I
it's
was
kind of a bond. Now I have to give money to that person. So it's a kind of a bond now. So
born
yeah,
and
like a must kind of thing
it's
is coming.
coming true. And the day that we handed over the original documents of my vehicle to that leasing company, I gave a passbook, a photocopy of the passbook, and they promised to transfer the amount to my account directly. Now, all of a sudden, they were calling me and telling, no, miss, it's a check that we have got. To deposit the check, you have to open a account in the Sampath Bank. If we deposit it to the BOC Bank, it would take another 3 days. That is next week. So that was the huge problem because initially they promised it was like it will be an
Cash
online
transfer.
transfer. Yeah, Dr. Cash transfer. So that's why I told, don't think that they came from the system. I don't know what it is. I would recommend a finance company to anyone else because
I think that is too much additional stuff.
additional stuff, definitely. I could have just anyway, even though
You
I
could have
told
said,
it
oh,
or not,
okay, I'll try. Yeah.
yeah, I silently, if someone who is, I mean, mature, would have accepted it because things happen like that. Anything can change at any time. So same thing was done, no, doctor. Whether I shouted or not, I had to ask for half days
Yeah.
leave. I had to go there. I had to
That
take.
means it has become
I
a
mean,
thing, right?
doctor, you are so fortunate to be in a country like that. Will you believe they took 2 hours to open the account, Gold Sampath Bank? Took 2 hours, and then because that day there were a lot of promises. Me and Mr. Jayati is supposed to go to meet a Viharadipati monk in Gold Temple, reputed temple. So that pressure is also there. Then another colleague, Richmond College guy, passed away. I had to attend the funeral. And I mean, I had a list of tasks to perform. All were kind of real, no, doctor. When you were telling,
Yeah.
oh, yeah, that pressure was the thing that I put out shouting at that girl actually.
Yeah, definitely. That's why we
Hmm.
shout.
Hmm.
So that's the important thing to detect why the pressure is there.
Hmm. Hmm.
Pressure is trying to become a good person and not trying to keep the
Yeah.
promise, trying to actually perform good in this dream.
Yeah, because the lineup of activities with that frame is there, no, doctor. Now by 2:15, this is will be there because I don't have a car. He is going to pick me, so I have to be at the place. Then after that, because without a car, spending time without a car is a real problem, doctor, for a woman like because independent person, no one is there to take me here.
Imagine losing the legs.
Yeah, true, true. Can't. Then, of course, you will not have to perform all these social things, no responsibilities. I mean, visiting.
Yeah,
The-
obviously.
yeah. Then I had somebody else is picking me to go to the funeral. So those, the actually, doctor, being independent is the best thing that can happen to person. No, when you know that
Yeah, but the
somebody is
problem is the whole dream is too much
real.
true in that sense.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I agree. I admit honestly. I don't know. It was so most of the time.
Because you can actually think about something and say, okay, maybe I will not be able to go for this one
Mm,
without any sadness of not attending, right? But the
yeah.
thing is, we are trying to juggle so many things.
Mm. I
It was
rejected.
me.
Yeah, doctor, rejected. Now today by this time I should be in Colombo at Marriott because Cambridge huge event is there where they award certificates for the teachers who train prepare children for Cambridge exams. So I had to the same thing today morning. I thought no, I'm not going there. I will buy the car and come back home because both I had to anyway go to Colombo. One option was to buy the car, go to the event, spend time there, then come back in the. So again, too much. I mean, struggling
Pressure,
and
yeah.
pressure, doctor, because it's just the new number, no, even unregistered, no vehicle. So it's a huge risk. And I thought, no, I had to make a choice, and I just said no. Then saying no when so many people are pushing you to come and we'll be there and so on and so forth, it's again. So that's why I told you, doctor, talking about Dhamma and discussing is much easier than this practically facing situations
I think
actually.
that's why Aaron
Yeah.
Hans is saying the real life is the actual life, yeah,
Yeah,
actual thing.
true, true. And they are the Dhamma comes, doctor. It's okay to let go. Now I know I am losing that glory because there's a photo booth, Cambridge, this thing, logo, certificates, lot of publicity. I know I'm going to lose everything, but I didn't bother. And then I didn't want to go there and take a few photos and come. Even I just forgot about it and came. Forgot in the sense got rid of it. So that was the kind of thing I did. But past week, because of the commitments and these main things that I had to responsibilities I had to take up. Yeah, there was burning and I was in the film and yeah, things. I knew sometimes, doctor, I knew the world has become true and I am on the wrong track, but still I was helpless. No, in that situation, what can we do?
Which point was that?
That was like
The man shouting.
man shouting, maybe man shouting. Then I called the ins- you would shout at me and laugh at me actually. Then then that guy told, no, I know I got the details of the car from people I mean
Yes.
very close to you and who. Then I thought it should be the guy who does repairs because he asked for the car for a lower price for one of his relatives. That he then I called and I didn't shout. I just told the one guy shouted at me telling he got all the information from the place that car was being repaired over the period and over the past few years. And so that way several people were affected, I mean, and connected because of one
Yeah,
incident. Yeah.
yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Mm.
The acceptance is not there. Kind of,
Mm.
oh, okay. Kind of thing.
No,
Itimoko thing is
no,
not there.
no, not there. When I gave the money, that huge amount to the car, dealer, it was there. It's okay. I just forgot. But maybe because I know he's a genuine person and I have a lot of connections, that may be the reason. Otherwise, I can't say actually whether it was just leaving behind the money or just since I can trust that person. I did that. Yeah, doctor. Anyway, with these incidents, only we feel the gravity of Dhamma. It is not as easy as we think. Otherwise, when we don't get burned, when we lose a small thing, we think we are there, but it's not so. Lot of work should be done.
Yeah, actually the කාරකත් ඇත්ත වෙලා ඔක්කොම ඇත්ත වෙලා වගේ.
True.
The problem is, I think, the fear of losing, and the other thing is the pride, because we don't like to be told that you are bad.
Yeah, but
I mean,
that
can
is
happen
the
to anyone.
biggest. That is the biggest challenge again, no, doctor.
Yeah,
Always
even in
somehow we try to be
area,
good.
yeah, even in Dhamma forums, why people are struggling, even you know, someone gets a credit, someone doesn't, and that one who doesn't get the credit feels bit
upset,
kind of nudgy, or kind of, little bit grudgy. We can call it jealousy, but sometimes it's not even jealous, it's just that
It is just
some discomfort.
helplessness, doctor. Discomfort, and yeah, we feel disappointment. Just some disappointment.
Disappointment, like kind of like that. Similar way it can happen, like someone shouts at you and saying, you're the worst ever doctor, something like that. I'm just taking an example. Or someone says, oh, you're the worst ever teacher, something like that, and you'll be like, no, I'm the best teacher.
Yes.
And reciprocate, right? Like kind of react. Why the reaction is that word is carrying a lot of
value.
Value.
Yeah.
It's not like you hearing some normal two words. So if you hear dog and cat, you are like, okay. But then suddenly if someone says you are the worst teacher, that how come those two words are so heavy? Like that.
Because that is although we say there is no self, there is subtle expectation, no, doctor, that the self sense of self is there.
Today morning also, Asanti was saying how word Asanti carries a lot to her, like herself.
Yeah, true.
Like similarly, it is the way that we feel, right? Like if someone says Sudharma is good, that Sudharma system feels bit happy. That's okay, that's normal, but it has to be understood.
And doctor, how much uniqueness we expect, you wouldn't believe, when even in the school, when I come to know that another person has the same name, I was not happy that there is another Sudharma. I was not happy. So I remember it's a rare kind of name, because it's an old-fashioned name. No, people of my age don't have. There aren't so many Sudharmas. So, but in one of the, I remember before joining Buddothpado forums, I went to a meditation center. So there, another lady called Sudharma was there. So I was not that happy, kind of little irritation was there. Another person having now, Hamudro must be thinking there is another Sudharma, that must, because we did things to show off those days actually. Atapirikara was brought to the temple by this Sudharma. So that kind of thing. And even here, I remember those days. There's another young girl called Sudharma from Narammala. She's a very sweet lady from, she does this children's Zoom. She's a teacher also. I have met her at Dombogoda. She's a very pleasant, fair young lady. So at the beginning, I was kind of a bit upset that there's another Sudharma. So how can that name be so? Yeah, doctor. So this is
Imagine
not
having about
we know
5
what to
Asantis,
do.
5 Kokilas, and 5 Sudharmas.
Yeah. So
That's why Aranhansa says everyone is kind of a vibration, every aspect of it, and even the vibration is not there.
So we say there is no self. I am not Buddhist about the self, but so much attached to that nonsense name also.
Yes.
Attached to the
Yes.
name means doctor uniqueness. No, that is the self actually.
No, that's a
There is
habit.
no,
Don't
yeah.
forget it's a habit.
It's a habit. Need to maintain that.
No, you have heard Sudharma for a long time. Everyone called you Sudharma for a long time. It's like a habit now.
But
so it has gained the momentum. It is the same thing as anything else. That's how it is happening. But you have to see that it has gained the momentum, like the son, like the daughter, like the husband, like the house, like whatever, the teachership or whatever. It's the same thing.
So that is so much clinging to that sound, isn't it, doctor? There is so much
because there is a kind of a mental communication also that it is me. Because you definitely don't know that name is given by the parents.
And I have another kind of news, doctor. I visited one of my friends last week, and her father was a complete dementia patient. So he was lying on the bed, very clean. They have servants, they apply oil and massage, and so he cannot recognize anyone, even the immediate family members, wife, children. No, he just like a log. He's lying like a vegetable, we say. So but he is communicating with someone in his own way, like not with the outside world, which is real for us, but some other world is there for him. He's talking, he is smiling. Don't know, doctor, this
Yeah, the actual alive feel is there.
Alive feel is there, and
it's a different story now, different dream.
Different dream. So some maybe rewinding of past episodes of the film must be
No,
happening.
it can be any dream. Like, Aranhansa says, sometimes you quickly kill someone with another vibration. That's the same thing. Now it's another dream. We can't really say anything about it.
And when you say that, doctor, you got what I actually said. When all of a sudden someone kills another person, no, when the circumstances are there, and that way something else came and it just vanished. No, some beautiful thing came to my mind related to this synchronization. No, doctor, no, I will get it again.
Yeah, and the thing is, this synchronization is when you keep understanding that actually this one moment there would be an understanding about how this system works actually without a self.
True.
That is the Dhamma points, like Dharmatave Dakina.
Natural phenomenon.
How to see the natural phenomena, how these eyes work, how the sound works, and how the mind forms and gives such a big value to that. If you say, Harimodekniwa, like you are a very foolish person, then we have such a irritation, right? from those words, and you might even justify that you are not foolish.
Some words have so much power that depends on the habits and the culture and the prior perceptions attached to that sound, no, doctor? Now, if that Modia is a plaything, now some children, when they play what a fool like that, they for fun they use such words. So for such a system, it wouldn't be a problem. For some, yeah. For if the
In
system,
some villages, tamuse is a bad word.
So,
in some villages, it's not.
No, it's a friendly thing.
Yeah, like machang is a mate kind of thing. But someone might get irritated. Why are they saying that to me? I'm not his mate.
Yeah, now here in Matara, they call the words they use ohe. Ohe is a normal word. So in Gaul, actually we don't use it. But my mother used ohe. I remember because mother comes from a very remote village in Matar also. In that village, they use all, I mean, very rural words used by very, I mean, rural village people like kohe, makkai. My mother used to, now for talking, kata karanawa, she says dodanawa. So it was different vocabulary. So in Gaul, if you say ohe to someone, it's considered very rude. Very rude, yeah. So depending on, those are dialects actually. So those are also depending on the
repetition and the idea you have behind. So Modia is like if you say, oh, you are so fool. We can feel the seriousness now. If it's a friendly one, we will laugh. But if someone says it seriously, we take it seriously.
Yes.
But the thing is, it's a sound. So Aranwansi says how the words get the life to it.
Yes.
And words can kill also now. Just imagine a thought comes to the mind, I have to do this. Now you got an idea, no, I have to do this in this time. By this time, I have to pay it and, finish the deal.
Yeah.
That's the thought. And now this thought is too serious. And the system is trying very hard to maintain that thing.
And the same sound or same stimuli is taken by different people differently. Now, this car dealer told me, Miss, it doesn't matter. You don't have to give the full amount. You just take the car because you have sold the car. It's okay. You take the car, miss. It's fine. So I told that to the bank manager. That manager was telling, it's not a special privilege or special kind. He used the word, "Uting ඔය වගේ මෝරෙක්ක වුණාම දීලා දාන්න." That's what he said. So he took it. I thought that gentleman was so kind and he has trusted me. See what a good person. Those were the thoughts that I had. This guy was having, because according to his past experiences, he was telling like that. So
Mora
Mora means doctor, someone who tries to spend money extravagantly. Yeah. He used that word to irritate me, I think. That bank manager is a very known jovial person actually. ඉතින් ඔය වගේ මෝරෙක් හම්බුනහම ඉතින් දීලා දාන්න හදන්නේ නැතුව ඔහොම කියලා. වෙන මොකද? That's what he said. But what I felt was he was so genuine and he has trusted me. Whoever will ask, I mean, someone to take a car without paying, That I got it that way. So same stimulus has, I mean, different impact on different people, no, doctor? Depending on past
Yeah.
experiences, because bank manager, he always criticizes business guys. He never respects. He says whoever then I said he's a very reputed Richmondite because the bank manager was also is also a Richmondite. He says no, don't recommend business guys to me. Once they become the business person, they lose the Richmond qualities. He said because it's
So there's a Richmond also now.
yeah, there's another thing coming through now. Yeah.
Yeah, so many things. So that's the thing. So non-Richmond and Richmond, good and
Yeah.
bad,
Yeah.
everything is there. Sri Lankan, non-Sri Lankan.
Non-Sri Lankan, yeah, all these labels have value, doctor.
Values.
Yeah, now
What
the
about the
principal,
Sudharma?
Sudharma, and the principal of Ripon Girls College this time. Now, after having passed O levels, doctor, children go for other schools to do A levels. No, now Ripon, Sangamita, Southlands, all. I mean, all these schools are in the heart of the city of Galle. All the private tuition classes are the same that they attend. But having passed O levels with 9 A's or 8 A's, they all want to go to Sangamita and Southlands. Then principal has asked, this time the new principal, she's a lady with a doctorate and very open-minded person. She never tried to stop them. She said, okay, whoever asked for the leaving certificate, the clerks are asked to arrange it and give it soon. Because what she says is, if they haven't got the attitude, if they haven't developed some kind of respect to their own school, no use of keeping them by force. Let them go, and they have a right to go to any school they like. So that way they went, and this lady has asked, why are you all going like this? Then they have told, Madam Namak ne. Ripon has no name. Like that is what they meant was reputation as Sangamit and South. So since we are talking about all these names and all,
Names,
so yeah, they have value. Even this Richmond, Royal, the Visaka, they are just concepts, no doctor, but how much value lie behind each of these concepts?
Yeah, it's interesting actually.
Interesting when we analyze them from Dhamma perspective, no, doctor, at least to, uh, I mean, feel that it is complete ignorance to understand. In the first place, we have to understand that they are just concepts and just
Yeah,
stimuli.
even our whole life, we felt as Lord Buddha as a person, no, but the actual meaning is so deep. So likewise, every word actually has a meaning because it's not only a sound; it has a actual like the light. The heaviness is different. Heaviness is equal to self.
Yeah, that's why we say same stimuli may mean differently to different people because each
ඒක
word
තියනවා වගේ
reflects
දැනෙන
self.
එක,
Yeah,
yeah, that's a different thing.
Self.
The value is in the sensual world. That is a different thing. Now, if someone says fool, then yes, we can have different attitudes to that. That's a different story. But actual the feel that fool is that there is something called fool is much more deeper than that. Imagine if you say chair. Now chair doesn't have such a big deal, right? but even chair or the cup, there is a kind of a ittasanya, or the existence perception is there. Is existence perception and the self-perception is high according to our sensual world attitudes or repetition.
Repetition, basically, no, Doctor. Added
Yeah.
power, no? It gains added power.
And the attitude also, because some cultures, they don't give a attitude to the job or the vehicle or the the big house or the small house. Some cultures,
they don't care.
They don't really care. But bigger the house, the bigger the quality of the car, or the quality of the job, or whatever, the blue collar or the whatever
White collar.
these things do matter in some cultures. So it is kind of the attitude you get from the surrounding. Parents or whatever, it doesn't matter, how we feel it. But actual chair is much more deeper than that. And can you understand what I'm trying to say? It's a bit deeper than what we discuss.
That is it becoming real, Doctor. The level.
Yeah, because now you might say, no, I don't care what the cup is. And you might say, I don't really care what the chair is. But actually, let alone the value in the sensual world, this actual that there is something.
Accepting, no, Doctor, that there is something. I know what you are trying to say.
No, the chair is. Now imagine you enter the house and there is a chair, and you feel that actually a chair is in front of you it's real. It's real, right?
Yeah. So that is still
but
the form word.
actually a chair can't be in front of you.
Yeah,
Because chair is a word.
Word, it's a concept. So that is the form
concept,
word.
Yeah, but the actual thing, not even categorizing. It's important to understand that imagine you're going to have your lunch or dinner now. And you feel like you are having, I'm just telling things, forget about what I'm telling, but imagine you are having rice and curry. And can you have rice and curry? No.
No, it's the mind, it's a thought.
It's a thought we are eating. But we feel no, the thought is in front of you.
We feel, yeah.
And when someone gives a call, that is also you feel like it is happening, right?
It's happening, though, although it's just the sound, that image that somebody is calling from the other end is there.
And the bank and the whole story is true,
so
right?
That is interesting, Doctor. Each sound creates an image in the film, no?
Yes, and the value is in the sensual world. But the everything else is so true. If the sensual world is true, you don't have to even talk about the other two.
Other two. True.
Other two is anyway there.
Anyway there. Yeah. So that's what I am telling, Doctor. That's why I told you that time also I felt that I should go and tell all of you now. It is like Pabagalaka Petalila kind of, some days I felt like that I had to do this, and then unexpectedly another problem arises. I'm trying to handle it. So even though sometimes I remembered Dhamma automatically. Actually, we should be relieved without contemplating on Dhamma, no? But some situations I remembered Dhamma, but still things happened that way. I felt that I am not mature enough in Dhamma, even because so much work should be done. More
Yeah,
about
imagine you enter
experience.
the house and you see something,
Mm.
and the nicely word comes as normal,
Mm. Mm.
right?
Mm.
And when someone says chair, the picture comes as also normal. But
Mm.
what is the actual abnormal thing is that these are actually existing.
The acceptance that they are existing.
තියනවා ඉන්නවා කියලා ගත්ත සිතුවිල්ල
Handling.
තමයි problem එක. The problem is that everything is actually there.
Mm.
That is our problem. Basically, that is art is going to vanish.
So can't imagine the relaxation, calmness what would gain, someone would gain when a person goes up to that level, no doctor. Because always we get burnt with words and stuff, no, when we face different situations in life when things happen smoothly. That's why another thing that came to me was, now some others say I'm staying alone, I do look after myself, there is no burning Aryan Mahansa. So they are, as long as they are in the safe zone, they don't get a chance to see see the defilements, doctor.
At least you have to get a
Mm.
call also.
Yeah, yeah,
Call or something like that.
yeah, true.
And Aranwansi today also said that in Homagama also.
Mm.
Not to come to assumptions quickly.
Mm. No, the basic period first 1 year or so, we feel very calm and we are delighted that we found true Dhamma. And when we come, first we understand Dhamma, no sensory system, then we believe, we get a feeling, now it's done. Because we know that it knowledge wise, no, we can talk about it. So then when you at least begin to feel slightly, only you see the depth of it, doctor. Otherwise, you don't see the depth of it even.
Yeah,
There
that's what Santi was saying today as well. Today she was talking alone and she was telling how deep this can go and not to come to she was telling not to come to assumptions like simply because if fire comes only you will know how much fire is there.
Yeah, I felt it. I couldn't talk to her even this week. It was like lot of things actually. Now, just in front of my house, I used to tell you about, I told you about the doctor's house, the one in hospital. Now, there's another coincidence. The current Richmond principal has, not rented. Normally, the accommodation is provided to a principal of that caliber, from the All Boys Association. They have chosen this house just in front of me. And the doctor has given the key to me to handle it, to give it to the principal. And then there are some masons and carpenters working on one side of the garden. They are uh, building another entrance to the house, another garage, because they want to use two cars. So handling that was also a bit of an issue, because that principal is with someone. He's from Colombo. Because I am no longer at Richmond, but still those workers are asking for the key from me. So at that time, the key is with the principal. So calling that principal is another task. So I kind of lot of problems, doctor. Problems in the sense, as if we take it as the film as real, then actually see the film beautifully. I got the
Yeah, but
opportunity to see.
sometimes more the involvement, more the trouble, right? That's
Yeah.
why it's nice to be like, I
In
think,
the monastery, no doctor.
monastery. Yeah.
Residence, I Lord
No one
Buddha
asks you to
recommended.
do any of these things.
Yeah, true.
But the
Yes.
thing is, I think even the monasteries are having so much work these days. As Aranansi says, because they have to attend so many things, they have to handle so many things. The
Monasteries.
responsibility
Yeah,
is not the
doctor.
issue though, but the thing is, our expectations are the problem. Serious expectations, I think, not the just expectation is fine. Because Aranansi also says no, there are things to do, so he does them. But having a big expectation that this will happen this way, no.
Yeah, it's a
If the boat is the turn to the other side,
so
then
having the opportunity to work as a go between is a big problem, doctor. Now telling this person's word to another person and then getting things done and then going back to that person. So what I did was I told, please communicate with him directly. He is free after 9 p.m. Sri Lankan time so that you can contact him and talk to him directly. So that kind of, because that straightforwardness also comes from the Amma doctor. Otherwise, now the driver comes to me with all the problems of that house. This should be repaired, this should be done, these masons are doing this. Then I told, no, now you and me both are like now intermediate people, no intervening, now the third parties, no, tell the principal to communicate with the doctor directly. I sent the message. I was bold enough to do that. So that way, I mean, what I am telling is day to day life is
easier.
Easier when we are if you have strong, if you are strong enough to handle. Now if you, I mean, when we consider them as very, I mean, reputed people.
obligation or the promise is a different thing.
Different thing, yes.
Too much obligation.
Mm.
එතන සිද්ධියක්, how do you say that? The Aranwansi says
Just an incident.
just an
Then and
incident.
there, no, that happens then and there. No
But the
continuation.
problem with us is we have expectations that to keep everyone happy. We are neighbors, so we have to, maintain the bond with the neighbors. We have
Yes.
to maintain this and that,
Yeah, doctor, true.
be the good person.
Yeah. That inability to hurt someone is again a big defilement, no? Although we say it is a need to maintain a good image. Now they are in
That is
English also.
different. Feeling the other person is different.
Yeah, feeling the other person is different, doctor. That pleasing and feeling are different things. Pleasing other person means you want to maintain a big image of you as a good person. She is such a good person, never says no for anything. So there is an English saying also, one should know to say no and can't. One should learn to say, because most of the people can't say no and can't no. Always they say okay, 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 and then they struggle.
Yeah. True, actually. Yeah, that thing comes if we don't have much power to these concepts. But what the problem with us is we have so much power to the
About the
concepts. This is
concepts.
good, bad.
True. So it's beautiful that how everything can be compared with Dhamma, no, doctor? Why we can't say no for things, even why we struggle. It's again because of the self image, self sense of self.
Yes. I mean, it is very, very, very deeper than this. This sensual world business is easier to understand, actually.
Yeah. Today, the entire discussion is anyway about sensual world stuff since I am dumping them on you. Otherwise, you could have discussed something deeper, doctor.
The
Please.
sensual world is important because Aranwanse says, no, the outside, if the outside is still true, we have to contemplate on that bit more. How the outside is becoming true, because if you are looking at the outside, can we actually see anything in that sort? Can you see the concepts? No, but we see them. If you are hearing anything, can you hear the concepts? No, but we hear the concepts. Can you touch the concepts? No, but we touch the concept. We eat the concepts also.
Yes.
And smell the concepts. How can we smell a concept? No, but we smell the concepts. So we are in a concept world.
Oh, yeah.
And it is really true. And we struggle in that.
Nicely, they view a beautiful image, no, doctor, picture. I mean, a film, like live st- stories.
Very live.
Where and that's what I told the other day also, doctor. When there are incidents like now, when we take a string of beads, this again, it's a metaphor. If we cut it, they are just incidents. No incidents in the sense, just separate beads means some incidents with no connection. But now in our problem situation, the all the incidents are interconnected with the thread called me. So everything, a chain of events have happened to me.
That's actually a nice one. Actually speaking, even then the concept, that is the life field. Or
a life field. Yeah.
Actually
The thread.
Yeah, like not only life field, the Itta Sanya and the Atma Sanya, existence perception and the self perception.
Yeah.
Or the self vibration in the deeper. But that is the problem. Once it is broken, a concept is broken, slowly that power will go down.
And that metaphor taken by Aryan said the other day, that gold coin and the silver coin and the bronze coin and the iron coin, all are just coins, but still we have assigned value for it. No, it's again conceptual.
Yes. 2/3 බැංකුවට දැම්ම කියන එකත් ඒ වගේම තමයි.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we get a heart attack, no, if they say no, nothing is there.
Yeah, true.
Just
And
imagine
when that guy
scan.
gives the confirmation, we feel subtle happiness, honestly. Now, after transferring the money, even when that guy called and said, okay, I've received. So it's a kind of, then only the task gets completed. Like,
How long will the son be there now?
he will be here, doctor. He has to do ERPM.
Okay.
Yeah, he has finished his course there. So he'll
you
be.
have company now?
Yeah. Anyway, my daughter-in-law will be going in September. Until then, she is also here. Son is there, but yeah. He is good, but he complains that I'm disturbing and so on. But he at once said, "My God, Aryan Hase looks like such a great person, Noami." Like that, he just went down at Aryan Hase's feet because he dropped me, and
How did?
since
Okay.
Mathara doctor that day,
He saw.
the people were coming to see my car, no, so he dropped me there and came back. Then in the evening, he again went there to pick me. So at that time, he met Aryan Mahanse. Yes.
He got a
First
good
time he
first
saw her.
impression.
Yeah, first impression.
Oh, that's good, Darshan.
Hmm. He promised to come with me to go to Dombagado also. He's, yeah, because he listened to Dhamma also, second one. Listens to Dhamma.
Yeah, if he's in Sri Lanka, he can.
Yeah, but he is kind of, I think he's not upset, but he's uncertain about his future, like now ERPM. Do you know some problems are there, no, doctor?
No, I don't
Foreign,
even know
foreign,
that word.
no, yeah, foreign graduates, because last time ERPM format was altered, and they say it's easy. It was easy, and all, I mean, majority of the candidates got through it. So now the government is unable to give them opportunities for their internship. So there is a huge, I mean, backlog. So local students filed a case against them, telling before we complete our degrees, foreign graduates come and secure their places here. So they won. And now again, ERPM format has uh, been altered, and very limited percentage would be passing. So that way, yeah, it's a bit stressful. I don't know if he would go for AMC, but it's again hard to find a place for an intern in Australia, doctor. You might also know. No? They say it's very hard. Yeah, I don't know. I have left that to them, and this is what I heard from.
Yeah, I mean, for a young man, it can be daunting because if we are there, we feel like there is a future. It's very unavoidable because there's a tendency for the next one, next one, next one.
Next, of
So
course.
we have to give Mano Sanchetanika Ahara and so I think he should be going to the gym and do activities every day so that he doesn't go into any other path, bad stuff.
Yeah, he does that, and he basically studies, and he would sit for the exam in November. That's what
Yeah,
he
that's
said.
okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
For the time being, young people should be, if they don't know Dhamma, they should be doing stuff like that so that they don't get so down.
Stressed, and yeah, doctor. And now in Matara, that day we met a young girl. That mother brought her to the session. She's suffering from depression because of I can't say simple, some family issue related to grandmother's remarks towards her or something she talked to Aryan Vase. So that way many young people
Don't say that. The country also, some of the points they come and say, I'm like, I don't say anything because I'm not there to judge them. But the thing is, they are very little things. But the very little is in us, like to us.
Very little in.
But it is very big for them.
Yeah, doctor, now if I reflect on my life, you never know what the hardships faced by me. I mean, after the death of the husband with the two boys, that period was a nightmare. I would have suffered, I mean, depression. No, I mean, I would have committed suicide. There were occasions. But I never felt I should commit suicide or any negative feeling. I have always had the courage and I got things done. I don't know how, even there was not that much help from the family at that time. So we don't know how. I mean, then everything turns upside down after 5 years. All I'm quite settled, and boys finished their education. Then everybody came to help me. When the family got close, I don't say my family was not helping me. They were there, but still, It was not a beautiful time for me in my life. There was a time that I was like Patachara actually. It was yeah, the now people have lost that tolerance or resilience for some reason. Young people.
Especially the young people.
Mhm.
Because the expectations are very high, I think. So even a simple word can kill them.
Yeah, very simple things. Some friends bullying at school.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
they just feel
Mm.
very bad about it. And
Mm.
their ego is hurt a lot.
Mm.
But the problem is we don't know what is um there must be some vibration they are telepathizing into. When
The
that happens,
system. Mm. Mm.
like when someone shouts, they are telepathizing to something else. That's why they feel so bad. They take it so personal. So we have to be very careful actually.
When we deal with young people, no, doctor,
Mm.
mostly, yeah, Dhamma really helps me to uh, train young girls at school to be confident. Otherwise, they go for fairs and they end up going for marriages at the age of 20, 19, 18, and then they go for divorces at the age of 25, 26. There are a lot of instances like that. Now, uh, telling the girls what the life is and the opportunities available for them. So definitely would help them to secure their future. Like I tell them, marriage is not the best thing that can happen to a girl. It's good, but it is not the best thing. There are a lot of opportunities. So education can help you to step into the world and see. Then you can make decisions of your life, so on and so forth.
In the mundane world, these, yeah,
Mm.
to keep them afloat, kind of.
Yeah.
In the mundane world, though. Yeah.
Mundane world, yeah, doctor, but still they suffer, no?
Yeah,
At
yeah.
least to
Actually, not
help them, yeah.
to maintain the life.
Mm.
Because suicide rates are high in the world, divorce rates are high in the world, and self-harm is high in the world. Drugs are, I mean, exponentially high in the world.
I couldn't tell you about the gas robbery. That again, doctor, some other lady in the village has bought the two gas cylinders, and that lady has got the message later that it is ours, and she has come all the way to our workers' places and have confessed that I bought it, and I don't know, it's still there. So that kind of thing has happened in the village also. Again, the
But
next
do they
episodes of the
know
film.
you?
I know her. She's
So
again having.
Kamburupitiya, the Aranwansi also came there.
Yeah, that is not to my village, doctor. That is Kamburupitiya.
So your
I
one
mean,
is not Kamrupeti.
Kamburupitiya. My like hometown is Horapavita, about 3 kilometers away from interior, from Kamburupitiya.
Right.
So Haryanasa went to Kamburupitiya monastery, which is about 3 kilometers away from my place, and yeah, that you asking how I got the message. Or what did you ask?
No. Whether you are close to the villages, because sometimes we don't have time to be close to the villages.
No, I am not close to the villages at all. But the family reputation kind of thing is there. No, I am the one who left the village. The first no at the age of 10, I came to go to study, and in vacations I went there. But my youngest sister was the one who was there for a long time. But still, they know because my that lady who has bought the gas cylinder was a teacher in my father's staff. My father worked as school headmaster, no, so that teacher was there, and she is suffering again from a psychiatric problem. That's why that robber has passed it to this lady, cheating her. He has got the money, it seems like. Films. Next episode of the film.
Yeah.
But then again, when I heard the story, the gas cylinders appear and those people. Now I haven't seen that lady for a long time, but I have seen her like maybe at my father's funeral 15 years ago. So that image arises, no, doctor?
Yeah.
Mm. So that way the past becomes true, no? It's the
No,
basically the
you can't
mind
really
sensing.
say that. You can't really say that. The past coming is true. Lord Buddha knows that it is Vishaka when coming with the fallen hair, right?
Hmm.
So that is not the problem. Losing this idea that there is a self is the only thing that is not there.
Hmm. Hmm.
So don't forget that.
Yeah, the remembering, so
That is
feeling the function of the mind sensor as the sensor function is the best. I mean, the proper thing, but feeling, if I feel
Yeah,
as if
otherwise
I
you will
remembered,
you will have
I
dementia
remember.
also.
Yeah. If I feel I remembered that and my gas
Yeah, that's a
cylinder,
different story.
that's the different story. The attitude, and not
Mm.
actually the attitude, even how
We
one experience we view. Yeah.
yeah. Because yesterday also Aranwansi was re-emphasizing how important that everyone actually should lose the self-view first, like think in
Mm,
such a
mm,
way that there is no self. That's why he introduced this mekata kawanawa, mekata ponawa,
mm,
mekata
mm.
like that also he used the words saying in the third
Ah,
person kind of thing to highlight that.
yeah.
Because
It is
everyone
again.
is talking with the self-view.
Mm. Mama Giyaren answer, Mama Kara like that, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, and doctor, it can be a strategy, no, like it would work actually. It would
Yeah,
be a
it's just
reminder,
reminding
no.
the
It is,
repetition in the
yeah.
other way.
Anyway, what we can do is reprogramming, no, the system. It is programmed in
No,
the
no.
no.
That don't use that word. Reprogramming is correct in the beginning.
Hmm.
But this actually, someone actually asked that question. This is
Uh-huh.
not the this one vibration,
Hmm.
self-perception and the self-vibration is also there. No, that becomes non-vibration.
Yes. Yes.
That is, you
That
can't
is not
really say that.
reprogram. No.
No, that's not reprogramming.
Hmm. That
That
is
begin
nature.
from the reprogramming. The self
Hmm.
view, vanishing of the self view is important. Samma ditthi. is important. That is reprogramming, but the whole process is not actually a
Reprogram.
program as such, but it starts
Yeah.
from the reprogramming.
Yeah. Self-view can be shattered with the reprogram. Yeah.
Yeah.
Self-perception, self-vibration, of course.
Should slowly go away.
Yeah, it's up to whom, I don't know.
No, it is a system. System
Hmm.
itself will
Hmm.
get rid of that
Delete.
vibration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because otherwise we can say, brainwash kind of thing.
Yeah,
Just
it's
brainwashing
like
doesn't
that
work.
recycle bin, no, doctor. It would remind now we will delete this, we will delete this. So if we keep it, we can keep. If otherwise, it will definitely be deleted no after a certain period.
Yeah.
They asked reconfirmation no, whether we should delete or keep, delete or keep. So we have to tell delete, delete, delete.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, true. Yeah, the because at some point I know even, is this a way of thinking? Yes, it is a way of thinking, but it's not only way of thinking.
Hmm. More than that, there is more
More
than
than
that.
that. Yeah, more than that. Because Satyajnana Krutajnana is
Yeah.
Satyajnana Krutajnana Krutajnana. So the
Krutajna.
Satyajnana Krutajnana you can't do, but Satyajnana side we can do the thinking, contemplation, and everything.
Yes.
So the trying and thinking in different ways actually helps the
Mm.
reprogramming. Yes,
Mm.
in the beginning.
And Dr. Aryan Mahansi says, no, keep aside everything and you live your life. So that's what I did last 10 days or 7 days. No. So I think it is something that everybody should do. So then only it's like not, I don't say it's a test, but still then you can see for yourself. I mean, I saw
Yes,
for
yes.
myself
Yeah,
how it
true.
goes. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, yes. Because once you put a chittarupa that, I'm good, then the good me
Image.
comes.
Yeah, good me comes.
But also there's another point. If you put the bad me also, bad me comes.
Mm.
That's the problem. Now, if you say, that's why Aranwanse always questions every word we say. He questions now. If you say, Aranwansa, I'm still here, he's asking who is here. It's just the sensory organs. But if you say, oh, now Aranwansa, there is no me, then he's like, oh, who is telling that? You are there.
Mm.
So
Yeah,
it's a
yeah.
different angles.
Mm.
It's a very funny thing because all the time the words carry heaviness. If the words are carrying a heaviness, then you forget about it and try to understand a bit more about Dhamma. I think that's all we can do.
And doctor, now we as representatives do programs no, in different areas. But when Aryan Mahansi comes, only people really get Dhamma. I don't know because he has that special ability to address their problems. No? When they sit in front of him, we saw how it happened in Mathura. People never let Aryan say to go for lunch even. They were talking to him like he was tired, but still. So one of those ladies only told us that she can arrange a temple in gold because her this chief incumbent is one of her brothers. So that is how we got the connection and we went and spoke to him.
That's good actually.
Yeah, yeah. most of, she told in the presence of the monk, I went to Mathur to listen to this Dhamma. He is not a monk, but still we get Dhamma. So Hamudro will also feel if you can invite him to this place and do that. Was a very good place. That temple is very spacious and there are a lot of trees. So under the trees we can have a program. RNVC will really like it. We are quite hopeful that it would work, doctor. But in Gaul, there is a kind of, I think there are some monks who are jealous of uh, lay people discussing them. Another bad thing is, doctor, there was one lay person in Gaul in one area called Banduramba. He I mean, wrong variation of Dhamma was preached by him, and entire country came to that place. So that way, Gaul has a bad name for lay people spreading Dhamma. That so that history repeats. They people think that history repeats again.
Maybe this is the
That
same thing.
this is the same thing. They think so. That is why whatever we try, ultimately first few days it worked. Then there is a lot of rejection. There is a certain Sasana Rakshaka Mandale something. So they send letters and they instruct the monks to stop the program. So that's why we can't get a place in Gaul. It's out of jealousy. But actually, if the monks honestly listen to this Dhamma, they will embrace it, doctor. Because this Dhamma is felt. No, now we are here. Now, not because somebody forces us or somebody persuades us. No, we even don't know why we are here, because it's like it's giving lot of relief and lot of I don't know, we feel that it is the truth. No, doctor, ultimate destination is Dhamma for us. So that way, if monks will, I think, as Aryan also assumes, the everybody will embrace the Dhamma. So it will happen. Yeah.
I think we have come to the
yeah,
end.
doctor. Yeah. 5-1.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Aran Mahansa, for your noble guidance. Thank you, Sudharmak, for coming for discussion today.
Terwan Saranai, doctor. Thank you. Terwan Saranai, Aryan Mahansa. See you tomorrow.